Well, good evening, everybody. I'm here. A couple of minutes late as usual. Whoa, wait, hi. Hang on a second. Right, good evening, folks. Good evening. How are we? Let's put some music on here. Trying a few new things. See how it goes. What the hell is happening? I'm getting all the messages now on my phone. Oh, heaven's sake. So stand by. There we go. That's a bit of peaceful music. A nice sunset on the beach. A little beach party. Right, anyway, good evening. Welcome to your meditation session where I aim to put you all to sleep. Yeah. It's Friday. It's Good Friday, in fact. And it is a Good Friday. Well, it's been not a bad Friday, I'll be honest with you. I went out yesterday into town and went out at 3 o'clock, didn't get back until 11:30. And I had a fair few drinks, so I woke up this morning with very sore head, you know. And the day has just been a day of relaxation and recovery. Big, healthy, greasy breakfast to start the day off at about 9:30, and then a big plate of pasta, trying to just bring myself round. And then I tried to have an afternoon nap at 4:45, thinking I've got plenty of time. The stream doesn't start until 7, and then I thought, oh shoot, that's where then. Oh shoot, I've penciled it in for to start at 6, and I thought, well, I'm not going to mess people about. So I had about 20 minutes, and I couldn't sleep, because you know when you're trying to have a nap and you know you're on a tight schedule, you can't sleep. If I'd have had all the time in the world to nap, I'd have fallen asleep and dropped off for 2 hours. But no, because I only had 40 minutes, I just couldn't go off to sleep. So I've not had a nap, which is a good thing, because why have a nap? Am I 75? What do I need a nap for? Right, anyway, good to see you all here, bright and early. Good to see you all here. Do we get to meet the chef today? Maybe. I've not told her about the stream, to be honest with you. I thought just might drop it on her, you know. She's like, oh, I'm not ready. You should have told me. I've not got my face on. But yeah, even if it's just a quick hello, we'll bring her in, say hello on the camera. Let me know how the music is. I've turned it right down on my end, but it still seems a little bit on the loud side. Yeah, it does seem a bit loud. But yeah. Right. Oh, I can nap. When I need to take a nap, because I've had a tiring day and I need to take a nap, and I think to myself, right, I should really have a nap here, I've got a busy day ahead of me, or a busy evening, I can't do it. But then when I'm sat back and wanting to stay awake, poof, out like a light. Out like, oh, good, that's fine, that's good. So there you go. Anyway, enough about naps. I think it's the backdrop. It's so peaceful that I'm just, you know, it's just naturally it naturally brings out conversation about going to sleep. I think I might have to change this. This is far too chilled. put something a bit more lively on, you know. Oh dear. Right. Okay. So I'm going a bit low key today when it comes to the snacks, because I always bring some snacks to these streams and I never eat them. Never eat them because I'm just too busy nattering and talking and yapping away. So I haven't bought any specific snacks. So this is the professional in me. I went downstairs and just raided the crisp cupboard. Didn't buy anything specific. If Catherine's watching, she's probably horrified. What do you mean you've not bought any muchos, nacho crisps? What are you doing? But what I have got is a medley placed in a plastic bowl. In true party fashion, the plastic bowl has come out, and we have some Seabrook cheese and onion, some Seabrook ready salted, and about the last small tiny handful of paprika Pringles. And there's no dip, because I didn't go shopping, and there's no dip in the fridge. So, there you go. As I said, this is like completely not prepared, really. You know, it's almost as if I completely forgot what was happening today. So that's my little snacks. My mum. Oh God. Has just come. Oh, look what I've done with. I've knackered them all up. My mum has just come back from the shopping, right? So, but they don't, Catherine. They don't. There's literally about 6 of them. There's 6. There's 6 of them. Half a pack would have been fine. I took these to the cinema last week. This is the last dregs. My mum went shopping and she came back at 5:30. Good timing, really, because I asked her to get me Coke. So she brought it back like, just in the nick of time, Mother, you brought me Coke, thank you very much. But she did come back with these. So this is my sweet snack. 9 autumn berry mini. Oh, reflection. You can't see it very well. Autumn berry mini tarts. So little tarts with a bit of berry compote in them and some kind of topping. What kind of topping is that? It's from Aldi. They look quite nice. Butter enriched pastry cases with a raspberry, strawberry, blackberry and blueberry filling, topped with a strawberry frosting and finished with sweet dusting. Alright. That's how we're doing it today. Bit posh. Chocolate orange, as delicious as it is and as reliable as it is. Autumn berry tarts tonight, okay. Alright. Hello, welcome those of you trickling in. I see a lot of familiar names. Welcome. This backdrop gets dark very quickly because it's a sunset. So within about 15 minutes it'll be black. I'll have to get another backdrop on. I know you drink rum a lot, but what do you think of harder stuff like whiskey? I'm insulted. Ambrister. I'm highly insulted. What do you mean harder stuff? I've got a rum here today which I'm about to open and it's 40%, which is the same strength as a whiskey. So what do you mean harder stuff? It is hard stuff. This is hardcore stuff, is this? Make it sound like I'm drinking fruit cider. Right, okay. I'll let you off just this once. Don't insult me again, please. Harder as it has no spices. Yes, Shelley's another rum drinker. Harder as it. Don't try to backtrack now. Don't try to backtrack now. I raise your parents to a moonshine. I raise your moonshine to an overproof. Well, actually, moonshine's probably far worse than overproof for your nephew, to be fair. Full reverse. Right. Okay. Full reverse. Okay. This is a bit jolly. This is Stream Beats. I've never used Stream Beats because I'm not a professional streamer. I don't consider myself one of these down and out hippie type stream people. But I needed some music in the background, so I thought, I've heard about this Stream Beats stuff. I'll give it a whirl. This is the ambient Stream Beats file. 99 King, hi. Thank you and welcome. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get to the important part of the stream. We'll go through the agenda. I couldn't think of much for the agenda, I'll be honest with you. You've had some good suggestions, but I'm thinking that if you go to a proper party or you go to an event, and the best ones are usually the ones where there was no preparation. You go with the flow, things just happen out of the blue, and it's just great fun. You're like, oh, that was awesome. You plan too much for things, and sometimes it becomes very rigid. Which is my excuse anyway. But there are some things that I've got planned that you've suggested, so we'll get to them or get distracted, as the case may be. Sounds very much like a very Stardew Valley type of affair. Okay, so Shelley and any other rum drinkers out there, take note. I have a new tipple, which I'm about to open live on stream. It's not quite unboxing a chair, but it's unboxing the rum. Let me just make sure I'm not showing you my address. Because I tend to do that in these things. Here we go. This is my Amazon parcel. In here is a bottle of rum, unopened. I have a tendency to do this now. When I go out, and if I go to a bar and they have a rum that I've never tried before, I'll get that. Can I have a double that, please? Oh yeah, thank you. And I'll drink it. And if I like it, I'm like, right, I'll get my phone open, go to Amazon and order it there and then. That's what I did with my Bumbu last time I went out in March, and I did it again yesterday. Went into our local, the Head of Steam, sampled this rum. I was like, ooh, that's a new one. I've not had that before. I'll try that. Took one sip. I'm like, ooh, I'll buy that. Very nice. So here we are, unboxing the rum. Unboxing the rum. Care is advised. Nice peaceful music. This is a ASMR stream. Some people like the sound of boxes being opened, don't they? Shh. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Oh, feel the joy. You can't see it because it's okay. Now I've opened it in a very messy fashion. Okay, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is let's bring out rum. I've got a whisper. No. The day I do an ASMR video is the day hell freezes over. Right. Okay. So this rum is, I mean, you know what I'm like. I mean, look at my bedroom. I like black, right? Black, it's a shade, but not a colour, or whatever they call it. Is it not a colour? I don't think it's a colour. But I like black. My car's black, or my stuff's black. You know, black. Well, it is. Most of my clothes are black. And this comes in a nice matte black bottle. Perfect. It's like, bing, bing, it's me all over. 40% volume. A quality spiced Caribbean rum, made with a real bite, made for party animals. That's me, party animal. Having an afternoon nap, party animal me. Cunningly crafted with genuine expertise, using a ferociously guarded blend of spices. Made in secret, drunk in style. That's the description. I'm like, oh, sounds exciting. And you're all itching to know what the hell it's called, aren't you? It's called Sly Dog. You sly old dog. Sly Dog spiced rum. That is it. That is it. You sly dog, you. Now the flavours. Who doesn't like dogs? We all like dogs. And my dog outside is a very sly dog. She's very sly. She's very quick, very clever. You drop your guard and she'll have you. So let's get it open. But I'm not really one, as I said before, I'm not really one that's a connoisseur of rums, you know, the palate, and I'm tasting hints of chocolate and cinnamon, and an after kick of cherry. It just tastes like rum to me. But with this one, there are some distinctive flavours. Very spicy. It's a spiced rum. All spiced rums have some semblance of spices, but this is very spicy. Very spicy indeed. I can't drink it all though, because I can't. Did I just say that? Did I just actually say that? I can't drink it all because I've got to save some for tomorrow because I'm off to a barbecue. As if I'm going to sit here and drink the whole bottle. If it wasn't for that dastardly barbecue tomorrow, I'd have drunk all this tonight. What the hell? The sad thing is, that's the kind of quantity I have been known to drink in the past. It's quite frightening. Right, anyway. let's enjoy the opening of the cork. It's a cork top again. Quality rums always come with a cork top. Let's have a look. Get the sound, get the sound. You hear that? Can I actually physically smell anything here? Can I discern anything from that? I think I've got a cold. I like you, Logic. You're always looking out for my welfare. I have got my squash. I've only drunk about a third of it already. I've got my squash, which is obviously chock full of water. And you know what I've also done? Again, being the party animal that I am, I've also popped. I popped 2 pills. I've popped 2 paracetamols in advance. So I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll tonight, folks. I've got my protection. Right. It's from Jamaica. Apparently, I googled it yesterday on Amazon. I read the proper full blurb, and apparently it's from Jamaica. A sly dog? Really? Have they Jamaica? Jamaica and somewhere else. Okay, I'm not smelling much, I will admit. What will 2 paracetamols do? Prevent a headache, of course. It's the only thing that's going to. The only thing about any kind of hangover that really irritates me, I don't get it very much with rum anyway, but it's the headache. That's what it's going to do. All right. I can't take ibuprofen because I'm taking my blood thinners, my Rivaroxaban blood thinning medication, and ibuprofen you can't take it because this is bad for your stomach, and so is ibuprofen. So the double whammy is not good for you, so I can't take them. Yes, my father was Jamaican. The main rums from over there, like obviously the Appleton rums, and I've been to the Appleton rum factory once when we were over there. But when I went there before I was a proper rum connoisseur. When I went there, I was mainly drinking Bacardi at the time, in my early rum drinking days. If I was to go back there again now, I'd certainly appreciate it a hell of a lot more than I did about 20 years ago. Anyway, yeah. That's because I was 13. I'm just thinking about it. When I went to, I was 13. I was 13. I went to the Appleton Rum Factory. That's when I first went to Jamaica. Or was I 15? That could be a lie. I was either 13 or 15. But I was still in high school when I went to Jamaica for the first time, and that's when I went to the Rum Factory. No wonder I couldn't flipping appreciate it. And at 13, starts thinking, "Oh, this rum's delicious." You usually develop your kind of fine alcohol palate as you get a bit older. Any update on your scans? Right, let me just pour my drink. Welcome, Kumori. Welcome, thank you very much. Party Quest, welcome too. Right, so I've got my ice bucket with my ice in it. I've got my ice bucket with my ice in it. I've got my ice bucket with some coffee in it. Of course there's ice in it. What the hell am I talking about? So we've put the ice in. A good healthy glug, I think, to start us off. Let's listen to the sound of rum pouring into the glass here. I'm really making a case for an ASMR stream, aren't I? Can you hear this? Good healthy glug. Third of a glass, that'll do. The sound of rum pouring into your glass over some ice. There's barely a finer sound, I must say. You're going to dump it on your head. Add more rum, make it about 50-50. No, let's not be silly. It's a bit early for that. And I want to, savour this bad boy, you know. Yeah, so yeah, Sly Dog is on Amazon. If you fancy buying it, folks, I can attest to it. It's very delicious. It's £32 a bottle. Right. The sound of Coke opening. Well, that's not quite so exciting. I'll spare you that one. There we go. The sound of Coke in the glass with the ice and the rum. I'm beginning to think there's probably not enough rum in there, to be honest. King Lemon, thank you and welcome. Give us some of that. You've missed it all, Lemon. I'll give you cork pop. I'll give you cork popping. I've give you cardboard box opening sounds. I've give you the sound of rum pouring over ice in a glass. I've give you it all. The sound of Coke fizzing. I think I found a new calling, folks. It's been a pleasure LPing for you for 12 years, but the next 12 years I think I'm going to turn to ASMR. Yes, it's all the rage. Right, there we go. Are you going to make a toast? Oh, I'm crap at this kind of thing. Right, let me just put my knife away. It's just sat there looking at me, you know, just in case, I don't know, the police come in or something. Right, okay, so. Fine, just sit there, you stupid thing. Speech. I'm crap at speeches unless I've prepared them. Right, folks. This glass is Master Mixologist. I got this glass as part of a mixer set about 4 years ago. And I'm now using it for the first time because there was no clean glasses that I like to have my rum in. And I couldn't be bothered to wash them. So I broke into my Christmas present of 4 years ago and opened and got this and thought, right, that'll do. It's a bit thin. How I like it, but anyway. Right, so grab your drinks. So before I toast, I want to know what you're drinking. Come on, you know the drill by now. You're all sat there ogling me pouring my drinks. What the hell are you drinking? For a start, come on, let me see. And whilst you're doing that, I can think of a speech very quickly, on the fly, you see. Delaying tactics. Sam Adams Beach Session IPA. Okay. That's an interesting named IPA. Just got coffee. That's fine. It doesn't have to be alcohol. You know, just because I'm an alcoholic. I shouldn't joke, it's not funny. But Glenfiddich, Calvados on the side. Lager is amazing. Stella Artois. Nice water. No need to be sorry. Doom Bar Ale, Kentucky Straight Bourbon. Ooh, nice. Florida Canna 25 Rum. Joe, I've not heard that. You might have to put that in the Discord for me. I like trying new rums. Just don't go too fast. Another 12 years, I'll be 40. Another 12 years, I'll be 50. I'll be 50. Good God. I wonder if I'll still be playing football at 50. Nothing at the moment. Go hello, Liv. Oh, Catherine. Fish and chips. Oh, hope you get well soon. Poppy prebiotic soda, Japanese green tea, Scotch whiskey, Coke, jug of water, vanilla zero sugar Coke, Yorkshire tea. Okay, bit of Yorkshire tea. Nothing wrong with that. Bit of Yorkshire strawberry milkshake. Liquor 43. What's liquor? Yeah, good question. What is liquor 43? Have you ever tried rum brugal? No, I haven't. What the hell is that? It's rum, but what is that? And Annie's got Bumbu, Pepsi Max, and vanilla syrup. Nice. Japanese Scotch whiskey. Oh, delicious. Right, okay. Well, whatever you're drinking, folks, whether it be water, Coke, or whatever else you've said, just enjoy. That's all of that's what it's about, isn't it? It's about enjoyment. Whatever your favourite drink is, just enjoy it. Right, well, here we go. This is Bottoms Up, folks. It's been 12 years. Can you believe it? I mean, a lot of you have probably been here for some time. Some of you may be a bit newer. But I've been here for the whole time, naturally. I was 26 years young when I started LP. 26 in 2010. Fresh-faced. I was about 2 stone heavier. We're going to look at some video updates as part of today's stream. And, yeah, chubby little face, big afro hair most of the time. And, yeah, I did this. I started doing this as a bit of a, well, I quite like the look of that. Why not give it a blast? So I booted up and I put my first video up, my Medieval 2 Total War video, while my nephew was playing Call of Duty in the background next to me. And then the rest is history, as they say. So I didn't think then that I'd be still doing it in 12 years, and people have always asked, well, how long do you reckon you're going to do it for? And I always say, well, I don't know. I haven't got a defined end date. As long as I am enjoying it and you're enjoying it and we've got a community going and I've got time to do it, then I'll keep going. You know, the only time I'll probably stop is when I stop enjoying it, you know, because there's nobody watching anymore. Or you know, real life dictates that my time is just so far stretched that I can't devote time to do it properly. So, you know, we'll see. But anyway, just want to say a big thank you to all who've watched over the years. Your presence has kept me going. You know, I've had some up and down times in the past 12 years, you know, from losing a family member to, you know, ups and downs as just general stresses. I left the police, left my job, was jobless for a little while, you know, basically, and LPing has got me through those times. You've got me through those times, and people have also said the same thing about watching my videos. It's quite nice to read when people say that I've had hard times myself, and watching your videos has helped, because you don't tend to think of that really when you're recording stuff. You're just recording and playing along, and you don't kind of think that actually this particular video might help somebody who's in a very difficult spot, who wants to just escape the world. It's quite nice to hear that kind of thing and think about things like that sometimes. But anyway, I've rambled off long enough. So cheers, bottoms up, and here's to a few more of these this evening. Yes, hopefully my mum doesn't rush in and say, my high blood pressure's through the roof, I need to phone the paramedics, like last time. That was the last anniversary stream, I think, when she flaked out almost, you know, bloody gatecrasher. This is the hair of the dog 12 hours later, and it's delicious. I can confirm, I only had 2 yesterday. I can confirm my thoughts were correct. It's just delicious. Oh, it is delicious. It is absolutely delicious. Oh yeah, I like that. You know what you can taste in this? Do you know what you can taste in this? You can definitely taste like a toffee caramel flavour. Very toffee-like flavour. Almost like a not burnt toffee, but you know, like a mildly burnt toffee. It's delicious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a few more of them tonight, and I'll be woohoo! I'll be away with the fairies. Oh, Shelley, I think you're gonna like it. To be fair, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna judge it. I'm gonna judge it based on if I like it, Shelley. I think you're gonna like it. But yeah, it is very. When I say that, usually I can't taste flavours in rums. I can't taste the unique flavours. You can definitely taste the toffee in this. You can really taste it, like a caramelly toffee flavour, which goes really well with the sweetness of the Coke, I must say. I might have to try some of that without Coke. Just try it with a little bit of sugar syrup in an old-fashioned, which is when you get the true flavour of the rum rather than masking it with a mixer. But that'll be for another session. Right, okay. Now, I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to drink. It's always difficult drinking after a previous night's session, but you know, I'll have a few. It's quite nice, this music, actually. What would an uninitiated rum drinker like it, do you think? Oh, would an uninitiated rum drinker like it? I think it's quite strong. It's 40%. Most spiced rums tend to be around about 37-ish. You know, some of the more stronger ones are 40. Rum Bullion is 42.6. So it's quite strong, but it's very smooth. Is this one? It's very smooth and it's quite sweet. So yeah, I think it's probably not a bad rum for an uninitiated rum drinker. But yeah, it's pretty pricey for 32 quid. Yeah, I mean, the best starter rum really is probably Morgan Spiced. It's cheap. You can get it in Tesco's on special offer for 13 quid with a club card. Most often than not, a whole litre you can get for 19 quid on special offer. Yeah, I like that. I've decided properly now that I've liked it. Do I like Malibu? No! No! Any rums that have got flavours in them, like your Malibus, like your Captain Morgan Tiki, you know, with your mango pineapple. No! I don't like my rums with that crap in it, thank you. You know, I like my rums, proper rums. Oh, I know I put mixes in them, but, you know. No. Right then, so we'll chew the fat for 5 minutes whilst I finish my first rum, and then I might give you a bit of an agenda. But anyway, we have got in store for us tomorrow, at least for tomorrow. I think also Sunday possibly. Some really nice weather. The weather has cooperated with us for the bank holiday weekend again, and tomorrow is going to be 20 degrees up here in the north, and sunny, and I'm hoping to find some in this local supermarket, like a portable barbecue to take to my friend's house, and we'll just fry up some burgers and sausages or something. If not, I said I'll make a picnic. So some sandwiches, some snacks, some like proper fresh ham, some prosciutto, and some chorizo, and some fancy cheeses, some feta, and some, you know, goat's cheese and stuff, and make like a bit of a Mediterranean style salad with a bit of balsamic vinegar and some greens, and just make a bit of like a summery kind of nibble tray. You know, if we can't get a barbecue going, so just have some like a picnic style kind of Mediterranean feel, with some lovely fresh bread with some olive oil on, whilst we're sunbathing in the back garden. It's going to be lovely. And she's like, she's taking a shed down, and she said, well, I got to burn all this wood. I'm thinking to myself, you want to put a fire on when it's going to be warm? Maybe leave the fire till the evening time when it cools down a bit. Don't start blasting us with heat when it's going to be warm. Dear. This is what happens to the Brits when it gets to 20 degrees. Yes, we go crazy. You know, it doesn't have to be 20 degrees. It's like 15 degrees and a bit of sun, and people start coming out in the flip-flops, the shorts, they've got no tops on. It's like, what are you doing? It's just a bit of sun. We're not in the tropics here. Put some shoes on. Oh dear. Right. Have you ever considered recording and uploading one of your football matches? No, I haven't. And that's a flipping good idea. You guys have never seen me play football. I showed you all my trophies. You're probably thinking, you know, how are you really that good? Are you a good footballer? I mean, I don't profess to be a bloody expert footballer, but, you know, I'm not bad. But you've never seen me play. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should get somebody to record on the phone the whole me playing a match, a whole game, and I'll do this about 4 or 5 times, and pick a game where I've played really well, and then upload that one. If I play really crap, I'll be like, yeah, delete that one off the phone and start again next week. Actually, thank you very much. Let's not have them watch this one. I played like a pile of rubbish. So that's not a bad idea. I quite like that idea actually. I just got to find somebody to record it. Evening fires are wonderful. Yeah, she's got this great big chimney, proper metal chimney thing, with a proper. Because some of them you can get quite small with an open top, and you know this one's got really big proper chimney thing. It's huge. Stick the wood in there, and it kicks out a lot of heat. So yeah, I'll put that on my list of things to consider. A recorded football match. In fact, you don't have to. I don't have to. Well, I'm part of a Facebook group where somebody uploaded some videos of a match. We lost we lost the match actually. It was the cup final. We lost 4-3, I think it was. But there's a load of clips on me on the Facebook group that I'm a part of, which I could upload as a starter. Oh, yeah, we'll see. But no, it's quite interesting. I'm 6'2", right? And I've got size 12 feet. You know, I'm quite quick because I've got long strides. When you watch me play, I'm actually quite gangly and quite, you know, I'm not an elegant footballer. Not elegant in the slightest. I get the job done, but I'm certainly not some little nimble thing. Is what I will say. Did you see my entry for the stream thumbnail in the Discord? No? Did you make it? Oh yes, I did! Apologies, yes, of course, yes! And then Liv was supposed to do something with it because I was going to use it as a backdrop for the stream itself, during part of the stream. Because she was going to touch it up. I forgot. No, I didn't forget. Liv didn't get it to me. I'm blaming you, Liv, for that one. But yes, it was very hubris. It was very hubris. I might still put it up when this backdrop starts to fade. What positions do I play? It's 5-a-side, so it's you don't really tend to stick to a position per se, but I am a defender. Yeah, generally tend to play defence. And come marauding down the wings with my long strides, making forward runs, shouting and screaming for the ball to be played to me. And then I smash it in the bottom corner. If all goes to plan, of course. If all doesn't go to plan, either I don't get the ball or I smash it into the ceiling, which has happened occasionally. Dear. But yeah. Anyway, somebody asked earlier about how things are going with my blood clots. You know, those things that shall not be named. So yeah, I thought I'd give you an update because I had a bit of a kick in the teeth yesterday. I will be brutally honest with you. Now, my mother won't be watching this. I'm kind of like, I don't, just in case she ever sees this video, about, oh, should I say this out loud? Is she listening at the door? You know, I'm 38. I don't want. But don't get. But she's got a temper. Don't want to make her angry. I'm telling you. She's 75, but she could still throw a decent right hook. Basically, I was told that I would be taking these pills by the doctor that saw me when I had the X-rays, the scans the first time round. She came in and she said, "Yeah, you've got 2 blood clots," and I was like, "Well, I expected that." And she was like, "Oh, you're not surprised?" I went, "Well, no. The blood test suggested I've got some kind of clot issue, so I kind of expected them to come back positive." And she went, "Well, you're going to take this medication for..." She said, "You're going to take this medication for 3 months and you will be reassessed. And you might have to take it for 6 or, worst case scenario, longer." So in my mind, that was, well, you're going to take it for 3 months and you're going to get a follow-up assessment with the respiratory team. I got a piece of paper when I collected my pills from the pharmacist that said, "You're going to have a follow-up assessment after 3 months." So that's what I've been working towards. My 3 months was up on the 9th of April. So on the 1st of April, a week before the 9th, I started playing football again. So what I started doing, I'm really just going to kick the door down in a minute. I was a bit naughty, really, to be fair. But hey, I know my own body, okay, folks? I am taking my own risks. And if I'm prepared to take my own risks, then so be it. But on a Tuesday, and a Thursday, and a Sunday, I play football. They're my main football days. So on those days, I don't take my medication. And I play football. Because this medication, your blood goes back to normal after 24 hours of not taking the pills. They're very fast reacting. You know, unlike warfarin, which takes a long time to come out of your system, these 24 hours you're back to normal. So by not taking the pill, I can play football because I won't get banged and knocked, or if I do, I'm not going to have any issues. So, yeah, living life on the edge, I know. But because I was told that it's 3 months. So I thought, well, it's 3 months. And I was also told, this is the second reason why I did it, that the only thing that they're going to do to determine whether or not I can come off them is not a test, not a blood test, not a scan, a risk assessment. As in, right, we're going to ring you, we're going to go through your risk factors, and if there's no risk factors and you've taken them for long enough, you're going to come off them. There's no follow-up testing to see whether they've gone. That's what I asked when they rung me after a month for a check-in, and that's what he said to me. So I'm thinking to myself, I've taken them for 3 months, and I know I'm at low risk because I've got no family history of it, I'm young, I don't smoke, I don't drink that often, you know, I'm active, I exercise, I play football, I am the right weight, therefore I've risk assessed and my risk is low. They're not going to tell me anything I don't know. So I thought, right, 3 months is done. I've done my own risk assessment. I've saved them the trouble. So I'll still take my pills for 4 days of the week, but the other 3, where football is being played, I won't. So it's not completely withdrawn. Anyway, so it's now what, the 15th of April? So yesterday, the 14th of April, I'm thinking, where's my appointment? I want to get off these pills and crack on with my life. And so I rung this number on the letter and got put through to the team, or whatever they were called. And I said, yeah, Damien speaking here. I said, my best phone voice. I said, I'm supposed to be coming off these pills in 3 months. I haven't had a follow-up letter yet. Can you please check the records and see what the hell's going on? And she said, oh, there's been a misunderstanding. You know what I mean? Life's quite a serious condition. Blood clots in your lungs, by the way, people. I mean, I've glossed over it a little bit, but, it's quite a serious thing. Oh, there's been a bit of a misunderstanding. I said, what do you mean there's been a misunderstanding? What, didn't I have any blood clots in the first place? What's the misunderstanding? On your letter, it's got you down as having a DVT, which is a deep vein thrombosis, which is in your leg. Not in your lung, in your leg. Which is where, actually, the clot in the lungs could have come from, to be fair. They could have moved up through the body. I said, yes, that's yes. And she said, because you had a pulmonary whatever in your lung, yes, doctor speak, actually the time that they ring you back to do the risk assessment is not necessarily 3 months. It's between 3 to 6, because when you get a clot in your lung, it's a bit more of a complex clotting issue, so they like to give it a bit more time on the medication. I said, excuse me? And she said, and whilst you're waiting for this follow-up appointment, you'll have to keep taking your medication. I'm thinking to myself, what? What? My first thought wasn't, well, I've obviously stopped taking these damn things for 3 days of the week already. Now potentially not just a week premature, but potentially 3 months premature, if they're going to wait till 6 months to give me a call. But my main thought, like it was the first time that I was told about this situation, was, are you telling me now that I've got to be on this for another flipping 3 months? And I've now got to reassess. Whether or not I stop playing football again. Because if I'm on this for another 3 months, and if it's going to take them, these pills 6 months to properly do their stuff, then technically speaking, I should probably stop doing what I've just been doing. Having just started again, and got a taste for it again, and really enjoyed it and played really well. To say that I've been out for 3 months, I came back and I was like, boom, hit the ground running. Really enjoyed it. And it's like, now I have to sit here and think to myself, what the hell do I do? So that was a bit of a kick in the teeth yesterday. I'm still smiling about it, because what can you do? But there's been a misunderstanding. Go figure. Go. If I keel over now, Somebody could be sued, I think, don't you? Anyway, so yeah, basically, any time between now and the next 3 months, I could. Oh! Start with your medical professional advice. I know what the bloody sensible thing to do is. It's just difficult. But now that I've been told that, I will have to complete the course. Yeah, I agree. You know, as I said, being told it was 3 months and doing what I did, for, you know, a week early, expecting for it to be a 3-month course, I couldn't see there being an issue. I can see there being an issue, and I'm not that stupid. Cutting it 3 months early if they want me to be on them for 6 months. You know, that is foolish. I'm not foolish. You know, I've done it for 3 months. I might as well finish it off properly rather than risk being on them for a year because I've cocked up. You know. But anyway, I've just literally thought to myself right now that hang on a second, I'm on holiday on the 3rd of June. I'm going on a cruise on the 3rd of June. I was banking on being off these medication by the time I go on holiday. For a start, it'll bring my health insurance down if I'm off them. And second of all, do I want to be taking them on holiday? That's a pain in the ass. To be fair, it'll be a lot easier taking them on holiday than taking them at home because I'll be in the routine. I'll go to the morning buffet, fill my face with buffet food, and then just pop a pill after I've had my breakfast. So it'll probably be much more easy to do it. But I'll be drinking a lot of alcohol on holiday, which is the issue. Because you're not supposed to drink too much with them, you see. But I'll be on holiday. And I'll have a drinks package. Ooh. There could be more to this than meets the eye, this little setback. I'll have to think properly. Anyway, so there you go. Oh, you've had an idea? Please spit it out. Oh, D&D. I thought you were talking about my health, like you had some kind of revelation as to how I could resort back to normality. You know, maybe cut a bit of my lung out with a clot in it. You know, just chop a bit off, just take it away. Drink smart, less, but on a constant buzz. What I'll have to do is just drink less of the strongest spirit they've got. Have you got any rare nephew? I'll just have the double of that, please. Just the one. That'll be enough to knock me out. Oh, that is a very nice rum, I will say that much. Right, so we're now 50 minutes in, and I've just told you about my health concerns. But apart from that, I'm fighting fit. We went to I went to the office in London last week, and people that saw me, I'm not a vain person at all really, but it was like, you're looking very well. Look at you, Slim Trim. Look at you, Slim Trim, and looking very healthy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm looking very healthy because I am very healthy. How is your blood clots going? I said, look, I'm the picture of health. I feel fit as a fiddle. Wearing my little, my slim fitting tops and my tight jeans to the office, ever the professional, and my trainers. No, I put boots on, don't worry. As I was delivering a meeting to 10 people. Right, anyway, Taz, welcome. First time seeing me live. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the rocky ride that is a live stream with me. Nothing goes to plan. To be fair, there was no technical issue today. Congrats on 12 years, Aidan. Thank you. 2011. Sims. We're going to go back through some of the. We're going to go back through some of the series. That's on my agenda. I'll show you. I'll go through the agenda very shortly. Yeah, I do feel well. That is the main thing. I'm a firm believer. I mean, it might not always hold true, but I'm a firm believer that if you feel well, then, your body usually tells you when things are going wrong. Kind of thing. I was coughing up bits of blood, my body was telling me, you've got some clots in your lungs. I ignored it for 2 weeks, but hey. So, when I feel fit and healthy, and another thing that is an old school saying is, if you can eat, there's no wrong with you. So if you feel fit and healthy, and you've got an appetite for food, then generally speaking, if you just have that as your code, you're in good health. It's when you start losing your appetite, or you start, something's not quite amiss, something's not quite right, something a bit out of the ordinary, and you've got to start panicking. And that's how I live my life, So long as you feel well. Okay, so certainly one of my early subscriptions. Right, good evening, Taz. Start drinking absinthe. Dwarf Custom Party and Pathfinder. Oh, I've seen your escapades, yes. Thank you for the update. You're welcome. Right then, so let's as we meld into darkness, let's get back to the start of this sunset again. So we live in a strange planet where there's 2 sunsets. Right, me agenda then. So introductions. I think we've done those, don't you? That's what told me I had COVID. I lost my appetite completely. Did a test and you see, Catherine. There's the proof in the pudding. You see, yes, exactly. These old people. These old people. My mother's obviously of a certain age, bless her. But yeah, these old schoolers. They flipping know what they're saying, man. When your parents tell you something, bloody listen, because they're not stupid. My mother used to say to me, "You're sitting down for too long, it's bad for you." And I'm like, "Shut up, mother. I know best here." And when potentially the blood clots were caused by being sat down for too long, she's like, "I flipping told you, didn't I? You don't listen to me." No, mother, because I know best. Clearly. Clearly I don't. It's because I've not got kids, isn't it? Kids, do what you want. Sit down for 12 hours, drink alcohol at 13. It worked for me. Right, food and drink showcase. Well, there wasn't much to showcase, was there, really? But we had the grand opening of the rum, so we've done that. Right. In no particular order. This is not ordered. This is just what's on my list of things to do. This has been what happens when you sit for too long. You may develop blood clots for being sat down for too long. Just like if you sat down for too long on a plane or a bus. You need to keep your legs moving, the circulation going. You need to stand up, move about. So I've showcased my food, which is my lovely autumn berry tarts and my Seabrook crisps with a smattering of paprika Pringles. Yes, Ollie, you are quite correct. What are you guys eating? What are you eating? Showcase your food. Make me jealous. Because I'll be thinking, oh, I want that. I look the same as the video I seen as a teenager. Well, it's all that oil of Olay works wonders, I don't think I look. I think I look pretty good for my age. I will say that. I do think that. But I think it's because I've got good genetics when it comes to aging. My mum. She doesn't look 75 to me. I mean, a lot of people have said it, that she doesn't look her age, by far. And her mother as well. When her mum died at 72, 73, my mum was when she passed away, she didn't have a single wrinkle. My mum's mum, at 72. She looked like she was in her 50s. And same with my mother. She doesn't look her age. She's getting a little bit more now as she's getting towards the back end of the 70s, well, mid-70s now, but when she was certainly early 70s, she could have passed for 50, quite happily. And my dad certainly did not look 72 when he passed away. Not a chance. So I've got some good genetics when it comes to aging. And you know the old saying, what they say, black don't crack. I've got some Caribbean blood in me, Us people of a certain colour, we don't, we age quite nicely, like a fine wine. Homemade mac and cheese, fried cutlet, whiskey and curried egg. Strange mixture. Chili heatwave Doritos. Chicken pakoras. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton is 2 years younger than me. Yeah. He looks good for his age as well. Hey, and he's performing good for his age as well, bloody hell. Top of his game. Top of his game. Pitted his car's trap this year. Key lime pie. Oh. I've probably told you this before, but my favourite dessert on any cruise that I've ever been on, and I've been on 25, there and thereabouts, still is, hopefully they still do it because I'll be wanting it when I go back with them, but Royal Caribbean's key lime pie is to die for. Oh my god, it's so delicious, so delicious. Right, I just need to send one message very quickly and then I'll be back with you. You know, this is an unofficial stream, really. You know, I can do all the unprofessional things that I wouldn't do in a regular stream, like ignore you for a little bit. You know, you talk amongst yourselves, people. This is a party. It's not. I'm just the host here. You talk amongst yourselves. You know, you're parties. You're just supposed to mingle. All right. I'm just off. I'm just. Okay, bear with me. Right, okay, I'm done. I need to top up my drink up some as well. It's the casualness of these streams that bring me here. The casualness, yes. To be fair, no grey hairs. That's very unusual. Okay, I'll go down this list of comments in order. First of all, are you saying that I am doing very well, or are you saying that I use hair dye? I can't discern what you're trying to get at there, Clockwork. I have some grey hairs, not like big patches of them, but if you were to be sat here next to me now, you'll be able to see a few greys dotted in my hair. When it gets more noticeable, I probably will use hair dye because some people have it with baldness and stuff like that, and they have like little things that they're like, oh my god, really, you know, when you get to a certain age, certain things happen to people and they're like really like, I just don't want that to happen. For me, it's grey hairs. I don't know why, but I'm not a big fan because I still see myself as a young person in my head and in my heart. You know, I'm a big kid. I don't have responsibilities for kids and stuff. I don't have to be responsible other than when I'm at work, really. And when I see my mates, you know, we're like kids. We're like kids. We mess around. We live life on the, you know, it's great. It's great. All of my mates that I see most often than not are not married. Two of my good friends who I see less often nowadays because of the way things are with life, but got married. But you know, so it's like just carefree. Yeah, we'll just mess around. So can I see myself like that? When I see grey hairs, I'm like, grey hairs? No, I don't want grey hairs. Thank you very much. You know. Prime rib. Oh. Oh, Empress FRFC. Yes. You see, you know the trick. Yes, that's why I shave my hair. You notice that I've never had like afro hair like my earlier videos for quite a while now. Yeah. You can't see the hairs when they're shaved off. Mark, enjoy your shepherd's pie, sir. Oh, Carrie Ann, welcome, hi and bye, so it's good to see you. Been watching for a long time, Carrie. Thank you. Black don't crack, remember the Let's Play, not... I have a lot of grey hairs and I'm 25. Yeah, I mean, grey hairs catch up with people at a variety of ages. I know some people I used to work with that they went grey in their 20s as well. Yeah, so to be honest, I'm quite fortunate. Yeah, I've got more grey hairs in my beard than I do in my head. That's fine. I'm quite like that as well. It's when people say young people, and I think, yeah, that's me, and then I realise it isn't me. Realisation dawns upon us. Well, we're not young anymore. I feel young at heart and young in my head, but my knees and my ankles after a game of football, for example, are not feeling very young at all. Where has my hair gone? Hannah, good evening. Thank you very much. I'd say enjoy work. I mean, some people do enjoy their job, so maybe, yeah, enjoy work. Enjoy. I will say, the very last cruise that I was on was November 2019, which was 3 years ago, but it's not a long time ago, by the way. And I did get ID'd. I got asked for ID. I went to the bar, and it was an Indian fella that was serving me. He was from India, on his little tank. And can I have a Morgan Spice with Coke, please? He says, he looked me up and down, and I'm there. Bear in mind that, got a bit of a tan because it was a warm place. I always look prim and proper on holiday. I have my hair nice and shaved off, my beard nice and trim, and I wear like kind of teenager kind of clothes, really. My Adidas, sleeveless vest, my shorts, my flip flops, or my sliders. Sliders are all the rage out there nowadays. So I look like I could pass for a teenager type, but obviously I'm a flipping face, man. Come on. Oh yeah, and my sunglasses on as well. So to be fair, I kind of can see a little bit, maybe. At first glance, you kind of think, oh, can I have an ID, sir? I said, excuse me. Normally I won't be offended. If that was a supermarket, I wouldn't be offended in the slightest. I'd be like, you want my ID, love? Here it is. Proud as punch, I'm 38, love. Have a look at that. Oh, think 21. Oh, I wish I were bloody 21. But I was offended here simply because I had no ID. I'm on holiday. Why am I going to be carrying ID around with me? So I was like, no, I've not got any ID, mate. I'm on holiday. You really think I'm carrying my driving licence around with me? I've got a sticker on my pass, on my little card here, that says I've got an alcohol package. Do you not think that entitles me to alcohol? And my mother was by my side. And my mother got really defensive. She went, it's I must have been 35 or 36. It's 35! I said, mother, calm down. I can speak for myself here. Yeah, my passport's locked in the bloody... in the safe in the cabin. I'm not going to go back to the cabin to bring my passport downstairs. So yeah, so that was only about 3 years ago. Anyway, and then I got ID'd at the start of COVID. Had a mask over my face. Went into the local Lidl to buy something, and I was buying some port. I think I was buying some port or something alcoholic. I only buy port from Lidl, so it must have been port. And mask on my face, And he looked again. He said, I've got any ID. And then I showed him my ID, and he looked at the agent and he went, oh, bloody hell. He said, you've got a mask on. Sorry. I said, don't be sorry. Obviously, the top half of my face looks quite young. Not a wrinkle to be seen. You know what I mean? Your laughter lines. But yes, how did I get to the conversation of age? Anyway, 24, got ID'd in Tesco the other day. God, you look so young, was the lady's comment. It's a compliment. I wish my aim is to be ID'd before I'm 40. One more time. I'm gonna do my best. put more masks on. Put mask here, mask over my eyes, mask up all the way over the place. Can I have ID? I can't quite see your face. I'm taking that as you're thinking I'm under 21. No, I just can't see your face. No, that's a technicality. You've asked me for ID, so I'm assuming it's because you think I'm 21 or younger. So that's what I'm going to do. Right, Booker T calendar. This is a thing, isn't it? Going back onto health, right? This is the thing. You get into these routines and you think, right, I've had this health scare. I'm going to get up out of my chair every hour. Have you seen me get out of my chair during any streams recently? You stopped reminding me. So I don't get out of my chair much anymore. But I do still, I don't think I sit down for too long anyway, naturally. I do have a wireless headset which I use for work, so I walk around. I was supposed to stop drinking coffee and start drinking more herbal tea. After the Pucker calendar ran out, did I drink any more herbal teas after that? No. Am I drinking coffee again? Yes. I was supposed to be drinking more liquids during my working day. Am I maintaining more liquids intake during my working day now? No. So the only thing which I kind of keep up with is the fact that I just do get up and move around a bit more, really. And I'm still waiting for my height adjustable desk, which is coming at the end of April, because it's out of stock. And you had a health case today too, non-alcoholic liver disease. Oh really? Oh shoot. I'm so sorry to hear that, Brendan. Eesh. Yeah. But anyway, let me sip this, and then I'll top up, and we'll continue through our list of what we're supposed to be doing, which we probably won't get round to doing, because hey, I like these streams because they're just chill, you know. Somebody else mentioned that earlier, but just a bit of a chin wag, you know. Chat about stuff that they can't usually get to chat about too much when you're playing a computer game streaming, you know, because you're too busy being frightened by monsters in Outer Wilds and you're pooping your pants. God, I'm still having nightmares about that. I need to finish that game quite soon, to be fair. So, this has been on 2 agendas now, and we haven't got round to it. So today, I am eager to get this done. Jackbox Party Pack. I bought one of the Jackbox Party Packs about 1.5 years ago now, probably. And I think we should give it a blast. But I think you've got to have a few more drinks to enjoy that. I don't know. So that's probably going to be towards the back end of the stream. So that's on the list of things to do. Video update reactions. This is a suggestion from the anniversary stream on the Discord server. I don't even know how it works, the Jackbox stuff. I don't know how do you do it. I don't even know. We'll work it out together. Video update reactions. So we'll just have a look through some of the video updates, and we'll just watch them together and just have a laugh. I mean, I've got none in particular that spring to mind, but somebody mentioned that why don't we have a look at some old video updates. I mean, I'll probably just laugh at how I look, you know, a fresh-faced young whippersnapper at 26. See how I looked then. See how I talked. Maybe I talked a bit different, you know, the old LPing voice, maybe not quite so prominent in the early days, you know. And you can look at my hairstyle, my round face, my attitude, very bolshy. I used to remember getting right uptight about people's comments and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell was I doing? What the hell's wrong with me? Just chill out, man. Just chill out. What's wrong with you? Getting all uptight about stuff. Oh, schedule, I can't keep up with it. Well, don't do a schedule, you stupid idiot. I looked at a couple things that I was stressing about, and I'm thinking now, as a 38-year-old, I wouldn't give it a second thought. I need to let off some steam. It's like, what on... Oh, for God's sake, seriously. See? As you get older, you do mature, you see? You care less when you get older. Very true. Just sit one of these and your cares go away. Yeah, somebody called me an arsehole in my comments. Whoopie-doo. Keyboard warrior at their finest. Up yours, pal. See you later. Now, I actually had a section on here called money-saving tips. Because I'm quite a frugal fella, and I'm from Yorkshire. I don't think Yorkshire people are, actually. They have, I don't know, is that a real thing, Yorkshire people being tight with money? Probably. And I thought I might share some of my money-saving tips, like I'm some kind of guru or something, like I'm Martin Lewis II, you know what I mean? But I'm not. But I thought it might be quite interesting. We are living in a very horrifying time, to be fair, in terms of expenses and cost of living. The cost of living crisis and all that. really is real. And being in full money saving, money making kind of mode this afternoon, my mum's 75. She claims a state pension, and if your pension is not quite up to a certain level, you can get something called pension credit, which tops you up to your maximum pension. There's certain qualifying criteria, but about 80% of, or no, that's probably a sweeping generalisation. There's quite a lot of pensioners that are eligible for it that don't know they're eligible for it. So I went onto the site and put in my mum's details, and not the personal details, but circumstances, to find out that she could claim an extra £200 a month pension credit. And she's been able to claim that since pensionable age, which she's now 75, so that's 7 years ago. So she's been missing out on £200 a month for 7 years. So when I told her this, she was like, "Oh, really?" I went, "Yes, really, love. Get it claimed now." So that's not a money saving tip, but a money making tip for my mother. So she was quite happy. But then in the same breath, I said, by the way, though, the gas and electric bill's gone up from £123 direct debit to £246. They put it up double. The what do you call it? The gas and electric bill. Right, let's have a look what I'm doing here. Let's put in the music back on is what I'm doing. We'll go back, we'll do the music one more cycle. So we get the same tracks again, and then we'll start listening to some soundtracks from computer games. So anyway, good evening, Joe. So yeah, money saving tips. We'll go. I'll maybe share a couple of little tips that I do to save a bit of cash. We'll see. Changes in LPing. Changes in LPing. I can't remember if it was Tram who suggested this actually, but basically how LPing has changed from when I first started doing it to what I'm doing now, in terms of maybe the mechanics of it, and in terms of maybe changes that I kind of have gone through. So I might do something. I mean, I've not prepared for it. It'll just be a ramble, but we can look at some of the changes in LPing. Memorable LP moments. That's another segment. Now this is all about basically where you get involved, and you kind of feed into what has been some memorable LP moments for you, and where possible, and maybe we'll try to find them. That's never going to work, is it? Yeah. In Skyrim, when you shouted Berliner off a ledge, it was hilarious. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? But for the life of me, if you expect me to find that now, I'm going to struggle. So we'll see how that section goes. But yeah. I have here on my agenda Mother Demo appearance, so I have factored in a quick hello from the old mother. So I might have to tell her. I might go down and tell her and say, look, I've got a stream going on. People know about you because I talk about you quite often, and basically they know you because you gate crash the party every time. You're coming in, you shout at me for food, you're hoovering. Over the years, you're the star of the show, really. So you might as well put your face on properly. So yeah, we'll do that. Takeaway order is on my list because I always order a takeaway for these streams, just because I don't have takeaways that often, and it's nice to have a takeaway, and this is a good excuse to have one. I had a McDonald's yesterday actually, because I went out. So I'm gonna have a takeaway for a second day in a row. Very unhealthy. Geostatic. So Geostatic is a game. It's very similar to the game that we played last time, where you get plonked into a place and you've got to guess where you are. But rather than the previous version of the game where you can move the camera around and move around a bit to get your location, I think with Geostatic you get one kind of camera shot. You can move it around, but you can't move up and down the road, and you've got to guess where you are. And then I didn't buy the blood. Ah, you idiot. I didn't like GeoGuessr, but it's like a static version, and you can put yourself in different bits. So like one of them, Nagisa. Oh, you can move. Can you? I tried moving and I couldn't move. So I'm assuming that's why it was called geostatic, because you couldn't move. But anyway, obviously I'm wrong. But it was Nagisa that suggested it, and you can put yourself in different things. And one of them is an F1 tracks one. So it's an F1 track, so it basically plonks you in an F1 track somewhere. You've got to guess the track. I'm being a big F1 fan. That was quite fun. So we're going to do a couple of them. Geostatic, maybe, you know, a UK one, because I mean, I've been hard pressed to figure out which city I'm in a random country somewhere, but hey. So maybe F1 tracks and maybe UK cities or something. Yeah, when we were in the bush in the Congo. And then I remember joking when we were put in another bush a little bit later. Oh, we're in a bush. We must be in the Congo. I didn't pick the Congo, and then we were in the Congo again. I was like, for God's sake. Yeah, okay, so the one that I picked, the first one, must have been that 360 photo because we couldn't move. Yeah. It was the Congo all along, exactly. So we've got geostatic. Another section that... Oh, City Guesser is far better. Oh, well, I have to research these things, you see. If you'd suggested it sooner, I could have done my research. You see, I've created an account on geostatic and everything now. Already. But anyway, the F1 tracks one, it's quite, I quite like the thought of that. See how my F1 track knowledge is. Character inspiration. You can save City Guesser for the Christmas party stream, 2022 edition. I'll put it up here and forget about it. Character inspiration was another one. Was one suggested by Cham, I think, as well. Is going through some of my kind of more memorable characters and just maybe highlighting my kind of inspiration for creating that character. So that was quite fun. So quite a lot on there to do with LPing stuff, as you would expect, I suppose. And as I said, like all good parties, it's about the unexpected that leaves memories, right? So if there's anything that crops up that somebody thinks, oh, we should do this now, or if I'm in a tipsy stupor, start thinking to myself, hang on a second, I've just had an idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get my leg over my head to prove how young I am, and then fall, and you know, and whatever happens, happens. So we shall see. Right, let me pour another drink. And then we'll have to get to our first agenda item. Now, in that entire list of agenda items, what do you want to see first? Can you remember the agenda? Can you remember the agenda? Obviously, we're ordering a takeaway now. I mean, my mother's not ready to come upstairs yet, so them two are off the table. But anything else is on the table. This cork is a bit stiff. So we've got video update reactions. We've got money saving tips, changes in LPing, memorable LP moments, geostatic, character inspiration. Oh, and a Q&A session. There's always a Q&A session. Just in case anybody wants to know anything. If anybody's new or anything's changed since the last time we did the Q&A session. Geo-guessr thingy. What should we do? Do we do geostatic now? We could do geostatic now. We could do that now. Get it cracked open. Better go and pre-warn the chef. Money savings. Oh, people are quite up for money savings. Oh God. I mean, to be fair, if you read Martin Lewis's website, you'd probably get far more out of it. But I mean, I think sometimes when somebody tells you, you know, somebody that you watch and you trust tells you these things, it kind of sinks in a bit better. Okay, we'll do money saving tips first, and then we'll do geostatic guessing thing. Put your leg over your head. I don't know how I came up with that. Oh, Carrion, hello, welcome. This is the first time you've commented. I remember you from the days of From those halcyon days of Darkest Dungeon. Yes, they were such fun times, and we'll have to definitely do a Darkest Dungeon 2 session when that comes out of alpha or pre-release or whatever it's in. Right, anyway, cheers, round 2. Okay. Money saving tips. Right, okay. Now, word of warning, folks. I am not a financial expert. I'm not a financial advisor. This is my own approach to saving money. And I'm by no means an expert. You know, take it with a pinch of salt. But if you pick up maybe 1 or 2 things out of this that might save you a few pennies, then happy days. Okay, so again, it's not groundbreaking stuff because, as I said, I'm not an expert, so it's just kind of common sense, really. But first of all, the first and best way that I took control of my expenditure, my kind of financial position, really, occurred when I was out of work. I left the police in 2016. No, that's a lie. I left the police in 2014, December the 31st, 2014, New Year's Eve. I finished my shift at 5 o'clock. I remember it like it was yesterday. And I walked out of those doors, took all my kit off, and thought to myself, I'm never going to do this again. It was quite a sad day. It was my dream job, you know what I mean? But anyway, I soon got over that, because that very same night, I was going to a New Year's Eve party at my friend's house, and I'd finished on time, which was never a guarantee at New Year's Eve. So I quickly got over the sadness, and then I rocked and rolled like it were 1965, whatever the saying is. And that was one of the best New Year's Eve parties I've ever had, because I was like to myself, I'm going to be off for 6 months now. What a flipping happy time. A 6-month career break. Flipping lovely. It ended up being 13, 14 months, but hey. Hello, Stephen, welcome. Yes, it was that long ago. So anyway, what was I saying? Yes, so because I was out of work for 12, 13, 14 months, I had to take control of my finances because I had a pot of savings and I had to make that savings last until I actually got a job. So I had to be quite frugal with my money and I had to be very careful with what I was spending money on and stuff like that. I earned a bit of money on the side because I started doing something called matched betting, which you can Google it and see what it is precisely, but basically you use bookmakers' free bets against them using the betting exchange. And I did that and I earned a couple of grand out of it. So that saw me through a few little bits, and you know, then I took up sports trading as a result of match betting because all the offers dried up, and then started doing some sports trading. So that got me a few pennies as well, and still does to this day. And but I had to be watchful with my money. Now, I read a book during my time off by Paul McKenna called I Can Make You Rich. And it's a very interesting read, actually, because it's not all to do with money at all. It's about living a rich lifestyle. Now, I could bore you because I'm quite fascinated by this kind of concept. But it's about living a rich lifestyle. And living a rich lifestyle is not just about having wealth, financial wealth, but it's about having a richness of health and a richness of, relationships. It's about enjoying your life and putting a value on things that mean something to you. So, you know, and you do a few things, you do a few exercises in the book, and you kind of realise to yourself that a lot of the things that you really enjoy doing in life very rarely cost a lot of money. You know, walking the dog, going out for a meal to your favourite restaurant with your mum or your friends, very rarely cost a lot of money, you know. Going out to and having a barbecue with your mates, yeah, you've got to buy a bit of the food, but it's not like, you know, we're not talking thousands of pounds here. It's not, a lot of the things that you really enjoy, most people really enjoy, doesn't cost a lot, and it sets your mind up to appreciate things a bit more and put a value on things that you do. But anyway, basically, one exercise in that book was to overcome emotional spending habits. And I use a system to this day, and I've used a system for 4 years now, to monitor my kind of cash flow. And by monitoring it in this way, that in itself makes you kind of save some money, because you kind of think to yourself before you spend, do I need to spend that really? And it's a concept of, first of all, spreadsheeting your income and outgoings so that I know exactly how much money I've got to play with each and every month, because it's in a spreadsheet. And at the end of each day, I will go into my banking app and I will, spend that much money on this, spend that much money on that, and I tally that against my salary that I'm going to get at the end of the month, and I know exactly what I've got to play with, which is really, really handy. And tracking your finances like that really switches you on, because without doing that, you've got no clue. You know, if you want to save like £500 a month or £300 a month or £150 a month, and you're not tracking things, how on earth do you know where you are? So that's really, really helpful. But then going a step further from that, you kind of you break your expenses down into 3 categories. So this is what I do. There's A expenses, which are important, vital expenses that you really cannot do without. Your mortgage. You don't pay your mortgage, you're out of a house. That's an important expense. Your house insurance. You need that for your mortgage, so you kind of can't really get out of that. Your food shopping. You need food to eat, to live, so you can't really do without that. So these are like properly important expenses. So they go in my A column. Then in my B column, important expenses, but not, if there was a crisis, you could kind of do without them, but they're still important. Your car, you can do without your car. It's not life and death. You can cycle, you can catch a lift with people, car share. You can walk, you can maybe get public transport. It's not the end of the world if you didn't have a car, but it's an important expense because it gets you from A to B. So your car insurance, petrol, all you have to do with your car. For me, it's football, for example. It's a health thing, it's a mental well-being thing. It's important to me, so it's a B expense. And then you see the final column is your C expenses, which is your entertainments, your least important things. Going out to the cinema, going out for a drink, buying a PlayStation 5. Go figure, to play one game. These are the kind of expenses that are just luxuries, really. And then on a month-by-month basis, you can kind of see how much you're spending on your important expenses, how much you're spending on your vital expenses, how much you're spending on your frivolous crap. And you can get a feel for that, and it just helps. And then once you've done that for at least 1 month, you then analyse every single payment that you go down the list. Your mortgage. You can't do anything about your mortgage, it's fixed, usually for 3 to 5 years, so you're a bit screwed there. Your house insurance is quite fixed. But when they come around again, like your house insurance, haggle, compare. Don't take the renewal quote, for example. There's things you can do to cut down on your insurances. Car insurance, same thing. Never accept the renewal. Always haggle, always use comparison sites. Pick up that phone and ring them. That's your first money saving tip. I've said it before. Never ever accept a renewal from an insurance company. Never. Don't be lazy. You go down your A expenses, and the biggest A expense that you can save money on, I guarantee you, is your shopping bill. Now I don't. My mother pays for the shopping in the house. We split the expenses between us. Her realm is the shopping, but I tell her that she spends far too much money on shopping, and she's going to have to stop it off. And she went, I know, but I can't help it. The biggest way to save money in shopping, there's 2 tricks really. There's 3 tricks I think to save money shopping really. There's shopping online. Shopping online because you're not tempted to throw stuff in your basket. You don't shop when you're hungry. Put your stuff in the basket. Oh, look, that's on special offer. Oh, look, I'll some chocolate. Yeah, oh, that looks lovely. All goes in. If you shop online, you search for what you want, and therefore you're not getting sucked in to putting other stuff in your basket. And also you can see precisely what things cost. You can compare prices against different brands easier. and you can also very clearly and quickly see the cost per unit of things. So shopping online saves a lot of money just from not being in the store, to be quite honest with you. The second way to save money shopping, I find, is planning your meals. This goes without saying, but planning your meals means that you're less likely to waste food. It means you're less likely to buy just things that you don't need. And if you have a proper meal plan for the week, it will help you to save money, because you're planning out the food and not you're buying precisely what you need. And by doing that, also you find that if you can see that you've got like loads of eggs left over on one particular day because you've bought 15 eggs for £1.18, for example, then use those eggs later in the week and have an omelette or make something with eggs. So you kind of, it forces you to think. And there's some handy websites out there that if you put your ingredients in to, or if you put what you've got left in your store cupboard, in your pantry, in your fridge, into this website, it will throw at you recipe ideas to utilise those leftovers. Absolutely genius. Absolute genius. You know, if you think you've got a few eggs left over, I've got a bit of milk, I've got one chicken breast left over, got a bit of this and a bit of that, throw them ingredients into this website and it'll give you recipe ideas to use those ingredients. That is like the biggest genius idea that I've ever seen. And it cuts down on food wastage. And it cuts down on you having to go out and buy more stuff because you're using an extra, all those leftovers to maybe eke out another day's worth of food. So that's another money saving tip. And there was a third tip for shopping, for saving money. Yeah, drop a brand. Or as Martin Lewis called it, drop a brand challenge. You know, I will only eat Heinz beans at 75p a tin. Well, have you tried Tesco's own branded beans for 35p a tin? And tasted the difference? Because if you're not, just give it a try. And if you don't like, if you don't like them, fine. But you might find that you don't notice any difference, and you're saving yourself 40p a tin. You know, so that's quite worth thinking about. Like fish fingers, I love fish finger sandwiches. There's nothing wrong with Tesco's fish fingers. Cheaper than Bird's Eye. Tastes just the same to me. They're about £1 cheaper. But if you can't look past, if you do like the brands and you can't get past the difference and you do taste the difference, fine, you've tried it. But if most people, I would suggest that probably can't taste the difference. And then of course buying in bulk is always the biggest money save if you have the discipline to be able to plan so far in advance with your recipes. Then yeah, that definitely helps. You know, your rices, your pastas, your canned foods, your non-perishables. Buying those in bulk definitely saves money. But yeah, so there's 3 little tips really for that doesn't require too much effort, I don't think, to really bring down your shopping bill. And you know, for example, just to demonstrate this to my mother, to try and to hammer this home to her. I said, look, with what's already in the pantry and what's already in the cupboards, I devised a meal plan in about half an hour 2 nights ago to last me for 7 days, and I could buy food to last me for 7 days and some snacks, which we already have loads in the house anyway, for £9.60. £9.60, and I could make breakfasts, lunches and evening meals for a week based on what was already in the house and topping it up with stuff from the supermarket. And she was like, you can't feed yourself for £9.60. I said, there you go, I've got a meal plan here and I've got the ingredients. I can feed myself for £9.60 for a week. So it's doable. Anyway, so that's your shopping. That's your shopping. That's one of your biggest expenses. Insurances, yes, haggle. Make sure you flipping haggle when it's for renewal. And if you can afford to, don't pay monthly, because you pay more if you pay monthly for your insurances than if you pay in one lump sum. If you can pay in one lump sum, that's the preferable option. Broadband and Sky TV. I mean, broadband is a necessity nowadays, isn't it, to be fair, because everything's online. You know, everything is online nowadays, even applying for things, government things is online. So I think it's getting to the point where broadband is actually probably like a must-have, isn't it, really? But yeah, same thing. If you're out of contract on your broadband, the broadband companies don't tell you when new deals come in that render your package out of date. For example, I was paying for 500 meg broadband with Virgin, £61 a month, and it was an old package. The package was long since superseded, and then when I went online to see what the latest packages were, the gigabyte broadband was a pound cheaper, about a pound more expensive, sorry, than what I was paying for my 500 meg, because the package pricing had changed. If I wanted to stick with 500 megabyte broadband that I was already getting, the new package version was about 10 quid cheaper than I was paying. Do they tell you that your package is now out of date and there's a cheaper and a better alternative available? No, they don't. No, they don't. They just let you run on that old package and pay that price. So, you know, if you're out of contract with your broadband, flipping look to see if the packages have changed, and then haggle. Cost you nothing to haggle. What's the worst they're going to say to you? No, you can't have it cheaper. Well, fine, I tried. So, bloody make sure you haggle. Sky TV. Now, this is not very ethical, by the way. But when money's tight for some people, ethics fly out the window. But Sky TV is what, 50? I'm paying £53 a month for Sky. What do I watch on Sky? I watch Formula 1 and a bit of football occasionally. And that's it. My mum, I got Sky from my mother really, but now my mum is glued to her tablet on a daily basis. Every time I go downstairs into the living room, she's on this tablet watching YouTube, watching iPlayer, watching 4OD. She's all gemmed up. She's like a techno guru, is my mother now, on this little tablet thing that I got for Christmas about 3 years ago. Just on my tablet. Yeah, she gets Amazon Prime up and everything. Prime Video to watch the tennis. You know? The TV is never on. And I'm like paying £53 a month for Sky, she's not even looking at it. So I'm like, right, I'm cancelling Sky. I'm going to need to watch Formula 1. And I'm going to need to watch, you know, a bit of football. So what am I going to do? Non-ethical. There's ways and means of getting streams online to watch football in very good quality and not pay a penny. Just saying, if you have morals, then maybe don't do that. But you know, if you don't, when it comes to the greedy corporation that is Sky TV, then there's ways and means to watch it. I mean, if you wanted to go to the extreme measure, and I wouldn't do this personally, I draw the line at maybe finding the odd dodgy stream, but people, one of my friends, for example, has got a loaded Fire Stick. A loaded Fire Stick with all the Sky channels loaded onto this Fire Stick and a whole host of movies for like 100 quid a year. It's like ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like, what, £100? You've got all the Sky channels, all the BTs, all the Sky Sportses, and everything, every single Sky channel you can possibly wish for. It's all onto a Fire Stick. You just stick into your TV. I'm like, bloody hell, that's quite interesting, isn't it? I won't do it. I'd be too worried. It reminds me of the days. Who remembers the days of the? Remember when cable? When it used to be cable TV. You used to get them old black analog set-top boxes, and you could get them chipped. I've got a chipped cable box. It reminds me of that, but in the modern era. It's just on a USB stick. I've got a USB stick that's got all those channels on it, and it plugs into Wi-Fi and it all downloads and updates and stuff, all very magic. But anyway, so there's that option as well. Not ethical. Illegal, actually. So take that with a pinch of salt. But, you know, just throwing some ideas out there. Alternatively, you could actually do a more legal thing and get free TV. What's it called? Freeview. Get Freeview TV, which is free, to get, you know, your E4s and your Daves and all that kind of stuff. And for those of you that want to watch the Formula 1 and the football occasionally, like I do, Now TV. You get a Formula 1 pass. It's cheaper than paying £53 a month for Sky if all you watch is Formula 1 and football. You know, for me personally, I could get Freeview downstairs and a Now TV box and just get the Sky Sports pass when there's a big game on, get the Formula 1 pass when there's a race on, and it's going to work out much cheaper than Sky TV. And I won't watch F1 on Channel 4. No, I wouldn't. I mean, you can watch it if you really need to, but I can't watch Channel 4's version. Nah, I need me Martin Brundle. I need me Martin Brundle and my Ted's notebook and stuff, I'm afraid. So yeah, that's a more ethical and legal way to save TV costs. But there you go. So there's your TV. So there's your saving tips for your insurances, for your TV, for your shopping. How to set up a spreadsheet to budget for expenses. That's a big one, is that. Tracking your expenditure really helps. Doesn't quite so much apply now, but because cash is a thing of the past, really. Some places don't take cash anymore. But there was also a suggestion in this Paul McKinnon's book that use cash, because cash is tangible. Yeah, when you're tangibly handing over your money, it makes you think a little bit more than when you're just tapping your card. Tap your card here, mate. Yeah, buy a round of drinks in the pub. Yeah, just tap it here. £50, not a problem. Ah, yeah, just tap it. Oh, no, marvellous. End of the night, you come back, 150 quid. How did that happen? So yeah, handing over cash is more. There's almost like an extra step in the thought process. How much? As you counting out your £20 notes. How much? Best Yorkshire tones. They're flipping, not £50. Tapping your card is the worst, exactly. So yeah, if the place did take cash, then yeah, using cash, and that also allows you to set a budget. So for example, if I'm going on a night out, rather than tapping my card and spending £130 yesterday, for example, I'm taking out £80, which is, £20 less than I would normally spend. So I'm taking out £80 in cash in my wallet, and when my £80 is finished, boom, you set yourself a budget, you see. Whereas with a card, no budget, just tap away. So there you go. So that's another way to save a bit of cash. Limited tapping at 50, if you've got the discipline. Oh dear. It's the worst thing I ever did. Why are we in a black screen of death? Right, let's get the black screen off now. And let's get I'm gonna have to credit this person because what are you doing? There we go. So this person here, this site, AAVFX, best motion backgrounds. These are all royalty free, as long as you credit the person in the comments or in the description. So I'm giving them a shout out. It's better than any comment, isn't it? Better than this description. Some nice little kind of purple galaxy. Oh, there's an advert here. Shut up. A little kind of spacey background. We'll put that on. It's an option from the bank. Oh really? You can. Oh really? I didn't know that. There you go. Money saving tip from Ariane. There, you can actually limit the amount you can tap with the bank. I wouldn't do it because you never know, an emergency might happen. You might need to buy something in an emergency, and then you're screwed, aren't you? Unless you can put your pin in and do it manually rather than tapping. If it's a limit on the tapping only. Right, let's go purple space effect. There we go. Look at that, fantastic. So we're in a bit of a space theme now. Okay, so there's the one final thing. Actually, I wanted to show you this, actually. Petrol. Petrol is gone through the roof recently. I don't know if you've noticed, but petrol is a bit expensive. So I just literally found this website only about 3 days ago, and it's called petrolprices.com. Don't know if you've used it, but it's very handy. Now, this is probably more handy for people that actually use a lot of fuel. I don't use a lot of fuel. I can put in, used to put in about £30 a month, and that used to last me because I don't travel that far. But people that travel a lot for work and stuff like that, this would be a very useful website for you. So basically, let's just put this up here. Kind of have to move my face. I'll move my face. What it does is you put your no, that's got my actual postcode in it, so let's not do that. LS176SF, postcode of my old high school. Okay, so I've put in the postcode of my old high school in Leeds, and basically you put your price, you put your postcode in, and then what it does is this website gives you all the prices of the petrol stations, and you can filter it to a certain distance away from your location. So as you can see, I've put in the price of my the postcode of my high school. The cheapest petrol is 155.7, and the most expensive is 162.9. That's a 7 pence per litre difference. Now if you're topping your car up regularly and to the top, that's quite a big difference in prices between the two petrol stations. And these two petrol stations, one is 3.2 miles away and one is 4.4. These petrol stations are a mile apart, and yet there's a 7 pence difference in the price of the fuel. It's quite significant. So yeah, petrolprices.com. You know, it depends how far you're willing to travel to get these, because if you're going to travel 5 miles to the petrol station, it kind of negates the savings a little bit if you're topping up with £20 worth of fuel. But if you're going to be travelling certain distances, long distances, or you're going to be in the vicinity of any of these cheaper petrol stations, then it might be worth, especially to shave off, 5 to 6, 7 pence per litre off your fuel price. It might be worth just taking a slight diversion to some of these. So a really good way to save money on fuel, petrolprices.com. And also linking to that is a concept called hypermiling, which I talked about before, which is where you really really drive in a very, very economical manner to improve your MPG. Make sure your tyres are inflated to the correct pressure. Make sure all the excess weight from your car is out. So if you're the kind of person that has loads of crap in your boot because you can't be bothered to take it out and it's weighing your car down, it's going to really significantly decrease your MPG. Get that crap out. Take the weight out of your car. If you're not using that roof rack because you're not going on a holiday for a while and you just couldn't be bothered to take it off, it's seriously impacting your aerodynamics of the car. Take it off and weight as well, and then it's about driving in a manner that's much smoother acceleration, much smoother braking, using anticipation to reduce braking and accelerating and keeping the journey as smooth as possible. Quite an interesting concept, and it's something that I already knew from my days of police driver training, because they taught you to do that, because it's all to do with observation. And when you're driving at with blue lights on above the speed limit, you have to have observational skills on point. So they taught you how to sort of hypermile, because it improves your observation. If you're looking 100 meters down the road at the roundabout, trying to anticipate when to join the roundabout to keep the car moving, yes, it's going to save your MPG, but the whole concept of doing that is to get you thinking ahead, thinking one step ahead, and it improves your observation skills. We used to play a game during our learning sessions when I was doing my driver training called No Braking and No Stopping. So you had to do a journey. Right, we're going to start here, and we're going to finish 10 miles down, 10 miles away down there, and you have to get there without using the brakes. Which sounds absolutely flipping ludicrous, doesn't it? Without using the brakes, and it's nearly impossible to do it. But you can use the brakes a hell of a lot less than you think by observation, anticipation. naturally slowing down and getting into the right gear, using engine braking, and judging when to approach roundabouts and things like that without having to hit the brakes. It's really, really good stuff. But anyway, so that's hypermiling and petrol prices. Ways to save costs on your fuel for your car. And also, when you're driving in that kind of smooth manner, it also reduces the upkeep on your car, because you're driving your car in a much more, low impact way. So you're less likely to have car issues as well. So there you go. I mean, as I said, it's not really groundbreaking stuff. There's a load of other things you can do to save money, but I mean, these are just things that I do that I don't think are massively onerous and probably will save you quite a bit of money. I mean, the gas bill situation, gas price, electricity price through the flipping roof. Just simple things such as changing your bulbs to LED bulbs, using natural drying in this lovely British weather rather than tumble drying to save money, only boiling your kettle with enough water for your tea and not filling the kettle up to the top like my mother sometimes does. I said, why have you got a full kettle of water on the boil? Are you planning to put that into a bath? Would you like to just put enough water in just to the cups you're going to drink, maybe? That saves a bit of money. Just turn your thermostat down by about 1 degree. All this kind of stuff. There's stuff you can do to save money on your gas bills as well, and electric bills. But even so, even with doing all of that, I still think you're going to be a bit screwed with your gas and electric. After seeing the direct debit that they increased for our gas and electric bill, they literally doubled the direct debit, doubled it. I just turned the thermostat off. I just turned it right down. I said, Mother, we're not using any. Actually, I'm a bit nippy now. Actually, I said we're not putting the gas on until winter comes. You mark today's day in the calendar, 15th of April, 2022. This gas central heating is not coming on until October. No. One of the biggest things, this is my final tidbit of information for you, for saving money in your heating, this is heating merely, is, I think Martin Lewis calls it, heat the person, not the house. So rather than having the central heating on, and especially if you're living maybe alone or maybe even just two of you and you're in one room of the house most of the time, why are you heating the whole house and putting the heating on? Get an electric blanket, get you some nice heated slippers, put 2 layers of clothes on. Quite extreme to get to that kind of level where you're frightened to put the heating on, but jumper, dressing gown. Aldi apparently was selling this really, really nice electric throw. Put around you and it heats you up. And it costs, if you put it on for 7 hours a day, it costs you like 3p. It costs you 3p in electric to use it for 7 hours. Compare that to the gas you would pay the same time. And it sold out. Sold out within flipping days, because people were getting wind of this kind of super wrap that was so warm and toasty, because people don't want to put the heating on. So there you go. Heat yourselves, not the room. Wood burners, yeah. No, we don't have a fireplace. We're not that posh to have fireplaces. Well, actually, we do have a fireplace. We do have a chimney, in fact. The chimney's close, obviously. But we could actually, if we wanted, because we do have a fire. We have a fireplace. If I really wanted to, I could knock the chimney, clear the chimney, unblock the chimney, because we've got a chimney still. Unblock the chimney and put a proper fire in. If we wanted, we could do that, because we do have a fireplace, but it's got a gas fire in it. Righty-ho, so there you go. I mean, if you've picked up just one thing out of that blathering spiel about trying to save a few pennies, then my job is done. But it is what it is. I think it's quite an interesting topic, because I think that until you start thinking about actually trying to save a bit of money, people people are creatures of habit, and I've always done that. I've always bought this thing. I've always done this way. And until you think things properly, you think, well, do I need to do that actually? No, I don't. You know, sometimes it's just simple little things. Like I said before, I was paying £5 for parking. I go to the office 3 days a week, work from home twice a week, so I got to pay parking £15 a week, and I had to walk 20 minutes to get to the office. I thought that was the cheapest car parking, a reasonable walk away from the office, until I did a little bit more research and went to work a little bit earlier one morning to try to find this parking spot that I had potentially found. And then I found on-street parking for free that was actually only a 10-minute walk from the office rather than a 20-minute walk. So not only am I saving myself walking distance, I was saving myself £15 a week just by doing a bit of extra research, which is to this day one of my greatest money-saving tips, sort of finds this year to date. But anyway, categorizing expenditure is a really good way of viewing spending. Yeah, I think so. But I think, I think my tip would be to do it for a month. And then once you've done it for a month, that means that you've listed everything that you usually pay out over the course of a month. And then, after your first month of doing it, then go into each and every single expense. And the first thing you think to yourself is, right, that expense, can I get that cheaper? Can I cut costs on that expense? So go down the entire spreadsheet. Right, I spent this on shopping. Can I get that cheaper? Right, and challenge yourself. Next month, I spent £200 this month on shopping. Next month, I'm going to bring it down to £175. Yeah, I spent £52 on or £62 on Sky. This month, I'm out of contract. I'll ring them and see if I can get it down for cheaper. So spreadsheet it for a month and then analyse every single expense on it, and always ask yourself the question: can I get that cheaper? Alternatively, if it's a C expense, which is a frivolous expense, an entertainment-based expense, ask yourself, can I actually do without that expense? Can I just cut that out and not miss it as much? Or maybe do it every couple of months rather than every month or whatever, It's worth thinking about. Undead Man Walking, yes, I remember you from 12 years. 12 years? 7? Oh, you were 7? Oh dear. So there you go, folks. Money saving tips. Sorry if it bores you, but I just think it's quite a serious issue at the minute. It's frightening how things have gone up in price. Right. Okay. So next up, we've got geostatic. So we're going to change this background now to geostatic stuff. In fact, I'll keep that going while I set geostatic up on a separate screen. It just means I can't see it. So we're gonna have a game of geostatic. This is where we're going to guess the Formula 1 tracks to start with, and then we're gonna see what other areas we can have a guess at, and just see what happens. I think Hawley, you asked about what food I'm having. I don't know actually. I had Chinese last time, didn't I? So I've had an Indian, I've had Chinese, and I've had pizza in the party streams of the past. So I'm trying to think, what haven't I had on a stream before to mix it up a bit. Maybe I don't want fish and chips really. It's a bit of a boring takeaway, isn't it? Fish and chips, pie and mash. Have I had a kebab on a stream yet? Ooh, I don't know. It's a bit risky. How about Thai? It's a bit posh, isn't it? I always think Thai food is a bit posh. A bit of Thai. Liver and onions. Okay, I can't find geostatic. What the hell is happening here? Oh, it's because it's .net and not .com. Okay. And I'm logged in. I'm logged in. So how do I do this? Shut up. Is it create local game, play alone, create a local game, standard pinpointing, satellite city pinpointing, standard pinpointing, casual, advanced pinpointing, demanding. Right, well, this is the game, right? Let me put myself to a bit more of a normal size now for this. As we move across. A bit bigger there, like that. You see that? Look at this live technical movements. Right, okay. You can get some tonkatsu. Tonkatsu? The hell is that? African food. Change map, let's do this. Ah, there we go. So we can play an all around the world map, blah 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 blah. But basically, the one I want to start with is the F1 tracks, which was pointed out by Nagisa. So this is where I try to guess the Formula 1 tracks based on a picture. Japanese food. Oh, right. Well, we'll bring up our trusty food app and we'll see what takes our fancy. F1 track since 2000. So how do we want to do this? Because you guys should be taking part too, right? So what I'll do is on a separate screen, I'll write down my answer, and then I'll let you guys shout out your answers in the chat, and then we'll compare our answers. How about that? That'll work? Maybe make it into a competition. Me v you. You guys have to come up with an answer between you. I come up with an answer, and then if you get it right, you get a point. If I get it right, I get a point, and so you get the most points at the end of it. So your hive mind versus my lone semi-tipsy mind. Who's going to win? I don't know. Does that work? So you guys shouldn't really start guessing until I've made my guess, because I will see the chat, you see. So once I've said I've made my answer, so you wait for me to say I've got my answer. When I've got my answer, then you guys start debating. How about that? Okay? You understand the rules? Simple? Let's go. Let me get Notepad open. Okay, so I'll do my guesses on my agenda. So I'll guess first, and then when I say I've guessed, you guys start guessing. You have to come up with a consensus, so you can get the most right. It's like being on the chase all over again. Right, play map, let's go. Okay, start local game, is that right? Let's go. Prepare yourself. Oh God. Okay, I've got my answer. I've been here bloody 3 times. So turn off the time limit. No. Time limit on, my friends. Chan says Monaco. Clockwork says Monte Carlo. Talkie Walkie says Monaco. Okay, yeah, fine, it's Monaco. Bloody easy peasy. Right. I've got to actually physically guess where Monaco is, though, on the map, right? Where's Monaco here? There's Nice. The Côte d'Azur. There's the harbour. There's Villefranche. Where's Monaco on the coast? Where's Monaco here? There's Monaco. Parking to Monaco. I'm gonna stick it there. Finish guess. I was 7 kilometres away. Oh, it's over here. Oh, Casino de Monte Carlo. I should have looked I should have looked. It's the Lowe's hairpin, right? Is it the Lowe's hairpin? Lowe's hairpin? No. That's the proper name of it, right? The Lowe's hairpin, right? Fairmont hairpin. Is it the Lowe's hairpin? No. No. Yeah, it's the Lowe's hairpin. I'm alright, yeah. Oh, you see? Come on, Lowe's hairpin. I told you, didn't I? Don't mess with me. When it comes to Formula 1, I get a bonus point. Game over. Right, 5,000 out of 6,000. That's good. Good start. Round 2. Here we go. Make it harder. Don't forget, I've got to guess it first. Oh, look at that. It gives you the shape of the track. That's going to be a bit of a... Oh, you can move. Huh? Huh? Okay. It might be Istanbul. I wouldn't have got that, to be fair. It might be Istanbul, people. I mean, I'm not Inspector Clouseau, but okay, we'll skip that one because it gives us the answer. Where's Istanbul? Where's Istanbul? Istanbul's there. Istanbul. We'll stick it right there, about there. We were 38 kilometers away. Oh, it's on the Asian side of the continent. Oh, look at that, the Asian side of the country. Okay, let's go. See you later, Chris. Ooh, what's this one? Right, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I will guess first, and you will guess afterwards. Okay. Okay. Okay, I've made my guess. I've made my guess. You've got 1 minute. I've got it. Go on, Cham. You're the expert. You watch it. Cham says Hockenheim, Germany. Okay, Cham. Any advances on Hockenheim? At least I haven't got any signs this time. No, there's no signs. I've got this one. Clockwork is saying, what are you saying, Clockwork? Thomas is not sure. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Oh, it's Hockenheim. Any advances? I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to move because I didn't have to move, so you can't move, but I can give you a bit more of a look around if you want it. Suzuka. Germany. I can't accept Germany. I have to accept the name of the circuit. Hockenheim. Hockenheim. Is that your final answer? Not your final answer, I say smugly. You're also in Germany, which is Hockenheim, so I'm going to take your final answer as Hockenheim. My answer is the Nürburgring. The old style Nürburgring. Not the old style, sorry, the new style. This is the Dunlop hairpin of the Nürburgring. So if we go into, it won't give us an answer, it won't give us the exact, the Nürburgring is actually near Luxembourg. It's closer to the Luxembourg side of Germany, so I'm going to stick it about there. Okay, where is it? There it is. So if you zoom right in, does it tell you where we are? See, does it give you the actual name of the circuit? Oh, it's there, sorry. Yeah, look there, look. Nürburgring. Your hive mind is not doing very well. That's 2-1 to me. Woohoo! Right, let's continue on. Right, next. Oh, this is easy. I can tell from the curb colours. I could tell this track just from the curb colours. You guys will get it as well. This is an easy one. And before you ask, no, I didn't swat up on this before I started streaming. What have we got? What have we got? This is all Spanglish to me. Is that a joke, Crazy Canuck? Because if that's not a joke, that's quite funny. You said that. I'll tell you why. I'll show you why. Okay. So Ariane is saying Spa. Thomas is saying Spa. You said Crazy Canuck. This is all Spanglish to me. Spa is in the... It's Spa. S-P-A. Spa. Spanglish. It is Spa. Yeah. I would love to go to Spa. I really would. I've never been, so I'm very jealous, Jam. I'm assuming you had a cracking time. Right, anyway. I've now got to find Spa on the map. It's in Belgium, right? I mean, I'm not going to spend too much time. It's somewhere in Belgium. If I get the country right, you get a bonus point. So, I reckon that's southern Belgium, about there. Oh, 71 kilometres away. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Spa-Francorchamps. There you go. Hotel de la Source. That's the name of the corner, of course. We're naming the corners as well, but that's the La Source hairpin. So not bad. Not bad. Prepare yourself. Final one. So that's 3-2 to me. This is a aerial shot. Okay. Okay, we've got it. 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 There's one big giveaway sign in this one. We've got it. Joe says Imola. Any advance on Imola? Imola. Joey says Imola. If you want me to look around a bit more, I can do. Any more? I shall take your answer. Imola is a good shout. Okay, I will take your final answer as Imola. It's Suzuka! The fairground! The big wheel! It's got to be Suzuka. Oh, Joker Jake was too slow. Where's Japan on the map? It's here. Where's Suzuka in Japan? North? South? I'll just go there. 181 kilometers away. Okay, so it's kind of down here. But yeah, it's definitely Suzuka. Suzuka Circuit. Oh, look, it shows up on the Google Maps. Look at that. What's we doing? 4-2. Your hive mind is no use, no ornament. Mind you, if you don't watch F1, you don't watch F1. I've watched F1 for many, many years. So view results. Look at that. I'm in first place. Restart. And boy. Right, okay, here we go. Ooh, this is a tough one. Where are we here? We love you. I love you. Right, okay. Ooh, this is a tough one. The track ain't even finished. It's half a track. Okay. We have half a track, people. The track seems to have been demolished. Got some grandstands. There's the track, and then it ends here. It's like just been demolished. How can we guess it from a flipping track that's been... Not a clue. Well, this one's got me stumped. It's not a track anymore, it can't be. It's knackered. It's been demolished. Look, there's a bit of a track there, and then it ends here. Miami, as it's been built. In Dubai. Vietnam. I mean, I'm not even guessing. I just given up. I'm gonna say India. I know there was a race in India one year, wasn't there? But it was only for one race, one season. So maybe it was India. I don't know. You guys are saying, what are you guys saying? Shanghai, Vietnam. I mean, you guys haven't even had a guess yet, have you? 2 people have said Dubai. I don't think any of us are getting this, to be honest with you. I'll take Dubai. I'm gonna guess India. I think this is in the US. Looks like a bit of an impoverished area though, doesn't it? Skyscrapers, looks a bit like shanty-towny type things. China, big football stadium. I'm gonna guess India here. It's probably completely wrong. Where is it? Is it China? Hanoi! It's Hanoi. Somebody said Shanghai, but it's not. It's Was there ever a race in Hanoi? When have they ever raced in Hanoi? Vietnam? Is that Vietnam that we're in? Where are we? It's not China, is it? Thailand. Not Vietnam. Oh, it's a new race. It's in Vietnam. Are we going to Vietnam this year? Alright. 0 points. Oh, from Vietnam. Right, okay. Well. Makes sense though. It's an unfinished track. Right, let's carry on. Do another round. Could do 2 more. Ooh. Oh, I know this track. I know this track just from this view. Ah, this is a circuit. I think I know this track from this view. Do you know this track from this view? I'm sure I know this track from this view. Just from this view. It's the colour of the thing here that gives it away. I think. You've got it, Cham. The teepee corner. I might be wrong actually. It does ring a bell. The teepee corner. No clue on this one. I had a clue and then I've kind of changed my mind. Oh no, that's it. Yeah. It is Abbey. Oh shit! I'm gonna swallow as well. Okay, Cham, come on, get your answer out there. Come on. It is the scene of the crime. The scene of the crime, Abu Dhabi. A track I never wish to see again, to be quite honest with you. If we never go back here again, I wouldn't be too unhappy. After the daylight robbery that occurred. So is it Saudi Arabia, Abu Dhabi? Where's Abu Dhabi in Saudi Arabia? Anybody know where Abu Dhabi is on the map? I need to get it close. I need to get it close-ish. Saudi Arabia. Abu Dhabi is like on a marina, isn't it? It's on a marina. It's like it's on the coast somewhere. Where is it? Where are you? Is it near Jeddah? No, Jeddah's actually a separate track. Where is Abu Dhabi? Bahrain. There's Qatar. Dubai. Is it in Dubai? Am I getting it? Is it near Dubai? Is it near Dubai? Dubai's a separate country, isn't it? I'm not very good with Asian countries. Abu Dhabi! Woohoo! There we go. Where's the racetrack? I literally want to get it right on the money here. I'm just gonna go there. It'll pass by there somewhere, won't it? Finish guess. Aha, look at that! Country score distance, like 25 kilometres away. Very good. Ooh, what's this one? Ooh. What's this one? Oh. I think we might have to do a bit of a Martin Brundle track walk here, because this from the pitch straight, this is not obvious. This is far from obvious. Very far from obvious. It's not ringing any bells with me, this one. I don't know about you guys, but it's not. If it don't ring any bells with me, I'll be shocked if it rings bells with you. I'll be quite honest. Let's go down to the first corner. It might give us a clue. Oh! I've got it now. I've got it now. I've got it now. I think I've got it now. Could be wrong, but I think I've got it now. In fact, I'm 99% certain that I got it now. What happened in the previous one? Which previous one? I'm winning by 2. I'm just going out of the games I've... Yeah, well, I mean, if you played a lot of racing games or you played some racing games, it may help you. This track probably doesn't appear in many racing games, I will be honest with you. Can't be Monza. Might be Monza. It might be. I'm not giving any clues away here. Like, I have to push you for an answer. Oh, Abu Dhabi? What happened? Oh. I'm not going there. You are not giving me an answer. You have 5 seconds. You've got 10 seconds to give me an answer or a guess. We've lost the music. We'll put some new music on after we finish this game. Madrid, Monza, Mugello. My guess is Imola. They've reprofiled Imola, right? Because the old Imola circuit had a chicane, which would have come this way. That's where Mika Hakkinen famously crashed off in 1999. Whereas now they've profiled it to be one curve rather than the chicane. And the clue that gave it away for me was this was going into the first corner here. You can see that looks like Imola to me. So if we can quickly find Imola on the map, I don't know where Imola is. I think it's kind of up here somewhere. I'll just guess it. Yeah, Imola. It's Imola. Good night, Garrett. So not bad. I knew it was northern Italy somewhere. Yes, of course. Yeah. Obviously, we just recently went back to Imola last season. No, past 2 seasons now because of COVID. It came back on the menu. Did Imola? Not the best of tracks for overtaking, to be fair. But to drive it, I quite liked Imola on the racing game, on the F1 games when I used to drive Imola. Quite liked it, even though it was the scene of that horrific weekend in May 1999. 1999? 1994. Imola, funny enough, is next weekend. You are completely right. Indeed it is. I wonder if the new regulations will help, because it's not the best. It's one of the. It's a proper old school track. In terms of it's narrow, so there's just it's not very good for overtaking. But you know, with these new cars, maybe just maybe there might be something. Right, we'll go 2 more rounds. I think it's safe to say that we've been to Monaco already. Is this Monaco again? Yeah, look, this is Monaco. This has got to be Monaco, surely. There's flags, there's shops, the high street. This is definitely Monaco, so we'll skip this one. The game is giving us a sample. It's a different view, though, I will say that much. Genoa. Did I tell you the time I ended up in Italy by mistake? I'm sure I must have told you that story. When I ended up in Italy by mistake. Right, where's Monaco on this map? Where are you? I found it the first time. Where are you? For heaven's sake. Hotel Riviera de Fort, Port de something. Down, it's on the coast. It should be here somewhere. Baba Beach. I'm going far too... Where am I here? Monaco is there. There's Nice. There's Monaco is on this coastline. It's not too far from Nice. Baby... But... For God's sake, man. Why can't we find it? Kate Martin. Kate Martin. What the hell? Right, I'm sticking it there. Sticking you there. I can't bloody... Cap Die. Ah! Cap Die. I ended up in Italy again. Yeah. That's where I stayed. When I went to Monaco with some friends, that's where we ended up staying. Was in Cap Die. Just outside Monaco, because it was cheaper, obviously. Nice little apartment overlooking the nice little sea view. It was really lovely. Little place, little village, Cap Die. Some fond memories. Fond memories. That's when we drove down. Yeah. So we had I had a TomTom, you see, and I was driving back. We were coming back from Nice. Funnily enough, we went to Nice to go to the beach, and because we had the car, we were just checking out some areas in and around Monaco. We went to Nice and we went to somewhere else as well, and I was driving back. And I missed a turning for Monaco. There was like you're on the motorway. Missed me turning. I thought, oh shit, missed me turning. But there was nowhere after that to turn round. You couldn't do a U-turn. There was nowhere to come off. I'm thinking, oh my God, what the hell's happening here? And we just have to go to the next turn off. And I downloaded the France maps to my TomTom. This is before the days of Google Maps and stuff. And we ended up at the... my TomTom went off because we were at the edge of France. Therefore, oh, you've not downloaded the Italy maps. So poof, oh, that went off. Oh my God, what's happening here? And then we ended up at the border for Italy. So we pulled up at the border, this border checkpoint. Passport. I said, no. I said, we're not supposed to be here. Supposed to be Monaco, wrong turn, wrong... as you do, you shout at people they don't speak English. Wrong turn, as if they don't understand you. Wrong turn, I don't know. I don't want to be in Italy, my friend. I want to be in France. I just want to come round. So he made us go over. We had to go around this bloody... do this manoeuvre and get ourselves back. So we ended up driving through Italy. Very briefly. By mistake, as you do. Because why do things in half measures? Some people take a wrong turn and end up, a street away or 2 streets away. I take a wrong turn, I end up in the wrong country. That's how I do things. Oh dear. Right, final one of the session. I think it's safe to say I've comprehensively beaten you here with my F1 knowledge. This track looks like it could do with some work. This is obviously a track that has seen better days. Could well be no longer in use. Anybody getting it from that? Or should I move around a bit further? Because this is not helping me. This is not helping me at all. This is definitely a track that could do with some work. I mean, look at that. The grass is overgrown. The grass is overgrown. I can't imagine it. There's no way that this is a proper F1 track in this current state. Thomas has got it. Well, don't shout out because I haven't guessed yet, so that's a good point. Don't shout out. I can't look. I'm going to... Oh, and it won't go any further that way. Can't go any further that way. Okay, let me just get a bit further round. I mean, how much further round can I go before I have to give the game away? Because you got it without going round. So... What is this? For flip's sake, why am I getting bloody constant messages, Oh. Oh. I see. Right. You guys have got it, really? I ain't getting this one. What have we got? I've got 1 minute. I'll give myself until I get to 1 minute down here. I've not got long. Oh, I can't go any further. What is that? What is that? This cannot be an F1 circuit of any kind of... This is not Suzuka, is it? Nah, it's not Suzuka. Grassy Hill. Not a clue. Right, go on, folks. You've beat me on this one. I can't even guess. I don't even know what on earth this looks like. Not a clue. It cannot be a functioning F1 track in its current state, though. Zandvoort. Netherlands. Right, okay. Where's the Netherlands? Okay, Amsterdam. Round about there. That'll do. Oh, you were right. Look at that. Let's have a look. It is Zandvoort. Yes. To be fair, when somebody said, does it begin with an S, I was kind of thinking that. Because it's the only one of the circuits that I haven't had much experience of. But it wasn't in that state when we went there last season, were it? That must have been like pre-F1's coming to town state, because I can't imagine it looking like that now. Really? Jesus Christ. That definitely looks like an old school track from that picture. That must have been before they touched it up. You know? Okay, that was good. I enjoyed that. I don't know about you guys. They rebuilt it. They had to do. Look at the state of it. Bloody grass is overgrown and the whole lot. That was the old track. Right, I'm going to top myself up. I'm going to put some new music on. I'm going to put a soundtrack of a game on. I like to put some game soundtracks on my streams. So, what game soundtrack shall we play for the second game, where we're going to go into? We're going to have a look at where we can visit and see if we like like something. What soundtrack? Plenty of soundtracks to choose from. You know, some nice relaxing soundtracks such as Stardew Valley, East Shade. You know, Outer Wilds is quite a nice chilled soundtrack. You've got some more adventurous soundtracks such as The Witcher 3. How about some Wrath of the Righteous? Wrath of the Righteous. You're giving me a sneak preview, Shelley. This is what you can look forward to when you finally finish Elquist's Adventures. Is that what you're telling me? Med 2 Kingdoms. What time are we on? 8:30. Plenty of time. Plenty of time, folks, here. We're only just getting started. And for my next trick, I shall put my leg behind my head. Yes, Catherine, I'm looking at you. Right. I'm just going to pop outside, because I've got no tissue here. I normally have a piece of tissue. I have a toilet roll right there on my right-hand side, and I haven't got it for some strange reason, because I've used it all, so I need to get my tissue. A truly epic score. Right, well, do you know what? I'm down with that. We're going to put that on. Just give me a second. Not quite getting your leg over your head, but I'm just getting limbered up. Right, okay, let me go to Wrath of the Righteous here. Do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-do-do-do. Wrath of the Righteous sound track. I mean, this is where copyright issues could start to creep in, but who gives a flying monkey? This is my show. Right, Wrath of the Righteous OST, full soundtrack, 2 hours and 23. Hopefully there's no flipping adverts. Let's just turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud. You get this nice, look at this, you get this nice cool effect with the video for the soundtrack as well. I'm liking the sound of this already. So there you go, Wrath of the Righteous. Is it okay? It's not too loud? Right, okay, fantastic. So I think it's safe to say I am the Formula 1 master when it comes to identifying random tracks from a screenshot. How many runs are you on? I haven't been counting. Are you guys counting? Is this my third one or my fourth one? Third one? It might be my third one. I've been doing far too much talking, not enough drinking, so it's time for me to catch up now. Catch up to you guys. Right, let's have another game. Let's see what other... let's see where we want to go next to try and guess. So create local game. Change the map. So we can go to places in Europe. All around the world might be a bit tricky. I think it's my third. I think it is the third one. Worldwide landmarks. Landmarks could be good, because landmarks are identifiable and easy, so if you know your landmarks, you're great. If you don't, you don't, but at least it gives us something tangible to play with rather than a random city in the middle of nowhere. Popular landmarks as well again. There's 445 landmarks. USA, cities of the world, Germany, German places, worldwide stadiums. Nah, not a big fan of stadiums. Famous movie, TV series places. Dumb test. The test to see how dumb you are. Japan. I'm thinking landmarks would be pretty cool. Yeah, I quite like the sound of that. Photospheres only. Right, play this one. So same thing. This is your chance to get your revenge, people, so make sure you put effort in this time. I don't think you was putting effort. I mean, Formula 1's quite niche. If you don't know Formula 1, you don't watch it, you didn't have a clue in the last one, did you? Whereas this time, you've all got a chance because you've probably all seen landmarks in pictures, books, you know. You've got a bit of a chance this time. So, and we're going to make it 10 rounds. And we're going to put the time limit to 5 minutes. Customise this game a bit better this time. Okay? And let's see who wins. If I win, you have to pay for my dinner. How's that going to work? If I win, you pay for my dinner. Right, let's move. Let's go. Prepare yourself. May the best team win. No, may I win, okay? Look, I'm a footballer. I'm competitive when it comes to things. For those of you in the UK, just in case you haven't heard, you know what I mean? Just in case you haven't heard, I'm competitive. I'm on the chase on Wednesday. Tune in, ITV, 5 o'clock. You might see me on TV. I'm competitive. I'm like, see how competitive I'm on the game show. Did my competitive edge come out? Who knows? Right, anyway. Let's go. Famous landmarks. Landmark number 1. Somewhere in China. Oh no, that's not. I thought it was. There's some Chinese people here, some non-Chinese people, so you can't get a clue from the people. Don't shout out the answer because I have to guess it first. Otherwise, you've told me. So are we? I got it. I'm going to. I might be wrong here, but I've made my guess. You have to guess the name of the landmark, right? So that I don't know, is the landmark the square? Is the landmark the building? Moscow. I got it wrong then. I've got this horribly wrong. Red Square. Kremlin. Oh, right. Red Square, Moscow. Clues. Oh, we can have clues. Oh, I got this wrong. I thought it was St. Basil's. Moscow. So where's... So you... Oh, damn it. Where's Moscow in Russia? That's a very big map. Where's Moscow in Russia? Not a clue. Moscow is, what, more kind of European side? West. Could be classed as any of these. If Moscow is to the more east, more east, more west, to the west, to the east. Up a bit, down a bit, you silly fool. I'll go there. Oh, it's east. I said it was east. No, that's west. I've got my east and my west mixed up. Oh, for God's sake. I've got my east and my west mixed up. I always do that. It's red square. Flipping hell, it's red square. Right, it's 1-0 to you. Who's keeping score? It's 1-0 to you. But you saw me, didn't you? You saw me pointing down towards this side of the map, didn't you? And I said it's east. It's east, Mark. It's east. It's more to the east. West. Get your west and the east right, you silly fool. 1-0 to the team. I'm liking this music, I must admit. Right, and the current temperature in Moscow right now is 6 degrees Celsius. Just in case you want to visit, I'd give it a miss right now, to be fair. Right, okay, let's go. Round 2. Never eat shredded wheat. No. Yes. Naughty elephants. What was the one that we had? Naughty elephants squirt water. Naughty elephants squirt water. I think we best give it a miss. Right, next up. What? Dark Phoenix, good evening, sir. 2 hours late, but it's better late than never. Right, not a clue. Hello, Fav Classy Spy. It's a giant spider. I've got it. It's a giant spider, people. It's the giant spider of doom. I don't know what city it's in, but I've heard of it. It's Do any of my characters not like spiders? Immerwan. Yeah, Immerwan from Baldur's Gate, remember? My version of Immerwan didn't like spiders. Yeah, it's Immerwan's Bane. Okay, I'm looking at the architecture for the country, but we need the name of the monument, really, not the city. The name of the monument. I can't even guess this one. The bridge is more important, really? It's the bridge and not the spider? Spider of the evening. Okay, go on, hit me with it then. Hit me with it, brain boxes. This could be 2-0. It could be a long way back from here. Sorry, entered it. South America. San Francisco Bridge. This is San Francisco. No way. Don't be ridiculous. Can't be. It's somewhere in Basque. Guggenheim Museum. Bilbao. La Salva Bridge. Could be Spain. I need a final answer. You must come together to provide me with a final answer. I can't take a mixture of answers. You should be talking to each other, coming up with an answer that's final. I'm being very strict here. I'm being very strict. Competitive, you see. Bilbao came to me first. Southeast Asia, Somerset, it's Barcelona. Spain, Bilbao, La Salva Bridge. Ariane is shouting it. Will somebody listen to me? It is Salva Bridge, Bilbao. Kiros is saying Bilbao. Clockwork is saying Bilbao. Guggenheim Museum. Basque Spain is the consensus. Fine, have you flipping Basque Spain. Where's Basque Spain? Basque Spain is in the north of Spain. I knew that. So we go Bilbao. Bilbao. It is it's there. What's that? It's oh yes, it's the Guggenheim. I saw Guggenheim on there. Guggenheim, Bilbao, estuary of Bilbao. There's the bridge. Probably. Do you know what this music reminds me of? This little intro. Reminded me of Game of Thrones. Like the very intro to this. Very good. That's 2-0. That's 2-0. I'm screwed here, man. I'm screwed. I'm out of my comfort zone. Formula 1 tracks, I'm all over it. Random landmarks in Bilbao? Not a chance. I've been cruising. I've done a lot of cities. I should know some of these places. I've never been to Moscow. And I've never been to Bilbao, though, to be fair. Otherwise, I'd have flipping known the answer. Right, next. Ooh, this looks like something I should know. This definitely looks like something I should know. But do I know it? Oh, God. It looks to me... Oh, what's that place called? What's that place? Don't shout out the answers yet. Let me guess first. This looks like that place that was in... Yes, somebody said Syria. I know you already said it. But this looks like that place... I don't know why I'm telling you, because I should be guessing first and then talking afterwards. So, but I can't remember the name of the place, because I remember there was a news article about it, and they were saying that it's at risk due to the war of being absolutely destroyed, and it's a National Heritage place. It's a National Heritage site, and they were seriously concerned about it. And I can't remember the name of it, so I'm just gonna... if I was telling you, I was telling you to be very specific with the name of the place. So I can't just say, well, it's in Syria. This is good enough for me. No, I gotta name the place, and I can't remember the flipping name of it. I'm sure it begins with an M. No, maybe M. Oh my God! It's definitely not Ephesus in Turkey. I've been there. It's the place in Syria. I know it is. I know it is. Palmyra. It's Palmyra. It's definitely not Palmyra? That wasn't what I was thinking, but yeah. Mosul. Palmyra. Right, okay. Where's Syria? There's Syria. Syria. Palmyra. Finish guess. Ooh. No, Mosul. Where is it? Persepolis? Persepolis! I can't take your answer, I'm afraid. It's not Palmyra. No, it's Persepolis. It's Persepolis. Where are we? Are we in Iraq? Oh, we're in Iran. Oh, you got it wrong? No, that's the wrong answer. I'm going to be very harsh here. So, and in fact, we get a bit of history as well. We should. Well, it started with a P. that's my line of thinking. That's what I would be saying. Well, it started with a P. Brad. All right. Persepolis, Old Persian, Romanized, was the ceremonial capital of the Achaemenid Empire, the Empire of Spiders. It is situated in the plains of Marv Dasht, encircled by southern Zagros Mountains of Iran. Modern-day Shiraz is... Oh, is that where the Shiraz wine comes from? Shiraz? Is that a coincidence? I don't know. The earliest remains of Persepolis date back to 515 BC. It exemplifies the Achaemenid style of architecture. A World Heritage Site. Yeah. Yeah, the place I was thinking of was Palmyra, was the one in Syria, because they were seriously concerned that the ancient ruins here were going to be destroyed in the war. I don't know if they have been destroyed in the war or not, but yeah. So it's still 2-0. I can't accept that. It was the wrong answer. Show result only. No, we want the whole blurb. Right, round 4. Still 2-0 to you guys. Go! This is a family show! Gobbler's Knob! I've got it! It's the Gobbler's Knob monument. I think I've got this one. What? What the flippin' hell? Who's put this on here? This is somebody's idea of a joke, surely. Flippin', this cannot be a serious one. This is somebody put this in as a joke. This is a joke. There's nothing else around here apart from grass and a flippin' sign of rudeness. Oh dear. Never heard of it. It's got a beaver. Where are beavers native to? Pennsylvania. We can't guess the city, or we can't guess the country. You got to guess the monument name. I I'm just going to go with a bit of the obvious. It's the Gobbler's Knob Monument, Canada. It's a famous park in Pennsylvania. Punxsutawney. Two people have said Pennsylvania. No, one person has said it twice. Empress Zephyrus has said Pennsylvania. I've been to Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. No, I haven't been to Pennsylvania. That's a lie. I've been to Philadelphia. Sorry. Okay, so where's Pennsylvania then? Anyway, what's your final answer? Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. Punxsutawney. Right, that's your answer. Punxsutawney. I ain't got a chance on this one, have I? There's Pennsylvania. We'll just go there randomly. You're right. Punxsutawney. There's a groundhog in Punxsutawney who is a central figure in the borough's annual Groundhog Day celebration. On the 2nd of February each year, Punxsutawney holds a civic festival with music and food. During the ceremony, which begins well before the winter sunrise, Phil emerges from his temporary home on Gobbler's Knob. If Phil sees his shadow return to his home, he is predicted 6 more weeks of winter-like weather. Wow, Phil the Beaver. Philadelphia is in Pennsylvania. Oh, it is! Oh, I was right then. I'm not very good with American geography. I'm not bad with European geography, but American geography, not a clue. So yes, I've been to Philadelphia Airport many times, because that's always the stopover point to go on a cruise. From flipping Manchester to Philadelphia, from Philadelphia to Miami, all the time. I know Philadelphia Airport at the back of my damn hand. And all I know about Philadelphia is it's cold. Every time you've been on a cruise, it's been cold in Philadelphia, and then you literally travel for 2 hours on an aeroplane, and you go from freezing cold weather to flipping scorching hot in 2 hours on a plane. It's like, how does that work? It's bizarre. I'm freezing my tits off in Philadelphia, and then I'm in 2 hours later on a plane down south to Miami, and I'm suddenly in shorts and a t-shirt. Bizarre. Anyway, 3-0 to you guys. 3-0 to you guys. With 5 rounds to go, no, 6 rounds to go. I ain't got a prayer ever. I mean, it'd be good if I can get 1 right. I mean, that'll be a success at this point. Guess all the states of the US. I'm not very good with US states. I did do a little bit of studying of US states for my appearance on The Chase, because there were certain topics that I thought I would research to go on The Chase. I don't know if I've told you much about my Chase escapades. I haven't, have I, really? I haven't really said anything about it to you guys. But now that it's coming on TV, I might open up a bit more. Get me a few drinks inside me. I might tell you a few things. Basically, I took a tactic of... no, it's just the standard version. It's not the Beat the Chasers one. I planned to study general knowledge. Now you can study general knowledge. People say, "Oh, you can." I bought a Collins general knowledge 2021 quiz book with like 5,000 questions, or maybe even 10,000 questions in it and answers. And I was just reading through as many questions as possible and revising the answers. And I swear to God, when I was watching The Chase at the time to study, to kind of just, you know, get my brain working, I watched so many episodes. The amount of questions that came up word for word, lifted out of this Collins book, was unreal. It's like, I read that, the question used to come up on the Chase when I was watching it, and I was like, I read that in the Collins book, word perfect, and I know the answer because I've read it in the Collins book. So I read all the Collins book. Not all of the questions, but I read as many as I could before I ended up going insane. And then the night before I went on the show, I went down to the studios in Boreham Wood, which is where the studios are, the L Street studios. And on that evening, I went for a curry. And then somebody said to me at work, "You went for a curry the night before you went on The Chase? What if the curry didn't agree with you?" I thought, that's a good bloody point. What if I'd got a bloody bit of stomach bug, or a bit of a dodgy stomach from the curry, middle of filming, sorry, I need to go to the toilet again. Thankfully, it didn't happen. But so I spent the whole evening from about 8 o'clock until midnight. Because I had to get up really early. I had to get up at 6 o'clock because we started at 7. I spent the entire time swatting up on some final topics that crop up quite often in general knowledge. Shakespeare, American presidents, kings and queens of England, South American countries, US states, and something else. Charles Dickens? Did I say Charles Dickens? Dickens, Shakespeare, presidents, queens, king and queens, South American countries, African countries as well. So I did a little bit of swatting, so I was just, reading up on these different topics as a kind of a final cram. Hope I get lucky and something sticks. And I kid you not, at the time, I can't do it now, at the time I'd swatted, I could tell you every king and queen of England from Henry VII, first Tudor, up until Elizabeth II, in order, not in dates, not in terms of dates, but in order. I could list off the entire royal family, kings and queens of England, from Henry VII to Henry VIII to Edward the Fifth, Sixth, I think, up, all the way up to Queen Elizabeth. And I've paid a particular heed to the Tudor and the Stuarts because they're the two most common periods of time that you get a lot of questions on. So I studied a bit of Stuarts and a bit of Tudors. And I was like, oh yeah, that's interesting. And I was looking at, and Edward, and he died. And then I can't remember the order, but then it was Queen Mary maybe first, or maybe it was Lady Jane Grey, I can't remember. And then like Mary, she was Elizabeth's half-sister, Then it was, I'm thinking Lady Jane Grey. I've heard of her many times, and I've never knew she was Queen of England. She was Queen of England for a very short time before Elizabeth. I'm like, oh, that's Lady Jane Grey, so she was Queen for a short time. So it's Jane first, then Mary. Right, thank you. I couldn't remember the order. So Lady Jane Grey was a very short time. Yes, 9 days, that's it. And then Mary, and then Elizabeth. And then it went on from there. After Elizabeth, it went to one of the Stuarts, James the First. Anyway, I've forgotten now. I don't have to remember it because I'm not going any quizzing anymore. But I was like, oh, interesting. And what? I'm going to give you one little question away if you watch it. But one question came up, and the question was to do with. I won't give you the exact question, but basically, it gave you a list of names of 3 people, and it said who got executed first. Out of these 3 people, who was executed first? And it listed 3 people, and 2 of the people, one was Mary, one was Elizabeth, and the other one was Catherine Howard. I'll give you the question now. And I was like, haha! Well, it can't be Lady Jane Grey, and it can't be Catherine Howard. It can't be Lady Jane Grey, it can't be Mary, because they were queens, they were queens of England after Henry died, so it's got to be Catherine Howard, because she was one of Henry's wives. And had I not have studied the night before Tudors and royal family, I would not have known that question, because Lady Jane Grey would have thrown me, because I would not have known anything about her until I read it that night before. Unbelievable. So I was like, so when that came up, I was like, oh my god, I just read this yesterday, can't believe it. So anyway, there you go. I've given you one question that came up. A bit naughty of me probably, but hey. So yes, it's tough now. It's already airing. So what they're going to do? Pull it. So they've got spies watching. Oh, he's told us that one of the questions we'll have to first of all, get him, send the heavies round. So yeah. So there goes to show, folks. The moral of the story is you can research general knowledge, and But yeah, it was really interesting to read through. And then I also found out, was it Queen Anne? Was it Queen Anne? Queen Anne, the first queen of a united kingdom. Is it Queen Anne? Yeah, it was Queen Anne. Queen Anne. Yeah, Queen Anne-ish. 1700s time, round about there. Anyway, let's move on. The first queen of a united England. Right, let's go. What the hell is this? It's a motorbike. It's a museum. It's a rock and roll museum. It's Hard Rock Cafe. I don't flip it. What the hell is this game? Okay, right. I haven't got a clue. Maybe some music museum. Guys, I can't guess it, so knock yourselves out. Knock yourselves out. Who was the last Welsh ruler of Wales? Oh, come on. As I said, my days of general knowledge is over. I do not need to know random facts anymore. Last Welsh ruler of Wales. I don't know any Welsh rulers of Wales, to be fair. It has to be Memphis, Cleveland, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Has to be the US. Cleveland, that's 2 people for Cleveland. Nashville, National History Museum. Cleveland, Ohio. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. Rodri the Dragon. Hey, Rodri's in Crusader Kings 3. You start off as Rodri. He starts off as the King of Wales, as like... was that him? Who starts off in CK3, Rodri. You start off as Alfred the Great, and then there's Rodri, who's like the main ruler. He's not quite King of Wales, but he was like, is it Gwent, the north part? I think it's him, right? Llewellyn ap Grufford. Gruffydd. Right, anyway. You're all saying, well, most of you are saying Cleveland, Ohio. So where's Ohio? There's Ohio. Where's Cleveland? Cleveland, Ohio. There's Cleveland, Ohio. Boom, shakalaka. 5 kilometers away, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. Well done. Well done. This is where a hive mind definitely pays dividends compared to F1 tracks, right? Mount Everest is my guess. Screw it. I'm going with the blatantly obvious. It's Mount Everest. Final answer. I'm not. You're disqualified from this round. I'm guessing it, and nobody else is guessing this apart from me. Mount Everest. I'm going with it. I don't care what you say. I don't care. I'm going with it. It's near Nepal, Mount Everest, isn't it? Where's Everest? It's near Nepal. Where's Everest on this map? I'll go with Nepal. I'll go up there. Oh no! It's feet. No, it's Kilimanjaro. It's Kilimanjaro. You bastards! I'm not taking your answer. I'm not taking it, Oliver. I'm not taking it. There was no consensus there. I went ahead and blustered on, thinking I was gonna be right, and it's flipping Kilimanjaro. Balls. Balls to your game. Oh God. Just when you thought you got an answer. You robbed us of a point. I did, you're right, yes. You're already winning by far too many. Right, well apparently that's in New Zealand, so we're not going to have that as an answer. What the hell? Right, where's New Zealand on this map? The game has taken us away from, has taken the rug from our feet here. Where's New Zealand? Where is New Zealand? Papua New Guinea? Oh, there's you know what? All this time, I never knew that New Zealand was east of Australia. I thought New Zealand was, about here. I'm 38 years old, and I have just found out for the first time in my life that New Zealand is actually further east of Australia. What? I'm mesmerised. I cannot believe that. I thought it was here. Honest to God. You should be ashamed. I know. God help me. You want to see me on the flipping TV programme, eh? You see me make a fool of myself. Right. Wow. Unbelievable. I did not know that. Anyway, let's get this. No. New Zealand, about there. That'll do. There we are. It's the Te Papa. The Te Papa Museum in New Zealand. Give it, give the game away. Right, come on. I've got to get one right. What's this? What's this pile of crap? Looks like a very nice picture. What on earth? Obviously some royal building. The palace of blue and yellow things. Hey, it's undergoing renovations. All right, I'm not looking at the chat because you might be eagerly typing it in excitement. I know this. I've been there. And I'm like, no, I've never been here. What is this? Sorry. What is this flipping thing? You see what happens when you have a drink? Your mouth runs away with you. The shape of that kind of rings a kind of a bell, really, but it's definitely a palace. That makes it look kind of like Eastern European, the kind of design. But other than that, I'm kind of stuck. I gave up. I can't even guess it. Versailles. I was going to say Versailles, but I don't think it is Versailles. St. Petersburg, Versailles, France. Versailles, France. If this is Versailles, I am going to smash this glass against my head. Because that was one thing that came to. I don't think it is Versailles. It looks like that makes me think kind of Eastern European, right? Versailles, Ohio. It's the Blue Palace in Russia. Winter Palace in Russia. St. Petersburg, Russia. Winter Palace. In what city? Might be St. Petersburg though. I mean, you guys could be googling to your heart's content for all I know. It's the Marlinsky Palace in Ukraine. And Bristol's got a different answer. It's the Melinsky Palace. It's the Melinsky Palace. It's the Melinsky Palace. What I've heard of the soundtrack so far, I do like it. I will admit though, the past sort of 15 minutes, I have not heard it because I've been so engrossed in my stories in the game. But the track, when I've tuned into it and I've listened to it, to certain elements of it, I am liking it. It's a lot darker, isn't it? It's a lot darker than Pathfinder. Seems like a lot more. Well, the game is called Wrath of the Righteous. You know what I mean? Sounds much more, intense. Right, have we got an answer here? Or are we still debating this? I'm being far too generous. Zoom in on the flag. No, I'm not zooming into no flags. That's gonna give the game away, you fool. You think I'm silly? Give you extra help here? I think I can't even win at this point. Was it 3-0? 4-0? Two games have completely different atmosphere. Right. You have not given me a distinctive... If I was to be harsh here, you have not given me a final answer. In the best Chris Tarrant impersonation. Final answer. You have not given me a final answer. Right, I'm taking... You are all saying it's the Winter Palace. St. Petersburg in Russia is definitely more towards the Baltic area. So I would guess round about there, where it says St. Petersburg. So let's just go with St. Petersburg, Winter Palace, Blue Palace. It's the Catherine Palace in the land of St. Catherine. So you were all wrong. Nobody said St. Catherine Palace. I'm trying to look. Winter Palace? No, 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 no. You can't be. I mean, it's 29 kilometres away, very close, but not the right answer. That was one thing that. That was one thing that I. There are certain questions that come up on game shows, and you know, if you don't know, just shout out an answer. And one of the things was, if it comes to female Russian, is it Tsaress? You know, whenever it asks for a Russian ruler or whatever, just always say St. Catherine. St. Catherine, and you've got a good chance of being right. So I was like, yeah, say, if there's anything to be asked to do with any Russian famous woman, yeah, St. Catherine. Tsarina. Ah, interesting. Tsarina. Yes, there you go. You see? It's like there are certain questions. It's like which whatever. And you're like, yeah, that. You just shout out the answer. It's always the right answer. Sometimes it's always the right answer. I'm trying to think of the one that comes up all the time, where they ask a question. It's always the same answer. It's like always. Which one was it? You could bet your bottom dollar. When me and my friend are watching on a Friday night and we play along, and it's like as soon as you hear the words come out of his mouth, you know, which, and you're like, yeah, that, yeah. It's the same as it was last time you asked the similar question. Right, anyway, I can't win, but we'll continue on. Oh, look at that. That looks cool. I like this music. I like this track, actually. I like this. This looks very Asian. Oh, it's finished. I thought it was the start of this track. It ended quite melancholy. China? China? Obviously, you found my weakness, people. Geography is obviously my weakness. I mean, look at that. It's very cool. They kind of, I mean, to stand here where they are and look out into that, it would be quite awe-inspiring. I think it'd be very. I can imagine it being very peaceful as you look out into that. But I don't know what it is. I haven't got a clue. I haven't got a single one right. Have I got even one right? I've not even got one right. I'm telling you. I think we should play this game until I get one correct. If it takes me until 2 o'clock in the morning, I shall play this until I get an answer right. Japan. Right, I'm going to be very hard. Well, it's very strict. You've got until, that says 2 minutes. You've got 1.5 minutes. You must come with a unified answer. You can't be South America somewhere. Well, I think it could be somewhere. I think it could be somewhere on planet Earth. Just saying. Give me something specific. We've got South America, Machu Picchu, Vietnam, Peru, Fiji, Inca Trail in Peru. People are now beginning to say Peru, Inca Trail in Peru. Inca Trail in Peru is becoming to be a very... And because of my South American studies of general knowledge, I know that Peru is in the northwestern part of South America. They've got kind of Chile on the coast there, and then Peru's kind of a bit above Chile, you know what I mean? Let's just test if I've remembered that well enough. So there's Peru. Yes, I remembered it, you see? Some of it stuck. Some of it stuck. And there was a famous question, actually. And for the life of me, I can't remember. And I think the question was something to do with, because I thought this could be a question that comes up. This is the kind of thing that's very interesting. You know, which country in South America has got, like, I think, what is it, 11? Or how many? I forget it. The country that has the most borders in South America. I think it was like 11 countries bordering it, or 9. I think it's Brazil, but I think the question was how many countries border Brazil. I think might have been the question. I think that might have been the question. Anyway, but I knew that Peru was up here because of my studies, you see. Inca Trails though, not a clue. So I'll just go with the capital Lima. Lima, Peru. But no, you were wrong. It's in the Philippines. It's in the Philippines, you fools. It is actually the rice terraces of the Philippines, I'm afraid to say. So there you go. Look, I didn't say Asia myself. I was kind of China. So I think I should get a point there. Half a point. Clutching at straws here. Okay, no, I don't get half a point. Right, come on. What do we reckon? Not that I should be playing drinking games, but if I don't get this next one right, it means I've gone through the entire 10 rounds without getting a single one right. So if I get this one wrong, which is likely, should I forfeit? Should I do a challenge or a forfeit or a punishment or a penalty? And if so, what do you think it should be that I do for failing to get a single question right in the challenge? What would you have me do? I'm hoping it's Lisa. It's Lee. Hey, it's bloody Millennium Square. Oh, fantastic. Right, give me a second. Play Dark Souls. That would be a torture, yeah. Right. What's happened? Dave has to give up run for a month. Don't! Are you trying to kill me off? Welcome back, Stephen. Welcome back. If you get it wrong, you have to start a new Skyrim LP after all. Oh, dear. You are terrible. Terrible. In fact, you're far too kind. Play Atlas 2 on stream. Maybe something related to my takeaway order. I don't know. Maybe something. Maybe if whatever style of takeaway I order, I have to order something completely weird. Yeah? I don't know what kind of style of food I'm having just yet, but if whatever style of food I decide to order, I have to order something off the menu that is like really weird. Spicy? See, I don't mind spice. That won't be much of a punishment, unless it's like ridiculously hot. But a lot of takeaways don't do like really obscenely hot stuff. Not many do. So I'm just thinking like something like really bizarre, really strange. Because there's always someone there that you think, would you eat that? Really? You know? Really? Just something really bizarrely weird. You have to order something with olives. No! I'm sorry, I draw the line at that. I hate the damn things. Anchovies. See, I've never had anchovies, you know, so that might not... It's weird to me having them... But I could end up discovering something that I really like and I've never had before. Like anchovies on a pizza. Really? Not quite so sure. You end up having it and you think, why have I never had these sooner? These are delicious. See it? Oh, I'm not a big sushi fan either. Oh, God, no. Olives are fantastic. No. Right, okay, so basically if I get this wrong, I have to order something off the menu that's either very bizarre or something that I would just never order in a million years. But it's got to be something that I've not tried, because if it's something that I know I don't like, there's no point in it. So something that's like really, like I wouldn't even like... I just never ordered it because it's like, well, I wouldn't think it's delicious. All right, if I get it right, then there has to be some reward. So what would the reward be if I get it right? Because you can't have just a forfeit and a penalty without a reward for getting one right. You know? Come on, be fair now. I've tried my best here. I've sucked miserably at geography and landmarks, but come on, you stupid winged thing, pop filter. So there's got to be a reward, a dessert. Your reward will be no punishment. Oh dear, Olive. Ollie is yeah. Taskmaster. Slave driver, your reward. I like that. Your reward is no punishment. Yeah, thank you, sir, for your kindness. I thank you kindly. Thank you for your kindness. My reward is no punishment. Yes, that's not how I do things around here. Right, I'm gonna top my drink up before I press play because I'm telling you now, the reward is then. Joey says a dessert. But it depends where I order from because not a lot of places do desserts either. It's got to be a reward. I can't think of a reward. I can't think of one. Maybe Ollie's right. Maybe Ollie's right. Okay. So the punishment will be something really weird or something really spicy. Because people seem to be hell-bent on me ordering something really spicy. Like I'm going to roll over, crying tears of pain. I don't mind spicy food. I've grown up with Indian curries for a long time. And I'm talking about home-style Indian curries, where your mum's friend throws handfuls of chilies in it, because she does things by eye. Yep, that'll do. And then you eat it and you're like, oh, bloody hell. She went, oh, have I put a bit too much in this time? Well, maybe just a little bit, yeah. Oh dear. So, yeah, it's not unusual for me to eat spicy food. But if you want me to eat spicy food, then I'll eat spicy food. Unless there's something really weird on the menu. The only issue with this bottle being so pitch black is you can't see how much is left. Which is a bad thing, actually. Drunk. I could be pouring out these last dregs thinking, right, I've got to save some of this for my barbecue and it's all gone. Have I drunk a whole bottle again? How does this happen? I really will stop doing this because it's not good. My liver is crying out for help. And I need to save some of this Coke for tomorrow as well. You know, money saving tips. Make your Coke and your rum last for 2 days rather than, you know what I mean. Right then. Okay, anyway, I don't need dessert because I've got these lovely autumn berry tarts here that I will have later after my food. In fact, we should probably start ordering food after this next round because it's taking an hour to come. And it's Good Friday, so maybe, actually, some takeaways don't ever shut. Some takeaways don't even shut on Christmas Day, so there's me worrying about it being Good Friday. Oh, maybe they're not open. Oh, hang on a second. How foolish. Fowl curry. It depends on what genre of food I'm eating. Genre. Right. Looks like I'm ordering something weird then, because I have not... Come on, game. Give me something serviceable. Flippin' hell. It looks like something European. It does look European to me, this. This looks kind of like... Or does it? That's all very... tower blocky. Right, I'm going to have to pull out all the stops here. I'm pulling out all the stops, right? So the driving on the right hand side which narrows it down to most of the world, because England is just weird and drive on the left. I'm gonna get this. Come on. I'm not gonna get it. I mean, I could guess the city, but that's not good enough. Got a great big oil rig in the middle of the sea. So it's an oil producing country. Which would make me think kind of, I don't know, Russia, maybe Middle East. Middle East? Do these look like Middle East buildings? Not to me. got some tennis courts. Got some people milling about. What is this? This looks quite distinctive. I feel like, I'm not looking because you're all probably guessing it. It makes me feel like I should know this. This looks quite like unique, and where it's like, yeah. Flipping hellfire. We've got a bit of a drop. People on a beach. This is definitely not. Is this America? I wonder if it could be America, you know. Could it be America? Because America do have capabilities of oil. South America, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Look, there's more oil there. A bit of a bridge over there. Nothing's coming to me. Oh. The Space Museum. I don't know. For God's sake, not even a single one right. I mean, how embarrassing is this? This looks very much like the Côte d'Azur kind of style of building, but I don't think it is. Right. I don't know. I'm going to have to order something very hot or very weird because I have not got the foggiest clue what the flippin' hell this is. Venezuela. Not America. The Jupiter 7. Mexico. South America. Brazil. South America. You guys don't know either. I feel better. I thought you were... When I saw the chat moving up quite quickly, I thought everybody was like, yeah, I know this is easy. But it doesn't appear to be easy. Can I use the clues? Can I use a clue? Do we get a clue? Oh, we get a clue. Look at that. It takes us down a level. Look at that. We can see the board. It's in Spanish. It's Brazil. It's Brazilian. It's Brazil, man. We shouldn't have looked at a clue, should we really? It's in Brazil. Get half a point. Actually, Clockwork said Brazil. Well done, Clockwork. Right, well, what is it though? Well, it obviously gives the game away because we know it's in Brazil. But I mean, well, to be fair, Brazil's a big country. Flipping hell. It's in Brazil. That narrows it down to a rather large area. Let's go with Rio de Janeiro. You know, the capital. It's got to be. Oh no. It is. Oh! I said it's got to be in Rio de Janeiro. It's the capital. It is in Rio de Janeiro. It's just that I clicked on the Rio Grande instead of Rio de Janeiro. Oh, flippin' hell. It is the Contemporary Art Museum in Rio de Janeiro. Who would have figured? Nagisa lives in Brazil and he doesn't even know where it is. Well, I feel a lot better about things. Who said it's the capital? I didn't say it was the capital, did I? No, it's not the capital. I just clicked on Rio. Did I say it was the capital? Oh, maybe it was a bit misspoke. I know that because I was doing my South American countries. But I was said Rio de Janeiro and clicked on flipping Rio Grande because I saw the Rio part and thought, yeah, Rio de Janeiro, that'll do. And yeah, balls. So yeah, I mean, it says I got a high score there, but I didn't. You got a high score. I got a crap score because I didn't get a single one right. How much did you enjoy this map? 1 star. Sorry about that, guys. 1 star. The map was good, but I didn't enjoy it because I'm rubbish. That seems harsh to rate something 1 star just because you suck at geography. How much did, when it's asking me, how much did I enjoy this map? Why would I enjoy losing? Hey, why would I enjoy? If you had asked the question, what did you think of the quality of this map? Fantastic. How much did you enjoy this map? I'm answering it honestly. I didn't enjoy it because I lost. Because I'm a competitive person. To be fair, I did enjoy it. It was a good banter. I'll give you 5 stars, alright? Shut your face. Leave the game. Bloody. Right, there you go. That's geostatic, folks. That's actually pretty good fun. I quite enjoyed that. Right, okay, geostatic. Right, what we need to do is we need to order food, because it's going to take an hour to come, and then whilst we're waiting for food, we shall move on to... I've got a sneaky suspicion that the Jackbox Party Pack is not going to happen again. How long does it take to set up? Because I'm thinking if we're going to do Jackbox Party Pack, we'll have to do it now, before food. Because as soon as I've started eating, it's game over. For anything active, it'll just be me full to the brim and just chilling out, just wanting to just ease myself to bed. So if we're going to do anything that requires, you know, a bit of action, a bit of thinking, a bit of let's do it now. Right, should we do it now? Okay, let's go. Jackbox Party Pack. Right, let's go to my Steam library. This is very dangerous, is this situation. I'm almost worried about giving details away. Let me put it over here. Jackbox. I think we're in the perfect frame of mind for Jackbox Party Pack because I've had a few drinks and I'm sure that this Jackbox Party Pack requires you to be witty and on the ball, you know. Order food first so that it's not too late and things close. I'm in Leeds. There will be a takeaway open till 2 AM somewhere in this part of town. It might not be the classiest, it might not be the nicest, but there will be somewhere open at 2 AM. You mark my words. No food orders. It's fine. We'll play Jackbox for half an hour. It's Good Friday. Do you think an Indian takeaway in the middle of inner city Leeds cares it's Good Friday? No. Doesn't matter what day it is. Could be Christmas Day, you still get a takeaway down here at 2 AM, trust me. Right, good question. Whilst I'm setting this up, checking in with you guys, what are we drinking now? Are we still drinking our original drinks? Are we switched to something stronger? Something different? You don't play Jackbox for half an hour. Well, we'll just have to play for an hour then. It's not a problem. I'm not that hungry anyway. 10:30. Food comes at 11:30. That'll suit me just fine, that. It'll suit me just fine. Right, right, J for Jackbox. I'm so tipsy I can't even spell. The Jackbox Party Pack 7. Good one, bad one? Who cares? Let's just dive in. 1.15 gigabytes. Installing it now, folks. Let's go. I've never seen this. I've never done this. I don't know what's happening. I've got a very fast broadband. This should take literally 2 minutes. In fact, it's going to take precisely 20 seconds to download 1.5 gigabytes. Yeah, we're halfway there. In the US, so drinking vodka in the middle of the day. Naturally. Still water. Oh, hang on. Lager, water. Quiplash is always good. Filtered water. As long as people behave like grown-ups. Ooh, interesting. What if people behave like children? Is there a potential for childish behaviour? I mean, as I said earlier, I'm clinging on to the last wisps of my youth. Maybe I'll be the childish one around here. I prefer Jackbox 8. Well, Joey, I've got 7, I'm afraid. You'll have to make do. All right. I've done my best here. This is from like 3 years ago. I've not played it. I've not played any of them. Right. Okay, let's go. Let's shut the music off. No, that's the wrong thing. Oh, I've lost my space thing. Too many tabs open here. Okay, we'll shut that down for now. Look at that, I'm not even halfway through it. Plenty of tunes for later. Right, let's go. Let's play this bad boy. See what happens. Check the option to hide the room code so you don't get left out. What? Oh, posting offensive stuff. So we'll have to set some rules then, right? We'll have to set some rules. Right, okay. Now, as you well know, I haven't played this game before. I have barely a clue what it's about. But, you know, I'm a family-friendly channel for the most part. You know, the occasional swear word slips out. But let's keep it relatively offensive-free. You know, just offence for the sake of offence. I'm sure people here will be fine. I can trust you guys to be sensible. So how do I set this up? So you can censor words in the settings. Family friendly. Check the option to hide the room code. Okay, guide me through the setup because I have not got a clue. I'm just going to click on start. That's the first thing to click. The 3 to the Say Anything party game. Quiplash. Okay, so the first settings. How to 2 to 6 players, use phones and tablets. Family friendly always. Audience, non-players can join. So what is the concept? What is the concept of this then? I don't understand it. What do we do? What do I need to do? So if we go to settings first then, you can guide me through the settings. See what's going on. The game should explain it. Right, okay. I signed up to... Oh, God. Right, settings, volumes, full screen mode, that's it. There's no other settings. So the game will tell us what they need to do. The game gives you a tutorial. Can't go wrong with Quiplash. Press on how to. Let's have a look at this. How to play Jackbox games. Okay, we'll go with this one. Pick the game you want to play, then look for the 4-letter room code. Room code. Oh, so I have to join the room first, and then you guys will join the room after with the room code. So that's why you're saying to hide the code. So I can join first, and then you guys can join afterwards. Is that what you're saying? I don't understand. Anyway, I think that's maybe what you're trying to get at. With a phone or tablet, go to Jackbox using any internet browser. Enter the 4-letter room code, enter a name and press play. The first player to connect is the VIP. When all players are in, the VIP start. So I need to connect first. Oh, Jessa, welcome. We're well into our rooms, Jessa. Well into our rooms here, and we're now playing party games. This is what we've been reduced to. We've been reduced to play drunken party games. Right, so I need to hide the 4-letter code, and I need to be the VIP, and then you guys follow suit. I mean, how do we do this? It's a full screen. I can't move the screen. I could block. Hang on. Let me put my thinking cap on here. I can do that. I can do that. Look at that. I can block you out like that. The joys of having the power. Damon's been abusing us. I haven't been abusing anybody at all. I have been very mellow today. All right? Look at that. I know. Mind blown. With a click of a button, I can shut you off. I can shut my screen. And who would have thought? The technology around here. Right, let's go. I'll put you back on for now. Up to 8 people can play, sometimes more. All Jackbox games are rated T for teen. So as we said, I mean, there's a mature filter on, but let's keep things relatively family friendly. I mean, you know, innuendos, fine. Cursing for the sake of it, let's not go there. And I'm saying that to myself because I can be naughty, you know. My persona when I'm recording, all innocent and sweet, is not the same persona when I'm sat around with my mates with some rums round a barbecue. I can be quite bad myself. Got to remember sometimes. Family friendly mode. Yep, good. Yes. Oh, this seems very simple. Seems very simple. Naughty Damo. You see, exactly. That is the kind of smut cyber zombie that we can allow here. Very good. Very good. I like that, actually. Very subtle-ish. It's not the same on camera. I don't speak the same for a start. I'm more Yorkshire, as you've heard when I'm on the phone to people or speaking to my mother. I turn into proper Yorkshireman. This is my phone voice. Right, okay, so we're going to start with Quiplash. The threequel to the Say Anything party game. Answer the prompts and make your friends laugh, hopefully. I'm not very quippy and witty. I'm going to fail miserably. We've heard. Okay, let's just go with it. So how do people vote for who wins? Is it only the 8 people that are playing that can vote? Is it you guys that... I don't know, I'm confused. We'll just go with the flow. Come on, let's go. Let's think about it when we're doing it. Play, make your own, featured content, settings. Let's go to settings. Yeah, that's all the same. Oh, there's an audience. Turn on to allow non-contestants to join and affect the game. Audience can vote. Ah. Why haven't I played this 2 years ago? Oh, yeah, that's right, because my mother came in and claimed to have high blood pressure. Right, featured content, what's that? Holidays 2021, Ready Quipper. Do we have to play? Oh, we can play specific. We can play specific content. We just play regular content. We're not going to make our own. So, basically, right. Let me just check this message because somebody's made a quiche. Oh, no, a lasagna. Oh, how delicious. Making me hungry. Somebody's put up typical WhatsApp messages, you know, people, the fascination with people putting their food pictures on. I say that myself because I put a food picture on Discord earlier, so I'm not mocking people that do it, but it's like, look, I made some pasta. All proud as punch. I made the sauce from scratch and everything. We don't care. Yes, you do. I want to make you care. Right, let's go. Play. Yes, Lemon, you weren't here earlier, but I did say that I would bring her in as a guest appearance because she'll be coming up to bed. I won't be finished by the time she's coming to bed, or maybe maybe I don't know because she's stayed up quite late recently. As I said to you earlier, she's got this tablet now, and she's worse than me. She's worse than me with YouTube. She's on YouTube all the time watching. Do you know what her favourite programs are to watch? Her favourite videos on YouTube to watch. Her favourite videos on YouTube. Monkeys. She loves watching monkeys. Like what? She loves them. She loves monkeys. So when we went on the last cruise in November 19, etched it in my brain. I haven't been on one since. But I'm going on a cruise on June the 3rd though. Yeah, so we went to St. Kitts on the last cruise, and in St. Kitts they've got monkeys, and she had a monkey put on her shoulder. Oh, she was in it. She loved it. She was in her element. She was in her element. She loved it. Had a nappy on and everything, like she watched on the videos. She absolutely loved it. The best actually was when we went to. We'll get to a game in a minute. When we went to Gibraltar, and a taxi. I think I've said this before. A taxi driver took a right shine to my mother. Really did. She was sat in the front seat. This taxi driver was sat in the front, in the driver's seat. Me in the back, and about another 4 other holiday goers in the back. And he's like, he was having a right laugh at my mother, and he was leaning out of the window and shouting to all his mates, my wife! And he took us up to the rock, and there were monkeys up there, and my mum got out, and he put a monkey on her shoulder. She's like, oh no, don't want it on me. And this little monkey started pulling her earrings, pulling her hair. It was like a little rascal it was. Absolutely howled with laughter. Really funny. But yeah, now she loves monkeys. She's watched them all the time on this YouTube channel. Right. Oh no, don't join this code. Don't join the code. Don't join the code. Don't join it. No, I need to. Oh, Shelley, you've beat me to it. No, I'm skipping it. We're exiting that game. Shelley was quick on the draw there. Too quick, Shelley. Too quick. Right, I'll start again. Hopefully it'll be a different code. Is it a different code this time? Okay. Quick question. If I want to play Do I have to play on my phone? How do I play? Can't I play on my computer? I'm confused. How do I play? We've already screwed this up. What's the code for? The code is to join the game. No, you can play in your browser. Well, how do I play? I can't click read the room code. How do I play? We're all confused. I'm confused. How do you do it? Can't I just click on join from here? Or do I have to open a separate browser? How do I do it? People, I'm confused here. This is not going anywhere fast. The clown music is really confusing. I'm confused by cloud music. You can play on the game. You can play on the PC through the game. I'm clicking to join, it's not doing anything. And we join through the browser. Right, okay. So how do I join? I can't join. Do I need to join? Yes, because I need to be the VIP, right? A hit. No, I'm not going to take the code. How do I join? I can't understand it. You opened the room. You can't play through the game. No, I need to open a separate, buy the ticket, take the ride. Look, I don't need puns and wit here. I need clear instruction. I am confused. And I've had alcohol. Somebody tell me what I need to do. And make it simple and single syllable. Browser website, right. Let me open, go to Jackbox TV. So anybody that wants to play along, follow all his instructions, because if you want to take part as the audience, you need to do the same thing. So we all need to go to jackbox.tv, and the first 8 of you the first quickest 8 people put the room code in, and you'll be the participants. And then those of you that don't get to be participants, I'm assuming, even if you put the code in and it's too late, you will be the audience. I'm assuming that's how it works. We'll roll with it, right? Right, I'm going to enter the 4-letter code first. I'm going to enter my name. Well, that's a no-brainer. Oh, I'm in! I'm in! Right, now my question is, where do I put my screen? Do you know when 3 screens is just not enough? I've got that situation right now. 3 screens is not enough. Right. Okay. The code is about to be revealed. If you are ready, it's fastest finger first. Okay? I'm apparently in. So I need to pick my character. I'm going to pick myself as a pile of poo. Because after my last performance on the maps of the famous landmarks, I think it's the most fitting. Right, you'll see it on screen. Okay, so let's go. 3, 2, 1, go! There's the room code, folks. We are off and running. Press everybody's into... Oh, look at this. People are feverishly typing on there. People are feverishly typing. We've got King Lemon in. We've got Joker Jake, Oliver, Steve, Joey, Ollie, Shelley. And we've got 8 people in the audience. Come on, people. If you want to join the audience, come on in. Come on down. I'll give you another couple of seconds. Come on down. Right, we've got 10 people in the audience. That'll do. Right, so press when everybody is ready. Okay, everybody's ready. Let's go for it. Let's see what this is all about. I haven't got a clue. Is the volume loud enough? Because we're playing a game now. I may put the audio up a bit of it. Put the audio up a little bit. There we go. Quiplash!
Welcome to Quiplash 3, Son of the Quip.
Son of the Quip.
My name is Schmitty, and this was all recorded before my much-publicized trial. Didn't make it in the game and want to be heard? Put in that room code and vote in the audience.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
This is round 1. I'm going to flash 2 prompts on your device. Type something ingenious that will stand up against another player's response.
Oh, right,
then
okay.
Everyone will vote for their fave, and one of you will get an ego boost. You'll rake in the points based on the percentage of people who dig your response. Got it? Great.
Quip, witty, funny. Audience, write your answer on your device. What are we doing? What answer? Write your answer? What answer? What's happening? What's happening? Am I supposed to be writing something here? Where's... what? In the browser. Yes, but what am I writing about? Am I writing about this blue stuff? Oh, hang on. What the hell? What am I supposed to be quipping about? Right. It gave you a prompt in the browser. Oh, right. Oh, I see. I've got it. I've got it. I'm confused. I don't know. I tell you, I'm not very witty. I'm not very quick. Oh, 20 seconds. Oh, God.
There's seconds left. Use a safety quip if you have to.
I don't flip it now. I gave it to pressure.
Okay, just need a second to write down your entries.
Oh, I didn't even do a thing. I didn't even write an answer. Oh, this is rubbish.
It's quip time.
Right, okay. I'll be ready. I'll be ready for round 2. Ready for round 2 now. I'm getting a bit confused. I
Kicking things off.
didn't understand it.
Why do babies' heads smell so good? Okay, choose away.
Why do babies' heads smell so good? I get some points there. I get some points. Woo!
What the Beach Boys called themselves before they ever saw the ocean. Decisions, decisions. Choose your favorite.
Safety quips. What are safety quips? I know time screens are too much, man. They put pressure on me. It's got to be the landlocked lads, hasn't it? It's got to be. Look at Shelley. Shelley on his own over there. Yum, yum, yum.
Next up, a terrible sound option to have on a white noise machine. And now, pick your favorite.
Oh my God. It was an accident. Oh, don't give us an excuse. Ooh, 50-50. 50-50. Oh, but the audience just voted just slightly in our favour.
Moving right along.
I can read you like books.
A name for a music festival your mother would approve of.
I didn't even answer this one. Glass or Home by 11?
Okay, choose your favorite.
I didn't write glass. I didn't put that. I put F. I was trying to spell something and it's timed out.
The dish that gets you uninvited
What?
from future potlucks. Winning by default is still winning, you know?
Well done, Steve. Well done, Steve. King
Here
Lemon.
we have...
King Lemon didn't get anything there.
sound does a shy gun make?
Shy gun.
Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I want to know what my score is. Am I doing well or not? Dear God. Hey! I'm on the winning side again. It would be terrifying
to have a painting of blank above your bed. Now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Oops! I didn't! But we weren't asked that question. I'm not being asked these questions. I can't understand it. What's happened there?
Next we have... It isn't called sex in honest relationships. It's called making blank. Time to pick the one you like best.
Okay, I quite like that one. This is... I think these are auto-generated. Oh no! How are people getting to write these? I haven't... I don't understand. But how are people writing these? I've not been asked to write any of these. How did you write all these?
Let's see how the scoring shakes out.
Or maybe it asks you at different points. Maybe I get asked at different times. I don't understand. I'm last! You only write 2.
Round 2 is here, and the points are doubled, so stop talking about round 1 already.
I'm in last! I'm in last! Okay, I'm taking this seriously here. Right. Or maybe because I didn't answer what... You get asked more than one, and I only answered the first one last time, you see. I hate this! I hate it! Right, okay.
Time's almost up. Use a safety quip if you're stuck.
Shush! Okay, I'm ready now. I'm ready. We Germans like... It says I'm in last place here. And I've had several drinks. My brain needs to kick into gear here. I might be alright this round. I might be alright. We'll see.
Second thing Alexander Graham Bell said on the very first phone call. Okay, pick one.
Somebody has got to have written these. Who's written these? Come on. Who wrote this one? Who's written these? These are very... I like this. I like one of these. Ollie! Well done, Ollie! How did you get this number? This is quite fun, this. Once you get into it, and you know what you're doing.
And now, what new rule would make MMA safer? Alright, vote for the one you like best.
Right, I'll move my camera. Bear with me, folks. I'll move my camera. I'm blocking the room code. Oh, hang on. Oh, bollocks. Right, I'm coming down. I'll move down here. There's the room code up in the top right. Join the audience. Oliver. Well done, Oliver.
Alright, check this out. The best way to distract a child getting a flu shot.
Okay.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
How many? Can we see how many people are in the audience yet? Can we see it? Well, we've got 7 audience votes. Come on, folks, join the audience, join the fun and games. Keep voting. Well done, King Lemon. Well done. You got a victory.
And next, there's limited space in the bomb shelter, but this player insisted on bringing blank. Here's the fun part. Pick your favorite quip.
Woohoo! I win one! I've got a victory!
Let's
Got
keep
one.
it going. The one question science may never answer.
Oh,
Thanks
Shelley.
for showing up, though.
Oh, Steve timed out. Come on, Steve.
And next
Who's
is-
Steve? Who's Steve in the chat?
What would you do if you were only 2 inches tall?
2 inches? So not get jiggy with Mr. Biggie.
Choose your favorite.
Go down a chocolate waterfall in a barrel. Oh, well done, Oliver. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve, there you are.
Okay, what's next?
What's next? Name for a sleepover prank.
That is a little too cruel. All right, people, it's voting time.
Oh, I feel robbed.
Let's see how they handle. What's the least helpful thing you can do while helping someone defuse a bomb? Time to pick the one you like best.
Pick a rubber ducky. Wow, that's an overwhelming victory for Joker Jake on that one. I think I'm still in
Round two As
last.
good for you as it was for me.
I'm still in last.
Let's find out.
Who's winning? Come on, who's the witty ones here? Ollie, kicking ass. I'm still at... No, I've moved up! I've moved up! Oh, I'm coming for you boys and girls. I'm coming up the rankings.
A crazy final round that came to me in a fever dream.
Oh, this is the final round.
Each get a prompt that needs 3 separate responses. Got all that? Good.
Clever, witty, clever and witty. I'm dead. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Oh, no. Oh, no. God. Oh, I've misread the question! Oh, God!
Tick tock, time's almost up.
I misread the question. It screwed me
No
over.
turning back
I've
now.
misread it. I've managed to just about put something.
3 things you'll find in any fanny pack.
Oh, I feel. Oh, this is.
Alright, vote for the one you like best.
Oh. I panicked to put nothing. I failed this. Oh, we've all screwed this one up. This was like a left field round. It's taken us by surprise. Right, we've got Steve and Joey. The audience. Oh, look at the audience there. Big win for Joey there.
3 words that can describe both a person and a pair of jeans. Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
I misread the question as well.
3 things that'll put you right to sleep.
Michael, no.
Okay, choose your favorite.
Michael always commentary. That's a good one. Not that I'm trying to influence the decision, of course. Right, I think I'm having another drink. I'm just getting into this. Joker Jake, well done.
Three internet searches you need to clear immediately. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
Got to be Shelley there, hasn't it? It's got to be. You went for the old Demo 2986 trump card there.
And that is it.
And it worked.
Well, except for this last part.
Last part? We got into the bonus round. Where have I moved to? Come on, come on! I'm in 3rd position! I'll take that. Oh, Joker Jake, well done. Well done. Well done, Joker Jake. Well done. Mr. Witty. Mr. Witty. The top answer, the landlocked lads. Look at that. Wow. That was good. I enjoyed that. If I'd have got the game from the first round, I'd have had a chance, but I didn't understand it. Right. Let's go back. Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. So what do we reckon, folks? We're going for the next game, aren't we? We're going for the next one. Let's go for the next run. That's Quiplash. That's quite good. People that are quite witty. People who play this round let other people join in the next. Yeah. So if you've played in that round, just give it 30 seconds to let other people play. So what we're doing here? Play. What we're playing? No, I don't want to play Quiplash, you fool. I want to play a new game. No. Ignore that, people. Ignore that. Ignore that. Let's go back. Yeah, back. Right. Jackbox Party Pack 7. Okay, so the Devils and the Details. What's that one? What's the Devils and the Details? I don't know. Nothing beats Quiplash, in my opinion. Should this round players not join to give others a go? What do you reckon? More Quiplash then? I mean, I want to see what the other games are, to be fair. But the Devils and the Details. Oh, don't worry about codes just yet. We're not getting to codes. We're just trying to understand what on earth we're doing here. This one is a little convoluted. Oh, we can't have convoluted if we've got drunkenness here. We can't have it convoluted. I want something simple. Quiplash, quite simple, quite witty, quite funny. Let's go for something that's a bit easier. Yeah, exit. Back. Blather round could be nice. Oh, so blather round. Okay, so we'll try a game of blather round. Let's go with blather round. Go with blather round here. Oh, Taria, welcome, welcome. You've joined us in a moment of making fools of ourselves. What? No, I'm ordering it very shortly. I know what time it is. I can read the time. Thank you very much. Right, blather round. We'll play blather round and then I'll order my food. Where's the code? Oh, I've done it again, people. Bloody hellfire. Joker Jake, you're too fast. You're supposed to be waiting for other people to come online. Hide the screen. I know, I'm trying. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Right, I'll do it again. Don't forget, if you've played in the last round, just give people a moment to join. Right, here we go. Let me join first, though. Disconnected. Hang on. Hang on. Right, I'm in. So this is blather round. This is... Wait, I didn't join. Oh, don't play that old card, Joker Jake. Right. Okay. Counting down, people. Counting down. In 3, 2, 1. We're off. Who's joining me today? We've got Hannah, we've got Ambrister, we've got Sephiroth. We've got Nagisa. And we've got CC 1867. Sounds like an alcohol. Okay, well done, folks. Well done. Welcome. The audience, come on, keep joining if you want to be in the audience too to help with the voting and stuff. Right, so there's a code NZRM. Let's get cracking. I don't know how to play that. I don't know how you play this one. We'll just go with the flow. How do you start? Press everybody's in. Oh right, okay. We're off. We are off.
Welcome to Blather Round. It's like speed dating for words. Oh gosh, I just made myself nervous.
Speed dating for words.
A secret prompt. Like Moby Dick. You'll describe it to everyone else with sentences like this one. Now, you can change some of these words, but your options are very limited. Everyone else will be guessing, while you make more elaborate sentences.
What?
Oh, it's a lot like Free Willy too. Moby Dick. Be fast to win big. And teamwork is rewarded, so talk out loud and work together. Let's begin.
This looks too complicated.
Round one.
I will just say
right
that.
Up.
This is very complex.
Everyone choose a prompt that you'd like to present. Word to the wise, the harder ones are worth more points. Now you're going to craft a sentence that describes your prompt. On your device, you'll see 2 word columns. Tap all the words you want to include in your sentence, and then tap Submit when you're finished. Oh, and you can choose more than 1 word in each column if you want to get creative.
This is complicated, man. The hell?
You're leading the pack.
Me?
Story. Time to attend the tale.
No, not me first. Somebody else first. It's a story about a retro item.
It's a story about a retro item.
Here we go.
Describe it. And a what? It's about a retro item and a...
Grandfather clock.
A grandfather clock. Oh my god, I don't know.
Atari.
Old item.
VHS. Gran Torino.
I don't know. What the hell? How do you do this? Oh, describe it.
Back to the Future.
Radio.
I don't know. The same vibe. As
Newspaper. The Mummy.
What are the words?
It has the same vibe as Back to the Future.
When the presenter uses your guess in a sentence, you get points.
Oh, really? Okay. It's the same vibe as Back to the Future. Whoa. It would help if I actually understood what the hell I was trying to describe here.
Rick and Morty.
The timer stops for no one. Get those guesses in.
I don't know. No.
1981 DeLorean DMC 12.
You can always hit skip to get a new sentence with new words.
Oh, skip. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, skip. Yeah.
Confused.
Time Machine.
Some episodes are kinda like confused.
Beam of
Time is
life.
almost up. Failure on the first turn never feels great, but it's good for your skin.
Stranger Things. Obviously.
If you saw the answer and thought, "Oh, that makes sense,"
Completely
then hit
makes sense,
minus
right?
On your device.
Completely so. Look, retro item. Retro, people think that retro things are strange, and an item is a thing.
Place.
Retro item, Stranger Things. Completely. Come on, folks.
Vibrant
Get a grip.
pantheon of gods.
Off you go.
Oh, dear. Exactly. I'm too high level thinking for you guys. Right. What place? It's a place.
Mount Olympus.
Vibrant pantheon of gods. A pantheon of gods. I was going to say the pantheon. Yeah, the Parthenon. It's where you have the
It's where
philosophy.
you have the philosophy.
I think our audience is getting warmer.
Where did you get that from? Why did you get this? These sentences have really helped. I still can't think though. A
Symposium.
Symposium. Vibrant pantheon of gods. It's a lot like Mount Olympus.
It's a lot like Mount Olympus.
I don't know. Oh. I don't know here.
Acropolis.
Taria's got it. She'll have to remain tight-lipped. It's a lot like Mount Olympus. So much
So much
architecture.
architecture.
Oh, what a marvelous sentence.
Oh my god.
We need more guesses.
I'm just going to go with the obvious here.
It's more general than Athens.
It's more general than
Time.
Athens. Greece. Ancient Greece!
Someone got it.
Hannah! Oh, wow! Oh. I picked a difficult one, I'm afraid. Bloody hell.
That was great. And
But how-
hey, here are some points for everyone who contributed a helpful guess.
Oh, I'm not doing very well here.
The category is story.
Story. Right, story. Very good. Harry Potter. It's a story about a wet area.
A story about a wet area.
Let
Really?
the presentation
I
start.
said keep it clean, geisha.
Titanic.
Titanic. First guess. I was gonna go Waterworld! You beat me to it! I can't believe it!
'Cause that
I
was
was gonna
freaking
pick
awesome.
Waterworld!
We are not sponsored.
I cannot believe it! Literally, I was typing it as you just said it. I can't believe I'm angry now. Honest to God, I was putting Waterworld.
This
I was
is really
just about to
special.
start typing
Let's
it.
savor the moment. That's enough. The category is person. It could be a celebrity, a fictional character.
I hate that
anyone.
film, by the way. I hate it.
They're
Joyful,
a joyful living somebody.
And we're off.
a joyful living somebody. This is a person, right?
Santa.
Santa. Joyful.
2986.
Bonus points for Sephiroth.
Lady.
The Queen.
The Queen is very joyful, by the way. Never heard of Waterworld? What? It used to always be on TV. On TV.
Elizabeth II.
The Lady. Joyful. They're more famous than
They're
me.
more famous than Demo 2986.
2,986. I am the 286th rendition of me. They're more famous. Well, okay, that narrows it down to about 2 people. They're the Lady.
Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg. Joyful living somebody. A lady. And more famous than me. She's so
She's so
powerful.
Sam
What a
Williams.
sweet little sentence.
Who? What's going on here? I don't understand it.
Mom Johnson.
Kim Kardashian.
Mum Johnson. Somebody put Mama Johnson.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry, hurry.
Michelle Obama.
Living. Joyful living.
Presenter, let's go.
Oh, the presenters on a timer here. They're kind of similar to Michelle Obama.
Kind of similar to Michelle Obama.
Oh!
No
Fast, we're down to the wire.
Oh! So I can click on... I understand it now. Kind of similar. Kate Middleton. What's that? Trump? Melanie Trump? Oprah Winfrey!
Oof, total failure. No problem. The party goes on.
Yeah, I get that. Nice try, Hannah. Nice try. Don't blame yourself. Blame us thickos trying to guess
The
here.
category is story.
It was about as joyful as a pair of Crocs. It's a story about a
It's a
bouncy...
story about a bouncy, wonderful thing concept.
Bouncy wonderful thing concept. Bouncy wonderful thing concept. Harry Potter. Bouncy wonderful thing.
Bouncy castle.
Bouncy castle. Ah. A bouncy wonderful thing concept.
Lord of the Rings.
What are the bouncy things?
Sex and the City.
I like that one. Well done, Hannah. That's a good answer. She should get bonus points for that. An amazing fiction. Bouncy wonderful thing. A ball.
Boobs.
Boobs. A ball. Bouncy. 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 Amazing fiction. Bouncy wonderful thing.
Where the wild things are.
I don't know. But then it depends.
Star Wars.
It depends how. Oh, flipping hell. It's a
Star
lot
Trek.
like Harry Potter. Ooh,
It's
Harry
a lot like Harry Potter.
Oh, Harry Potter. Bouncy wonderful thing. Harry Potter.
Percy Jackson.
I've not even made a guess yet. I'm crap. I'm telling you. Ever since that bloody Landmarks game, my evening's gone south. A lot like Harry
You
Potter.
haven't got long left.
Out of this world. And out of this world
And out of
sport.
this world sport.
Now that's a sentence.
A sport. Oh, come on, come on. I was thinking Quidditch, but it's got to be a story. I can't think. Oh, dodgeball. Could be dodgeball. You're right. Yeah, that's a good guess. Space Jam. Oh, basketball.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Oh my God, I'm kidding. I love you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is too much
Let's
brain
end
power
this
for me.
round on a high.
This is too much
The
brain power
category
required.
is story.
Right, come on, let's go. Ooh,
It's a story
spooky,
about a
spooky trio.
Here we go.
Spooky trio. Scooby Doo.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Harry Potter.
Christmas Carol.
thought the ghost of Christmas past, you know, the present and the future. Free ghosts.
Maybe you should just submit the sentence and find better luck with the next
I
one.
thought I was onto a winner there. Damn it. Not so much luck. Hocus pocus? Well done. Well done on that one. Bloody hell.
Everybody's had a turn.
I'm
Let's
definitely
see the scoreboard.
struggling here.
Just
I'm
so
running
you
last
know,
here. 200 points! Not even a...
by hand.
I'm just observing here.
Let's do this all again.
I'm the moderator.
Points are doubled.
I always come in the double pot. This is where I perk
By
up.
now you're practically an expert at picking
The
prompts.
double perk round. Double points round. Come on, let's
You
go.
don't have to choose a challenging prompt,
Choose
but
your
it's
secret
tempting,
prompt.
right?
I don't know. Can I get you in your box? Oh. See, some of these you'll be far too young
Time's
to
ticking.
remember.
Hurry, hurry.
I'm gonna transit. This is probably really.
Write a
I've
sentence to describe your new prompt.
created a first sentence.
If you really want to fine tune, tap individual words in your sentence and change them.
How do we do this? This is like ridiculous. Oh! Maybe that might work. I've got to remember the average age of the viewership. You know what I mean? This is probably before a lot of your times.
You're up. The
I'll do my
category
best.
is
I'll do my best.
story.
Story. Okay, nice little story. It's a story about an intricate,
It's
terrible
a story about an
occurrence.
intricate, terrible occurrence.
Off you go.
What? Intricate.
The Holocaust.
A series of unfortunate events.
Titanic.
Intricate, terrible occurrence. See, it depends how accurate the words could describe the event, because some of them aren't very. I mean, mine weren't exactly like on the money
Back to the
here.
Future.
Hey, presenter, are you stuck? No shame in that. Just skip the sentence.
Sorry about volcano.
Volcano.
Intricate, terrible occurrence. A terrible occurrence.
The boy in the striped pajamas.
The boy in the striped pajamas.
Pompey.
Oh, Pompeii. That's a good guess. That.
What are the words?
The
You've
day
not
after
spelled it
tomorrow.
right though. Maybe if you spell it
Come on, presenter, just
Nah,
go
I don't
ahead
see.
and write something.
2012. What are the words? Oh, I need to guess here. What am I doing? I can't guess. I'm terrible at.
1984.
Shh.
No need to be this careful. Submit your sentence and move on to the next.
Come on, CC. Give us another clue, man. Give us another
Time
clue.
is running out. Time to take
Give
some
us
big
more
swings.
clues. Give us more clues, man.
Sleepy Clues.
Sleepy clues. Sorry. Oh, he's messed up. He's messed up. He's done what he's doing. Come on, crazy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Only a few seconds left.
And a terrible lost hero.
A terrible lost hero. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones.
Congratulations on participating.
Oh, that should have been an easy one, man.
The category is
Game
story.
of Thrones. Come on. Says me. I've not got a single point in it, really.
It's a story about a colourful bad thing.
Colourful bad
Here
thing.
we
Potter.
go.
It's a story about a colourful bad thing. It's a story. Story. Colourful story. A colourful bad thing.
2012.
50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, that's a good one. 50 Shades of Grey. That's not a bad guess.
Lord of the Rings.
I like having the compare here, you know. Good guess, Sephiroth. Yeah, but why aren't you guessing, mate? Because I'm flipping clueless. I'm sat here drinking. I don't know what day is it?
Charlie and the Chocolate
Charlie
Factory.
Chocolate Factory. Colourful bad thing.
New presenter.
1.
Simple love.
Congratulations, you successfully wrote a sentence.
Simple, colourful bad thing.
Up.
Maybe I'm thinking too literally here.
Twilight.
Wally.
Colourful bad thing.
Finding Nemo.
Oliver Twist. Oh, it's kind of
It's
similar.
kind of
Oh,
similar to Charlie and the Chocolate
Oh.
Factory.
hang on, hang on.
We're nearing the end. Guess, guess, guess.
The hero despises the food.
What is this? I'm taking help from the chat here.
It's
James is
almost
a giant.
over. Keep guessing.
Oh, green eggs and ham.
The good news is success will never change you.
Oh, it's my turn now.
The
Oh,
one is
yeah.
aware.
There we
You're
go.
guessing a place.
Bloody hellfire. Right. Come on, folks. Tune your brains in. It's my turn
It's a
now.
happy education.
It's a happy education.
Do this.
School.
School. So how do I click on things? Describe it.
Leaves.
University.
It's where you...
Sex education.
Okay, maybe kind of similar. School.
It's kind of similar to school.
This game is hard.
More clues, Damo, you're being slow.
Shush! I'm trying my best here.
Driving school.
Wait a minute. How do I click on things? School,
Math class.
education.
Common.
Homeschool.
I picked a hard
So
one
much
again.
mammal.
Why, that sentence could fit in the palm of my hand.
Zoo.
Museum.
Community. Science. Class.
It's a lot like homeschool.
Get your guesses in before this thing wraps up.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Discovery Channel.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Let's go back.
Dog school.
Oh, time is ticking. Hurry, hurry.
Dog school. History channel.
Oh, it's as hard as this game, isn't it? It's pretty terrible. Sesame Street, obviously. What's wrong with you people?
Now that you know the answer, don't you wish you could go back and type in the answer? A linear theory of time won't allow that.
Sesame Street. I mean, it's kind of. Does it kind of? I don't. Well, I'll try my best.
The
The
category
options
is
that I were
big.
given weren't really describing Sesame Street to me. But you know what I mean? It's educational.
Ancient communication tool.
I was trying
Here
to
we
figure
go
out
again.
something to do with Big Bird, but nothing was working. It's not an ancient communication. It's not an ancient communication tool.
Start fine.
Computer.
Internet.
Social media.
Smartphone.
Rosetta Stone.
The Rosetta Stone.
It
It's
is
the
the
application. It is the application.
Smoke signal.
Twitter.
YouTube.
It's a lot like social media.
Facebook. Facebook.
Twitter.
Talk about addictive.
Chat.
Oh my God, what's happening here?
Another
Come on.
sentence.
Discord.
It's a lot like Instagram.
Texting.
Telegram.
Twitter.
Oh, come on, let's get this.
It
Photography.
generates the photography.
What the hell? Come on. You social media gurus. Oh, yes. Woo! Sorry, I cheated. It was Joey. Joey helped me out there. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it.
Now we're talking. Let's do another 100 of these to celebrate.
Dear me. Well done, Joey. Well done.
The
I'm
category
taking it.
is story.
I'm taking it. It's a story about an incredible afterlife.
It's a story about an incredible afterlife.
Afterlife.
Time to begin.
What's that Kevin Costner film? What's that Kevin Costner film?
Saw.
Oh,
Sixth Sense. Angel Beats.
is that a baseball film? Kevin Costner.
Casper.
He was a dead person, wasn't he? Kevin Costner.
Ghost.
Was it called Ghost? I don't know. What was that film when Kevin Costner was like a baseball player or whatever, and he was
Young
dead?
girl.
Can you remember the film? Even if it's not the answer, just humour me here. Field of Dreams, that's the one.
Field of Dreams.
Oh, and a young girl. The girl rules that out, doesn't it? A young girl and afterlife.
Field of Dreams.
Story about an incredible afterlife.
Presenter, let's go.
A ghost story.
A female afterlife.
It's kinda similar to Ghost.
The Ring.
No, okay. Casper. Whoa, a dead dude.
A dead dude.
What
How
a
come?
sweet little
How come you're getting
sentence.
all? You guys are getting like
So
all
short, so
words
cute.
in relation to your thing, and I got words that are completely not at all.
Bridge to Terabithia.
Hey, MW, welcome and thank you. Well, a dead person, a dead girl, afterlife, dead girl film, dead girl. Any films with dead people in it? Dead girls in it? Come on, team. Come on. Dead people.
Time is almost up.
A dead girly thing. Zombies. Twilight. Oh, that could be a good one, yeah. Walking Dead. Oh, it'll be obvious when we see it, won't it? It'll be obvious. It'll be obvious now. We'll see it, be like, oh, for God's sake. Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice?
You were in the neighborhood, but you couldn't find the house.
Bloody Beetlejuice?
Last presenter,
That's
you're
not.
up.
That's a tough one, to be fair.
The category is person.
That was a tough one. I don't think I'd have been able to do that myself. They are a recent somebody.
Off you go.
That narrows it down.
Donald 2986.
Oh, the Queen again.
Obama.
The Queen. Elon Musk.
Boris Johnson.
Donald Trump.
They're a recent
The
somebody.
Wayne.
Recent? Recent how? Tara, you can't know it just from that, surely.
Don't keep
Surely
us in
to God.
suspense. Just pick something.
They're a recent somebody. Flipping Putin.
Putin.
They're renowned for their freshness. Feeling fresh. Ross Martin's got it. How? Feeling fresh. Gordon Ramsay. Oh, people have got it. How? Oh! Fresh Prince. Very clever. That is very clever. Wow. That is good.
Time for the grand reveal.
That is good. I think Hannah's won this game, actually.
Our
Oh no!
marvelous,
Oh, Nagisa!
fabulous winner is
Well out in front. Well done, Nagisa. And I got an achievement for being so crap.
Thanks for playing.
I got an achievement for
Now
being
it's time
rubbish.
for my dinner.
Right, let's get out of here. Do you know what? That was good fun. I will admit that was good fun. But we've got to now soldier on very quickly to dinner time because I'm getting a bit peckish and it's now 20 to 11. It will take an hour to come, the food. Will Smith, that was good. That was good. Right. So that, folks, is the Jackbox Party Pack. Very, it's good. Yeah, as I say, it's, yeah, audience participation. Let's go for food. Don't forget, I have to order something really hot or something weird. That's my punishment. Oh, man. Why have I opened myself up to this nonsense? I don't know why. Right, let's have to put that over there. Okay, let's go back to the music. Just turn it down a little touch. So I'm now browsing for... in fact, we can actually leave this on as the main backdrop. It's quite nice, actually. I quite like this. It moves around. It's thematic. You know what I mean? I'll make myself a bit bigger. And then I'll start looking for some food. When I get my screens ready, I'll put myself over here. I need to log in for a start. I don't remember login details. Let's try that one. Yeah, continue on. Right, so it's dinner time. Taria, good night. Thank you for joining, and thank you very much. Right. Harlow, where have you been? Right, okay. I mean, the first question we've got to ask ourselves is, what is the food, what is the type of food we're going to eat, really? So we've got Indian, we've got pizza, we've got curry, which kind of falls into Indian, really. We've got Chinese, Oriental, we've got chicken, burgers. Oh, do you know what? There's actually a fair few of these are quite a shut. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sort by the rating. And whichever restaurant is top of the ratings, that is the restaurant that we're going to pick. Alright? So, sort by customer rating. What's top of the shop? Which could be influenced by their mates. The Moortown Tandoori is top of the shop, which actually is one of my regular takeaways. So we'll go with it. I went up, random chance, top of the shop. 20% off when you spend £20. Bargain. Get something new. Right. You can't see my postcode from here, can you? No. Right. Let's get looking for some dinner. Okay, so the first question is, do we go with a starter? Do we go with a starter? I mean, I am hungry. But this is all down to you now. This is, no, pick a different restaurant. No? At least I know I'm getting good quality food. I think the thing to do is pick something different to what I would normally have. I quite, what did I say in the last stream, or one of the last streams? I said that if I'm going to have some takeaway, the one thing that I have to have, at least just one dish of it, is paneer. So this fits the bill nicely. So the first thing is, the first question I ask you guys is, do we have a starter? You are in control here. I feel bad if we start wasting food, but do we have a starter or not? And if we do, then we'll pick the starter. Veggie. No, we're not picking starters yet. Don't jump across the head of it. The first question is, do we have a starter? Yes, get the full Monty. Right, okay. So we're having a starter. So my next question is, if we're going to have a starter, is the starter the one where we get something a bit different? In fact, the thing was, we either get something different or we get something really spicy. So, I mean, there's something titled here, Spicy Wings. It's not different, but it's got spicy in the title. That could fit the bill. So let's go down the list. We've got special mix, which does clearly tell us nothing about what the hell it is. Special mix for 2. Mixed kebab, seekh kebab, shami kebab, chicken tikka, lamb tikka. This is the usual fare. Tandoori king prawn. Yeah. Spicy wings. Could be spicy. Onion bhaji, meat samosa, vegetable corn. I mean, these are all very standard fare. Chicken chaat, aloo chaat. These are things that I would not usually order, so they would be quite different. So chicken chaat, aloo chaat, I think is like I think it might even be a cold dish. It comes with a bit of like yogurt and chutney. It's like and it comes with a very kind of crispy, biscuity kind of crispy kind of thing. Prawn on puri, which is prawn on a kind of a fried kind of flatbready thing. It would be very nice. I've never ordered this before, by the way, but that would be quite nice. King prawn and puri, king prawn butterfly, garlic mushrooms, paneer tikka, paneer pakora, fish pakora. Any preferences to the starter? I feel like you like spicy. In fact, let me check what time this place closes first, because I'm not doing this again. Okay. Just remember to check the closing time first. Where can we see the closing time? Delivering now. Okay, it's open for another hour. We're safe. We're safe. I know it's open till 10 past midnight. We're definitely safe. We're definitely safe. Right, we're off again. Tandoori king prawn. I remember we did it and the place was shut. No, the place is not going to be shut today. It's open till midnight. So, what do we reckon for the starter, folks? I mean, I'll eat any of this stuff. Indian food is my favourite. Anything on this list, I'll eat it. Not a problem. The chicken and the chaat, the aloo chaat, is something that I've not ordered before, but I've had it at weddings. So that would be quite different to fit the different bill. But if you want something spicy to fit the spicy bill, it would be spicy wings. So I'm thinking from the starters, if we're going to use the starter as the methodology for the punishment, then it would be the spicy wings or the chat. If you want to wait till the main course or the side dish, because there will be a side dish involved, for the spicy or different, then we can wait a bit later. Oh wait, it says at the bottom, main course should be different. So you reckon I should go for a different main course, which means that I can pick a starter that I like then, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have some paneer in there. That's one thing that I said that I would have to have. So if we go for the paneer pakora, which is like paneer deep fried in batter. Simple, effective, tasty, bit of a dip. £5 bloody 50. There we go. Okay, fine. £3 delivery fee. Flipping hell, fine. This is what I'm putting myself through here for you guys, you know? Bankruptcy. I might as well spend 20 quid and get 20% off. Okay, so we've got the starter. I've got my paneer ticked off. That's done. So main course then. Different or spicy? Different or spicy? So basic Balti dishes. These are your usuals Baltis. Yes, chicken sag, your chicken, your lamb. I would usually order these quite happily. Not a problem. Let's go to the chef's signature. This is where you get the as some places call it, the apna style. Proper desi style. You know, the really hot stuff can come into this. Like, for instance, you know, anything with the word. Let's have a look here. We've got the old karai, which is there's some chilies in that. Jalfrezi regala, achari, which has got the mixed pickles, herbs, potatoes, and dhania is coriander. Potatoes and coriander. That sounds very tasty. Green chilies in that one. Desi masala. Probably would pick a meat there. Special balti dishes. Do you get like a special balti? Oh, garlic chili chicken. There you go. Some chili in the title there. Chicken fowl. Oh, you. I mean, I've got to kind of enjoy it to some degree. I don't want to be like miserable eating this, like burn my face off. Oh, chicken off the bone. No, I'm not doing that. Sorry, Naga chili dishes, cooked with Naga chilies. The flavour of the Naga is mouth-watering. Literally, your mouth is watering because it's on fire. Oh no! Oh come on! You guys are gonna have me have a Naga chili dish. That must be hot. Oh no! I have to eat it though. I have to enjoy it. Okay, let's go. Chicken Naga chili balti. This is cooked with Naga chilies, right? I don't like lamb curries. I think the lamb, when they put lambs in curries, the lamb is usually too tough. They usually overcook it. Not always, but usually. So I'd never chance it. I like my lamb nice and soft, and it's not always soft in curries that I buy, so I go with the safe chicken. You may want some yogurt to go with that. Okay, I'm not happy about this. I'm gonna have to buy a side dish just in case this is too hot and I can't eat it. And at least if I get a side dish of something, then I'll be fine. Okay, let's go to side dishes. Mixed specialties. I mean, we've kind of bypassed all this mixed specialties here. You're not interested, are you? You just want to see me eat Naga chilies. You don't care at this point. Yeah, Naga chilies! Naga chilies! Woo! You see this? This place does Naga chilies. It's gone up in our estimations. Right, let's go to side dishes. Where's the side dishes? On the side. Little side vegetable dishes. Yeah, spinach and I'm picking this, all right? Because I need a backup plan. I've already got some up in here, so I'm just going to go with a nice, simple potato and cauliflower curry. I love aloo gobi. I love it. Nice and simple. Very tasty. I've got paneer. I don't need sag. I'm thinking... I mean, Bombay aloo, close second, but I'm thinking, yeah. Chicken, potato and cauliflower, side dish. Tasty. One of my 5 a day, bit of cauliflower. So we've got aloo gobi, we've got naga, we've got paneer pakora. We've spent 20 quid, or we've spent 17 quid, another £3, and we get our 20% off. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for the sundries. I don't ever have rice with curries. I'm not a big rice person. I'm going to go with... I'm not having a garlic chili naan because there's enough chili in the curry. So I'm going to go with a garlic and coriander naan for £2.60, and then I'm going to go. I usually get the paratha here, but it's a bit. I think with the naan bread, and maybe just get maybe just like a chapati on the side, just the one, just to help scoop up the stuff and bring me costing over to 20% discount. So total is 20 quid. Delivery fee comes down because we spent over a certain amount as well. So 20 quid for all that food, that's not bad. Do I go for chips? Who has chips with their curries? It's quite common to have chips with a curry, you know. You know, you get your curries and then people, oh, have some chips. I mean, if they had masala chips, even better. Absolutely not. It divides people. Absolutely. Are you mad? Chips with a curry? What kind of flipping lunacy is this? Right. puris are very nice as well. I like puris. Do you know what? I'm going to take my chapati out. Okay, I'm going to remove my chapati, and I'm going to get two puri as well instead. These are like deep fried. These are deep fried. They're only quite small, but they're full of flavour, and I think they're made with flour and yogurt. Really nice. So garlic, coriander naan, 2 of these. Naga chili chicken curry, garlic naan, and a side dish and my little starter. £20.74. Right, that's it. We're done. We're off to checkout, folks. Oh God. Oh God. Poutine. Hey, poutine's a Canadian thing, right? Poutine is them chips, isn't it? Poutine's them like chips with all that stuff on it. Is that right? I've heard that before. Southeast, and this is simply not acceptable. Right. I've got my phone number on there, I've got my address on there, I've got my postcode, I've got my delivery. As soon as possible, please. Go to payment. I'll have to put my new payment card in. My card has expired since I last did this. Bear with me, I'll be back. Right, the Naga is also one of the hottest known chili peppers and the only natural occurring chili pepper that measures 1 million SHU on the Scottsville scale. What? That sounds dreadful. That sounds dreadful. Yeah, well when I when I wake up in the middle of the night with severe, completely and utterly severe heartburn, I blame you guys. I mean, what is the challenge here? Do I have to eat the entire curry? Oh, I might have a discount. I've got honey. Another money-saving tip, folks. Honey on your web browser. Honey on your web browser. And also, there's another one as well. There's honey and there's pouch. 2 discount code websites. When you check out on various sites, it puts codes in. I booked a hotel through booking.com, and then Honey found a 20% discount code, and I saved like saved about 25-30 quid on my booking for free. So yeah, Honey and pouch, useful apps. Anyway, apparently there's no discount codes for this, so never mind. But even if there's no discount codes, if you use Honey all the time, you generate points based on your checkouts, and then when you get points, then you get vouchers. Right, anyway, there you go. Honey is... yeah, exactly. Right, okay, I'm putting my codes in, I'm putting my bank details in, hopefully not on the screen. I did get defrauded. My credit card got defrauded about 3 weeks ago. I have no clue how, because I only use it online. I don't spend anything on it, but someone somewhere used it to buy lots of cryptocurrency. As you do. It's a pity they didn't cut me into the deal, you know? You can use my credit card to buy cryptocurrency as long as you give me 50% of your profits. I'm game for that. Right, good. Okay, I'm just asking for war and peace here. Do you want to know my blood type as well? Alright, okay. I'm only buying a curry, love. I'm not buying a flipping mortgage here. I'm buying a house. Okay, £21.24. As somebody did say, money saving tips. Money saving tip number 52. Don't order a takeaway. £20 for an evening meal when downstairs there's a pantry full of food because my mum went shopping. But hey, it's all part of the what's the word? Tradition. It's all part of the tradition. Okay. So, did I wave my card around? Did I wave it around? Are you serious? Oh, I'm terrible. I'm a hazard. I'm a lawn to myself. Don't do that, please. It's a special occasion. It is a special occasion. It's an auspicious occasion. In fact, it's so auspicious, I'll have to have one more drink. I've still got me tarts down here. I didn't order a dessert, you noticed, simply because A, I've already spent £20, but also I've got berry tarts here. Right. It's time to delve into new parts. Apparently my dinner is coming between 5 to midnight and midnight. What kind of stupid fool eats their evening meal at midnight? Me, apparently. Right, excellent. So, let's cross off the Jackbox party packs and the money-saving tips. There's still several items on this agenda to go through. So, I hope you're in for the long haul here, folks. We're going to be going at least until 1 o'clock in the morning. At least. So, strap yourselves in. Get yourselves topped up. Alright? And we're cracking on. I think Mother Demo is still going to come. I've not told her yet. She doesn't know this. But she's still going to come online, even if it's just for a 30-second cameo appearance. But properly, you know, full face. She's going to be here. It's going to be the highlight of the show. I hope Jess is still here, because, I mean, Jess is obviously... Everybody here has heard my mother in the background. And, I do talk about her. But, seeing her properly here, it's going to be mind-blowing stuff. It's what it's what I've got to put up with, you know what I mean? If she starts cracking out any sort of humour, God help me all, God help me. Right, okay, takeaway orders done as well. So, the sessions that are left on my agenda, what are we doing next? Down to you. We've got video update reactions, where we look at some past video updates and have a laugh. Changes in LPing, which is where I discuss changes in LPing. How things have changed from day one, how I set up with day one, what my equipment was, how things used to work back in 2010, and as we move through to the modern times and how YouTube has changed maybe a little bit as well. Memorable LP moments, which is quite difficult to do, I think, but we can roll with it. Character inspiration behind my various characters, if I can remember any inspiration. Did I have any inspiration? So they're the ones. Video update reactions, changing in LPing, or character inspiration. What do you reckon? Leroy Jenkins! Welcome. LeChuck wants video update reactions. Changes in LPing could be done quite quickly. Video update throwbacks, that's 2 votes for video updates. Video update throwbacks? That's 2 votes for video updates. Oh, video update reactions. Oh, bloody hellfire. You want to see me making a fool of myself? Okay, if you say. It's a good job I put all these in a playlist. I used to put all my video updates in a playlist. You see, look. Cash flow. You see that? Money saving tips. I'm not lying to you. That's my spreadsheet. I've also got a calorie tracker for when I'm on my regime. And I've also got my FC Halifax Football Manager football team. Penned out. I have a spreadsheet for when I'm playing Football Manager, you see. Right. Okay. Video updates. Where is my video updates playlist? Any plans for your YouTube channel? For YouTube channel membership? What's that? No, I don't. Is that where you've got to pay? You don't have to pay, but you can pay, and you get perks. I don't know. I'm trying to find my playlist for video updates here. It's not working. I can't see. Anybody can see my video updates? It's at the bottom. At the bottom, not the very bottom. No? I'm expected to see my face on one of the updates. Life is strange. Health and fitness challenge. God, they were the days. Guys, bottom left. Hang on. Oh, there we go. 140 videos. I don't know 140 video updates. I feel like that's a con.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to an update video.
140. Right, okay. Pick your best ones. Well, what we'll have to do, of course, we'll have to look at the first one, won't we? We'll have to look at the first one. Let's have a look. My first video update, May the 13th, 2010. A video update thanking all of my... Also, this is when I used to thank all my subscribers individually. Okay, we can kind of kill two birds with one stone with this kind of snippet, because we can kind of look at LPing changes as we go through the video updates, to be fair. Because we might watch the Ice Bucket Challenge again. We'll watch it. Shall we watch that again? We watched it in a previous party stream, but we'll watch it one more time, for old time's sake. Why not? Yeah, I used to thank my subs individually, because there weren't many of you at the time, you know, only maybe 10, 15 of you. So, like, you know, went through individually. Yeah, so let's go.
Hello, everybody.
I had a headset, a Logitech headset with a microphone. This was my first setup. My computer was set up. I was playing my computer. I plugged it into a TV, a 42-inch TV. So I had my TV set up on a desk. My PC was on the floor by the side of the desk. Oh, it wasn't even a desk. It was a TV stand. And I was sat in an IKEA chair. You all know the IKEA chair I'm talking about if you've been to IKEA. It is like the most comfortable IKEA chair with the wooden arms, and it rocks back and forth a little bit. It's got a name, I can't remember it, but everybody's had one if you've been to IKEA. It's the most comfy chair. And sat in that chair. I had my mouse on a stool at the side of the chair, which I now have the same stool. 12 years later, I have the same stool by my side here. Not for the mouse this time, but my microphone is clamped to it. Multi-purpose. But this stool that's to my left that you can't see was the stool that I had my mouse on. My keyboard was on my lap. You know, I cringe to think now, as a mature 38-year-old sensible person, that the DSC, you know, the DSC kind of horror show going on, sat in an IKEA chair, TV, you know, keyboard on lap, mouse on a stool, setup. Heavens help us! Imagine working like that in today's society. The DSE people would have a flipping heart attack. What are you doing? You can't sit like that. You've got to have your head straight. You've got to have your arms here. Anyway, that was my setup. A Logitech headset with a microphone. You know, no fancy microphone setups then. And your video limit was 10 minutes. You couldn't record a session more than 10 minutes. I had no Sony Vegas. So I had a program... I can't remember the name of the program. It was a very simple, basic program that converted my recordings from Fraps, because I used Fraps from the very start, into an MKV video file. There was no editing. So when you see my earlier videos, the first few videos, for quite a little while until I got Sony Vegas, I didn't have editing functionality. So like for Sony Vegas now, my mum calls me for dinner, or I sneeze, or something happens, I edit it out of the video. Back here, there was no editing. it was all single take. So for 10-minute videos, for your 10-minute video, you sat down, and I'm off. And if something happened, It's tough. You can't edit it out. I didn't have editor, I didn't have Windows Media Player on it, Windows Movie Maker and all that kind of. I was new to it, so it was like one take and done. Simple, dimple. So that was, that was your basic YouTube setup in 2010. Recording in 720p on with Fraps, and uploading it, 10-minute videos. Happy days. Happy days.
Welcome
Let's
to
listen.
an update video. This is not a Let's Play. Despite the fact I've got Medieval 2 Total War title menu on the screen, it's mainly because I do not have any sort of recording software that allows me to record windowed videos or anything like that, so I can't record
No OBS then, you see.
video.
No OBS window capture modes. No, I could only capture video game footage. No webcams. No nothing. All very simple, basic.
Using a slideshow.
Hello, Nameless Crusader. Welcome.
And I also don't have a web camera, so you cannot see my ugly mug either. So I'm going to do my update video using the backdrop of my first ever and probably most popular Let's Play of Medieval 2 Total War.
My most popular in May 2010. I mean, how many Let's Plays did I have to draw upon to state that fact? My most popular LP after doing this for 1 month.
Quite fitting, really, I think. So, what is the reason?
Although, to be fair, 12 years later, I can still sit here and say, my most popular LP. Who would have figured that 12 years down the line, the very first is still probably the most popular?
For this update
Certainly in numbers, anyway.
video. Well, we're about a month into the channel now, and I'm really impressed with the responses I'm getting from you guys.
Very impressed.
And the
Well
main
done.
reason is
Well done, folks. Very
I'm up
impressed.
to 50 subscribers. Now, I am
50.
absolutely over the moon with this. I cannot believe it. I initially started this Let's Play
You hear that sound, that clicking sound? Every time, because I wear glasses, right? My headsets, whichever headset I get, when they rest against the glasses and you move, it kind of makes a noise. But this headset was like a right flimsy headset. So literally, when I was moving my head and stuff, it made that noise. That entire noise of the headset moving about on my head is because I'm moving my head around.
Only for the reason of a bit of fun. I started with Medieval 2, and I was just hoping, I'll get a few watchers who might be quite interested in what I'm doing. And if I just got one person who was interested, I would continue. It's got bigger and bigger as I've gone along, and I just cannot believe it. I'm so happy. So first things first, 50 subscribers. I'm going to personally thank every single one of you for subscribing.
Okay. I'm interested to see if there's anybody in the chat that I recognise. Okay. No, there's not. That's very good.
To my channel and watching my videos, because without you
In the
guys,
comments,
there
not
would
the
be no
chat, in the
point
comments.
doing these videos. So thank you all so much, and I hope you enjoy watching the rest of the videos. So thank you very much to Imaginary Whisper, Stevie Kingsley, Sanjara Quiz, BLG Marcus, RF Smith 93, Jamjar 10, Misha 2 Oog, Billy the Peon, Soldier Boy Lover 123, Jason Reese 123, Matthew 105, Flabby Old Man, like your name, mate, Adam's iPod Rocks, Adam Gar, David, I can't even read my writing here, David 555.
I actually wrote them down as well. I wrote them down on a piece of paper. How many did I say? 50? So I wrote 50 names down on a piece of paper. Talk about dedication. My God. Dedication. This is what happens when you're new to things. You start with such great intentions, and then you get 12 years down the line and you're very slapdash. Chan, we've ordered Indian curry. I don't know, as a punishment for failing to get a single landmark right, I was forced to order either something very spicy or something completely that I wouldn't order. And the chat's eyes went bulging open with excitement when they saw that the takeaway that I ordered from did a Naga chili curry. I tried to tell them otherwise, but they wouldn't have it. They insisted I ordered a Naga chicken curry, a Naga chili curry, to watch me suffer in horror at the heat. Yeah.
Jeet Spaned.
I'm quite fearful.
Sorry if I'm pronouncing some of these names horrendously.
So we go down the list of names. I'm assuming. I don't know what.
Batches of 5, more variety, but less updates over the course of a period of months. Oh, the third choice
It's coming in about 45 minutes.
would be to say do only 2 or maybe 3 Let's Plays, slightly less, but update them much more regularly, maybe even up to 10 videos a week, so that you're getting a much quicker and much more steady set of updates for less games. So that's sort of the choices really. Less Let's Plays with much more updates, much more Let's Plays up to about 10, but with obviously less updates.
Okay, well we're just showing the fact there. So what's the next update? 400. So we went from 50 subscribers to 150, and then 400 subscribers round about here. Video update 5, and Medieval 2 campaign new feature. Let's have a look at that one, and then we'll go into the one with my first ever We'll go into. I might go into PC specs, just simply to compare the specs of PCs back in 2010. That'd be a laugh, won't it? What were the decent PC specs in 2010 compared to the specs nowadays? And then we'll jump to the first face cam, which was Christmas. I think it was a Christmas update.
Honey presents the Honey Challenge. Find the best discount codes.
I know, I use you. Don't have to keep telling me. Oh, listen to the background humming of the microphone here. No Audacity either.
Hello everybody, and welcome to my new video update. Well, it's been a while since I've done one of these, so I want to start off first of all by thanking JoeMan604, who kindly sent me this little bit of a picture he did for me, a little bit of a background, so I decided to use this as the background for this update video. So thank you for that. Using it as my desktop as well. So yeah, thank you. And I also want to say thank you to my subscribers, each and every single one of you. Far too many now to name individually, but yeah, I'm past the 400 mark, which is absolutely, marvelous for me. Didn't expect this when I first started out. Part 1 of Medieval 2, it started out as a bit of fun, and it's still very much fun, but it's grown and grown, and I'm really, really happy, and glad to be doing these videos for you guys for your enjoyment, and I just hope you continue to enjoy them. So thank you.
I think by this point, I think we were up to 15-minute videos. Clearly, we'd surpassed the 10-minute. I think you had to hit a certain amount of subscribers or views or something. There was like an unlock. You had to do something or achieve something to unlock 15-minute videos, I'm sure, at this point. And we'd obviously surpassed the threshold to be blessed with 15-minute limits, which is great because my video updates. I mean, to be fair, my video updates. I brought my video updates into reasonable time frames. And then when YouTube said, you can have as long as you want, I suddenly turned into like a 25, 30-minute video update person. I mean, bloody hell. It's getting me back down to a bit more succinct.
You all.
I know. A voice so innocent as well. Exactly. Bloody hell. I was an innocent 26-year-old.
Right, 2 parts to this update, really. First part is about the future of my LP videos. Second is about Medieval 2 Total War. I have come up with a new idea to get a few more people involved. Hopefully you all will be watching this update after you've watched the Med 2 videos up to number 105. because I'm going to have a bit of a spoiler here. 2 family members died during those parts of old age, and therefore I've got now only 8 family members, but more of that later on. So yeah, first of all, future of my videos. As you know, so far I'm doing finished Alan Wake and finished Half-Life, and I'm now doing English Total War, Medieval 2 Total War English campaign, excuse me, and Sims 3 and World Adventures, and Fallout 3. Hopefully those will be finished around about October, because in October this is my plan. I am going to be doing Fallout New Vegas.
I remember the reason why I remember Fallout New Vegas is October 2010 is because my dad passed away in the June of this year, 2010, and we went to Jamaica in the October, and I remember being in an internet cafe, checking on the forums. To be fair, I think the forums must have been open by this point, and itching to get back home. I'm in the middle of Jamaica, for heaven's sake, you know. Sunny weather, nice food. I was with my mum and my best mate, so I was having a time of my life. And all I was thinking about is every evening around about 6 o'clock, I'd rush to the internet cafe and log on to the forums, and I'm like, I think New Vegas came out when I was on holiday, so that's why I remembered October 2010 definitely was when New Vegas came out. Hello, Rune Mapler, welcome. And I came home from holiday, and boom, literally like second day back, bang, straight into New Vegas. So yeah, I think it might have been even like November 1st, 2010 or something ridiculous like that. Straight into it. Right, so Therapy is Good. That's an interesting title.
I don't see how
more of a rant. This is what I was saying earlier, if you were here, is that rants and kicking off and you know, I don't have time for that crap nowadays. You know, if something annoys me, whoopee-doo.
Game on social media.
You know, I've got things to worry about. Whereas back here, everything that used to tick me off, I used to go off on a flipping rant on the camera. So, I'm not happy, this silly twat just said this about me, and you people are putting this on. I'm like, what? Come on, and I look back at these and I think to myself, was I really that, like, bothered by things? So it's a rant one. There we go. A nice little rant with me, little backdrop. Hey, guess the Formula... Hey, I could put this as a Geo-guessing thing. Guess the Formula 1 track from this view. It's Monaco. It's La Rascasse.
Welcome to another...
So you can tell from my desktop icons here that I started using Sony Vegas, and so I've got the Sony Vegas icon, and I'm using Camtasia to do my recordings. Interesting. DOSBox. What is DOSBox? What's DOSBox? And of course there's Fraps there as well. Yeah. Total Media Extreme. I think that was to do with the Hapag HD PVR for recording Xbox 360 games. I think that was that. Camtasia for PC games. Any video converter I used before I used Sony Vegas.
The update video. Well, first of all, let me just say, I've just come home now. It's a bit of an ad hoc video that I've just decided to do. I've been updating responding to a couple of comments on my page.
What am I doing? What am I saying?
Looking on the old Med2 forums, and combine some of what I've had to see. Combine that with the fact that I've had a very few stressful days at work.
Hello, Brian.
A stressful day at work tomorrow, and a stressful day at work on Thursday. And the fact that it's 12:30 in the morning now, and I am a little bit knocked off at the moment.
Oh dear.
I feel that I am ready to snap at somebody.
Recording a video update at midnight. I mean, okay, that's an interesting concept. I would never do that nowadays.
Should they say the wrong thing?
Knocked off.
To speak to anybody right now, apart from my computer screen. So yes, there's no fancy pictures. It's just you staring at my desktop, listening to me drone on for the next however many minutes about how miffed off I am with life. First of all, I recorded The Sims 3 yesterday evening. I set it up to render so that I could upload it today when I came home from work, but I ended up staying over at work longer than I anticipated. Plus, Sony Vegas crashed before it even completed the first video, so I was happily sleeping away in my bed, hoping for it to be finished, the 4 videos be finished for, you know, when I woke up. And no, not even one of them was done because Vegas crashed pretty much 10 minutes into the operation. So The Sims 3, as you can see here, I've still got the videos ready to upload from
My God, how many videos here? I'm wondering if when Fraps first, when I first started using Fraps, actually, I think I maybe recall that when you started recording using Fraps, it didn't. Oh, 10-minute only videos. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, so I probably had to hit start recording, stop recording manually. But I had Sony Vegas, so I could have chopped them up into 10-minute sections. Or maybe, I'm trying to remember if Fraps actually recorded your videos in this manner and chopped it up manually. I'm sure it did, you know. I'm sure Fraps actually did this manually. I think it automatically, it chopped your videos up into, I think there was a limit, a size limit, not a timescale limit, but I'm sure, thinking about it now, that there was a size limit of your files in Fraps. And it was only at a later Fraps update where the file size became unrestricted, so you can just have one video file. I'm sure Fraps limited the file size to a certain amount, whatever it was. I'm almost certain now, thinking about it, and that's why there's several videos, recordings here, because of the size limit. Yeah.
Fraps, and I'm going to be doing that overnight tonight, so that I can hopefully, fingers crossed, upload all these tomorrow morning, ready for a 4 video update. So I'm just fingers crossed that Sony Vegas doesn't crash on me again.
Oh, for that, good evening, sir.
Program. I got to say, it doesn't do it very often. So yeah, fingers crossed. The Sims 3 should be up with you tomorrow.
What am I ranting about? I want to know what I'm ranting about here. What's the rant?
September. So hopefully later on this morning.
What's annoyed me?
Be up and running. So that was the first thing to tick me off this morning. I've been to work. Had to do a lot of paperwork today. I've been in the office for far too long, sifting through numerous bits of paperwork, and really found myself pulling my hair out. I've come home now, and as I say, next thing I want to address is the Medieval 2 LP roleplay malarkey. Now, the original family members have been getting on perfectly well.
Thank you.
You know, good suggestions, good participation from the original cast that when I first started.
So the new cast weren't interacting enough.
No problem there. The problem now I'm getting is the fact that, you know, people are happily putting their names forward to take part as the family members, and a lot of the newer family members, I'm not mentioning any names, but they don't seem to be participating anywhere.
Not mentioning any names, but you're slacking off, you silly buggers. Get yourself motivated.
Yeah, as often. I mean, you know, one update per every 5 days. I usually update Med2 every 5 days, 5 or 6 days now. Usually do about 7 videos every 5 days. One update on the forum.
Oh, we've got to pick. Well, first of all, we'll have a look at this PC specs here.
Imagine if manufacturing automation was simple. Introducing Venture.
Why show here?
One platform.
Hello everybody, and welcome once again to an update video. Oops, as I upturn my desk and cause a bloody catastrophe. No, I don't. Sorry. Yes. It's been a while since I've updated you guys via video updates, so I thought might as well do one now. I've got a bit of spare time. I've come home from work. I'm feeling quite chipper.
Much more joyful.
Mainly because I'm going on holiday in T-8 days, but I'm not counting.
Yes. Yes, this is when I'm off to Jamaica.
And so, yes, I've decided to update. you all with current affairs, because I'm finding now that there's a lot of new subscribers that haven't been privy to my previous updates, and therefore they don't...
Hey, is that the JJ? Yeah. Johnny Owen I've still seen around. The Logic Man. The Logic Man. Is that you, Mr. Logic? That's still here now? Who else we got in here? Okay.
Don't know when I'm doing certain LPs or what I've got planned in the future, so I'll just update you guys for those of you who have forgotten, or for those of you who have just recently joined and are quite interested to know what I'm doing in the future, because I'm kind like that. So yes, first things first, subscribers, 840. We're pushing on towards 1,000, and I would never have imagined this in my wildest dreams when I first started. In fact, I've actually got a couple of outtake videos of when I first tried to do my very first LP, which was obviously Medieval 2 Total War. So I might put those up just for a laugh.
Did I?
You know, I saved a couple of them when I was absolutely in hysterics, laughing at the sound of my own voice because it was.
Did I ever upload those? I don't recall uploading those. Right, I'm just going to click onto this one because this was the start of the forums.
Hello, everyone.
And this was my so this is me post holiday in Jamaica, and this was a picture I took of the pool when I was on holiday. I mean, look at that! Isn't that fantastic? This was my October 2010 holiday to Jamaica scene. This is what greeted us when we walked out of the hotel, and this little spot right there was me and my friend's spot. Every morning, without fail, we'd have our breakfast and we'd sit, literally, we'd go out and then we'd sit right here. Without fail. Every day, that was our spot. Nobody else touched it. Nobody else was sat there. This was our little spot. And we'd lay in there crisping up until lunchtime. We did a few sessions of acro aerobics in the pool. It was all very good fun.
Everybody, and welcome to another update video. Well, first of all, this little background here is a view from the veranda of the bar where I stayed
on
my holiday in Jamaica.
Oh, Jesus Christ! My face is like
view,
50,000.
I will sure you will agree.
Bear with me, folks.
The picture. Anyway, why am I doing an update video? Well,
there.
The first reason and the main reason is one subscriber so kindly volunteered for me to make a forums page and also a website. The subscriber was King Lemon. So
there you go. See, look at that. November 2010, King Lemon founded the forums. Look at that auspicious moment. Indeed, the rest is history, as they say. Wow. Can you believe it? The old playsomegames.tk. Okay, so this is my very first. Look at the thumbnail to that. This is the start of my thumbnail, random pose thing. This is my first face cam. Oh, Jesus. Jesus has come on. Look at my face. My God. Rob, welcome. Got him from Derby.
Hello, everybody.
Look, a bit more round hair, a bit more afro-y.
Oh, welcome to my first webcam update. Yes, it's kind of strange. I can just barely see that. You can't see. You can't really see. You couldn't just see me just talking. But if you were in my position, you could see myself on the screen here. I tried to hide it, but you can't totally hide the screen. Forget what I'm saying. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Advertised by Jesus.
It's Christmas Day today. As I stated before, I would do a video webcam footage for the first time on Christmas Day to bring you all a Merry Christmas and Season's Greetings video. So yes, I hope you're having a good day so far. It's only like what?
The famous, clothes hung up on the wardrobe effect. Have you been drinking rum here? No, it's Christmas. I was 26. I was not quite the heavy rum drinker I am now. When at 26, I was actually probably not. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't quite as big a rum drinker. But people say, "Oh, you hadn't changed one bit since we first saw you." Obviously, I have changed. It's just that you've changed with me, so you don't really notice it. But you look at this picture now, and you look at my face here. You can see there. You can see there. And then you can see me in the top corner. You can't quite see me because I can't point to it, but you go up here, look at my little camera here, you know, beard, shorter hair. I look different, of course I do. Of course I look different. Look at that. I'm trying to do like the same pose, the same gormless face.
What, 11:42 a.m. from where I am. Depending on where you are in the world, it will vary. But yes, right now it's almost midday. So it's almost time for the big Christmas
dinner. I still have those books.
The turkey and the trimmings. So yes, I hope you have a good day. I hope all your presents are what
No,
you
I give them away.
I got
all my police
nice
books.
Stuff. I got a dartboard. It was excellent because my old one was falling to bits, so I'm happy about that.
Full of hair but thinner face.
Games,
full of hair but thinner face. What now? I've got a thinner face now. I had a full of hair there. My face isn't thinner here. This is fatter face.
I got myself.
I was close to 15 stone here. I'm now 12 stone. Well, I was 12 stone 12. I'm now about 13 stone 2. But yeah, I was like almost 2 stones heavier here. The funny thing is, I can't regrow my hair. My hair grows, but here, I don't know if it must be an age thing, right? Here, when I used to have this young, my hair grew in curls and it grew out, whereas my hair now doesn't grow out like that. The curls just kind of go in and thicker and in. I couldn't grow a hairstyle like that now. My hair doesn't grow like that anymore. It doesn't. It's really bizarre. It doesn't grow that fluffy anymore. I've had long hair where I've not cut it for ages, and it does not grow like that. It kind of grows in on itself. It's really strange. It just goes. It's hard to describe it, but if somebody's cutting my hair and my hair has grown for a while, the clippers struggle to cut it because like the curls are really, really tight. Whereas here all the curls are very loose and bouncy. My hair doesn't grow like that anymore. These days are long behind me.
Billy Connolly DVD box set, which
it grows inward rather. Yes, that's probably the easiest way to say it. It grows inward rather than outward now. Yes.
In the not too distant future, with some friends in a drunken stupor, because comedies are always funny. Much more funny when you're in a state of inebriation. So yes, don't mind my hair either. It's I'm going through a stage where I'm thinking I'm going to grow an afro. Yes, the challenge has been laid down from my work colleagues and friends to say, "Can you grow an afro?" I said, "Of course I can grow it." And yes, I'm now growing an afro. Normally I have it grade 1. I shave my hair, but not now. It's my winter coat.
Right, okay, so that was my first. I thought I did very well there. First time on camera. Very, very confident, you know. This one, look at the state of these two here. Well, this one is probably fine. Look at this one. I'm so angry. I'm slouched in my chair. My head is very visible. I'm that angry, I can't even put my head up. I need to let off some steam. Oh boy. Let's have a look at this one.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, I remember this fleece. I used to wear a lot of heavy fleecy type things back then because, you know, back in certain days, heavy fleecy things were quite the look. Oh shit, this could be my dinner. Oh, hang on. Whereas now everything is like tight fitting, you know, tight fitting, tight, skinny, jeany kind of things. Back here it was all flat, it was all kind of, you know, thingy. Okay, I'm coming. Right, well, before we play myself, may need some gloves and paper towels. Oh, you guys are you're evil people that wish me to be. I've got my juice ready, don't worry. Right, so it smells delicious. I mean, if you were to be able to feel the weight of this bag of food, there is no way on earth a normal human being could eat all of this. So, I mean, some of this might be breakfast tomorrow morning. It's about to get the... So we'll do the starter first. Hang on. So I've got a little pot of yogurty dip to help soothe the burning sensation. Sorry to be rather graphic, folks, right? But I don't fear for myself now. You know, it'll go in and it'll be fine. I'll have some juice and some yogurt. It won't be that bad, surely. What I actually fear for is the next morning when you need to go to the bathroom. You know what I mean? For a number 2. And you have something really spicy. It burns the other end as well, you know? And that is worse than it burning the mouth. Oh dear. What you want? What's happened? For the eating, can you move the cam so we can see you more? No. You want to revel in this torture. You are enjoying this far too much. Right. Wow. So, I mean, can you see? Can you see this bag of pakoras here? I ordered some paneer pakoras. Now, ordinarily, you'd probably get about 4 or 5, right? You'll get about 4 or 5. I've got, Jesus Christ almighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I've got 20. I've got 20. This is a starter. I'm not one to complain about having too much food, but 20 paneer pakoras as a starter seems a bit over the top. Flippin' hell. I'm having 6 out of the 20. I can't eat 20 of these. Are you having a laugh? My God. No, they're smallish, but they're quite filling. It's cheese, so it's quite a filling meal. Quite a filling starter. Right, I'll have to put that in a bag. And I have never seen a starter that big. It was 20 quid. It wasn't that expensive. I don't think that's too bad, to be fair, for what I've ordered. Right, I've got another... Oh, these are my little foodie here. These are my little yogurt fried bread things, which are very tasty. And I've got me naan bread as well. Got my naan bread. Smell the garlic and coriander. Oh, delicious. My favourite. Coriander. I love coriander. Absolutely love coriander. So put that there. I went downstairs to pick my dinner up, and do you know what my mother said to me? This is not good for your health. I said, what do you mean? She went, you shouldn't be eating at this time. It's not good for what you've got. What, blood clots? Where does it say in the blood clot manual that you can't eat at midnight? I don't seem to recall that being on one of the leaflets that the doctor gave me. Actually, mother. Oh dear. She still doesn't know she's coming on camera. Yeah, you can mock her, you know. Right, what else we got? Here we go. We've got aloo gobi, which is nice and mild. Lots of coriander in it. I love coriander, so this is working really well. And then this, my friends, this. I must remember not to give this to the dog. Any leftovers of Naga chili curry, you know. poor thing will probably wonder what the hell's hit it, you know. This is it, folks. This is the Naga chili curry. The curry of death has been opened. Smells fine to me. Smells delicious, actually. I appreciate it sounds strange. The dog may burn tomorrow. Oh, right, okay, so I've got a very big pile of food. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going straight into the hot curry. Get it out of the way. Get the fear out of the way. So we're taking a nice big helping of chicken from the Naga curry with the sauce on. Okay. Putting it on the plate. I'm going to have it with a nice bit of puri and dip it into my yogurt and just completely and utterly dispel the myth that this chili is supposed to be ragingly hot. So I've got a nice big helping here, okay, on the bread, and we've got it dipped into the chutney, the yogurt chutney here. I'm going to eat it. Oh, a bit hot there. It's a bit spicy. It is a bit spicy, but it's not. Oh yeah, it's a bit hot. Yeah, it's a bit spicy. A bit of the extra juice. Oh, that's quite hot. That's quite hot, but it's not so hot. Okay, it's a bit spicy. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat all of that because it is rather spicy, but oh Jesus, that is quite spicy, isn't it? Fuck's sake. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, that is quite spicy. I can probably eat a little bit more of that, to be fair. Why would somebody eat that out of choice? Why would somebody eat that out of choice? That is not a pleasant experience. And the thing is, once you've eaten that, it makes everything else taste hot. These pakoras are nice, though. Let's listen to my rant whilst I burn my mouth out, thank you.
Now, I want to sit here and have a moan and a whinge because I've just finished recording Rome, and at one stage on that campaign I did actually say that I've had not a bad day at work, but I've had a couple of things that happened to me at work which it's quite frankly pissed me off. I don't swear very often, but I've had a couple of incidents that have really annoyed me at work, and I've come home today feeling not in the best of moods.
Another helping.
I played Rome because
lots of yogurt.
I've set out to do so. I wanted to play it. I needed to de-stress a little bit. It kind of worked. I did enjoy the session. And then I come onto YouTube and I see certain comments which frustrate me even more.
The flavour's nice. Yeah, it's just very hot.
I'll take down this screen of the camera because it's putting me off. Yeah, so I've come home, and rather than chilling out and forgetting about work and, you know, distressing myself some other way, I come and do my YouTube things and then get even more stressed because certain people post certain comments. So, first of all, I started recording Dead Space, and I did say that this is not a game that I'm specifically LPing. It's a game that I'm playing and enjoying from my own point of view as a game that I've never played before, but I just...
Look at my face. I'm so angry. I'm like an angry little man. Angry young man. I think what I seem to recall, right, that this was a situation... I think this might be, I could be wrong, we'll see. because I was playing Dead Space and I was playing in such a manner that I was recording ahead of where I was, and people were commenting on things that I was missing and not doing, and they were getting a bit arsey because you're not listening, I've told you this already. But I was recorded so far in advance, which I don't do anymore. So I was like, I'm not seeing your comments because I've recorded 5 hours ahead, you stupid fools. So shut the hell up, alright? How can you stay at me? I'm not even really sat up properly. Sit up, man! You slouched in your chair.
Happened to be recording it at the same time. And as such, I record it in batches.
Yeah,
whereas with
told you,
Ed2,
I remember this.
I record my videos, say I record 5 parts.
Still scars me today.
Them and don't play it again until the next 5 parts. So that when people post comments and people post suggestions, they will generally be actioned in the next update. With Dead Space, because it's a game that I'm playing and recording, just as a sort of just because I think it'll make good.
The Owl of Godby is beautiful.
Cacking my pants
with the naan bread.
I'm recording
Beautiful.
as I'm going along, so I'm recording maybe 2 hours, 3 hours at a time because I'm enjoying the game and playing through the game and just recording it. So when people, I've seen numerous comments on the videos. Stomp this green crates to give you things and do this and do that and do this.
No neck.
Great, please do post comments about how to improve and how to, you know, do these things to get better bonuses and whatnot. I totally appreciate that. But because I'm recording it in batches, if I record 12 parts in one sitting, somebody that posts a comment on video 1, 2, 3 or 4 saying you do need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this, and by videos 5, 6 and 7 I'm still not doing it, and then people start saying, well, what, you're not listening to us, we're telling you to do this. I'm not doing it because I've recorded it far in advance. So I'm not ignoring your comments, I'm not ignoring anything that you've said. I am merely I haven't had the chance to take what you've told me into consideration, because I've recorded all the footage beforehand. All this set of videos regarding the stomping of the crates, stomping of the enemies and things like that.
Stomping of crates, yeah.
I recorded the first 11 videos of Dead Space on the first day, so from part 12 onwards is when I actually say it on the part 12 video as well, that I am not ignoring your comments, I am addressing them.
I must admit.
But obviously because of the way I'm recording this LP, there's going to be a slight delay on the advice being taken, you know, and that's the way it is, you know. I'm sure when everybody plays this game to start off with some...
I was that angry, my Yorkshire came out there for a brief second, did you hear it? Just have that again. My Yorkshire came out, properly Yorkshire.
Recording this LP, there's going to be a slight delay on the advice being taken, you know.
Being taken.
Pressing them, but obviously because of the way I'm recording this LP, there's going to be a slight delay on the advice being taken, you know, and that's the way it is, you know. I'm sure when everybody played this game to start off with, some people will have done things better than others. We don't all start out like experts. This is a blind LP for me. It's the first time I've played the game. I'm going to get things wrong. I'm going to miss certain things, and you know, my LPs aren't playthroughs. They ain't walkthroughs. I'm not an expert in any of these games at all. I just do it just for a bit of enjoyment for myself.
Very Yorkshire.
And to sort of entertain other people. So if you're expecting to see a perfect run through and every weapon collected, you're not going to get it on these LPs.
If I was to be critical, not of me here, but of critical of the food, the pakoras here could do with a bit more salt for me. I'm a big salt fiend, love salt, and the mixture could do with a bit more salt in it for me. If I was being critical. Right. Oh! I've cut my hair here. Let's have a look. Anything? Right, so is there any other video updates that people want to see specifically? This might be announced. This might be me announcing Dragon Age 2 being cancelled. This was my very first cancellation of an LP. Skyrim unboxing.
Hello everybody.
We'll get to that one.
Welcome again to a long overdue video update. What am I updating today? Happy Mother's Day to any mothers out there for a start. It's Mother's Day today. I always thought, actually, this is a question. Is it always Mother's Day? Is Mother's Day in America a different day from Mother's Day in England?
Yeah.
Could well be. Yeah, but anyway,
it's in May, isn't it, in
wherever you
America?
are, happy Mother's Day. Treat your mothers to a marvellous day, and if you are a mother yourself, I hope you have a great day. So that's the first thing. I've just got up, which is why I'm probably slurring a little bit. The main reason for this update is Dragon Age 2. Now this is actually quite an important update video, so I would really welcome your comments and your votes, because
to be honest,
I'm not finished playing it. I am playing it non-blind, which means
Alu Gobby could do with a bit more salt as well.
I'm playing it through on a separate file off camera, and then playing it as an LP with a different character on camera.
The potatoes are properly salted.
60 videos in.
The cauliflower bit.
After playing the game, not to spoil it for those of you that don't know what happens, but the game is a big disappointment, to put it bluntly. I am extremely disappointed with the game. The combat mechanics and the way the party work in terms of battling is much better than Dragon Age Origins. But the one thing that made Dragon Age Origins absolutely a class above any other game I've played was the story was so gripping, and also the character development of your party members. You actually felt like you were getting to know them.
Bit more,
you know,
Naga-curry.
you were giving them gifts, the relationships were increasing, and you know, if you think back to the Dragon Age Origins LP, you know, relationship with Morrigan, even stone-hearted Sten warmed up to us eventually. It was just a sense of getting to know the characters. They had some certain meaning, and they were quite diverse. You walked around all different places, the Brazilian Forest, the Circle Tower, all different locations were available to you to go and explore, and it was just, the whole package was just awesome. Whereas with this game, the characters, I've not grown attached to a single character.
Very hot.
Apart from maybe Varric Tethras, who's probably got the most bloody life about him. We spend about 90% of our time bumbling around Kirkwall, doing odd jobs. And that's it. You're earning money to get to this expedition, and then after the expedition, lo and behold, you come back to Kirkwall and you troop some more little side quests to do, and it is just a constant repetition of travelling between Kirkwall, Sundermount, and the Wounded Coast.
Jesus.
There's no diversity. The characters have no life to them. I am so disappointed with the game, and the reason why I'm telling you this now is because I'm facing a bit of a situation for the first time in doing my LPs, in that I'm currently LPing a game that I really am struggling to get motivated to actually LP. Out of all the LPs I've done, I've looked forward to playing the LP out, and I get up and, you know, if it's a Tuesday, or if it's a Monday and it's Fallout Day, I'll happily play Fallout. I'm enjoying it. It comes to now Dragon Age 2, I'm getting up on a Tuesday and thinking, ugh, do I have to play that game again? Because I'm...
Okay, and your comments... Jesus, my mouth's burning. Okay, it's very hot. It seems to have gotten hotter now than it was when I first had it. Albertina Thompson, I recognise that name. She's been a regular for many years. Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix is here. Has been here. Still on the forums. 2011. Well done, sir. Anybody else here whose names I recognise that are still here? Jesus, this is hot, man. This is a good idea. Who's thought this would be a good idea? Anybody that's still watching? Diplex Heated, who's now got a tick. Rocco Leon's still here, still present nowadays, still does come out occasionally. Stuck in with, there we go. I've got it. Diplex does it full time now. Yeah. Well, there you go, you see. I inspired somebody who's done a damn good job. It's good, you know. It's good. It's good to see that somebody watched you and thought, "Oh, I like what he's doing, and I'll give it a go." And then he's made a success of it. The last thing I want is bits of chili stuck in my teeth. JJ, still here. Ah. Anybody else here that I recognise? I mean, I recognise a fair few of them, but whether they're still here, I don't know. Again, the Logic Man. There's no way I'm going to be able to finish that curry in a million years. It is absolutely ridiculously hot. JJ still there. Oh, got a text message. Just eat. Your takeaway's on the way. No, my takeaway has arrived, pal. I can feel the burn already. This is not an illusion. This is happening. Right, okay. So, yeah, we cancelled Dragon Age 2 after reading your comments. Like, okay, yeah, I'm cancelling that crap. What else we got? 1,000 videos. There's me with my little short haircut. What else we got? LPs for the future. 4,000 subscribers. So things took off quite quickly. We were going from like 400, 500 subscribers to like a year and a half later. No, a year later. 4,000. Quite a quick growth, really. Back then, certainly. Return to normality. Increased work hours. No idea what that's about. My mum's 65th birthday, 10 years ago. Wow. If I'd done things differently, you may have been one of the big... Well, the thing is, I've never, ever, ever really strived to kind of do that, really, that kind of thing. You know, you'd have to keep with the times. You'd have to change the way you do things to garner that kind of viewership. And I've always been somebody that just does what I want to do, you know. To hell with the numbers, to hell with the figures. You know, even to this day, I mean, I don't really do much different to what I started out doing when I first started. And, you know, long form, role play, slow paced, 100-part sagas. Who wants to watch that nowadays with people with their phones? Youngsters with their phones that watch on the way to work, or on the way to school, or college, or uni. People haven't got time to sit down and watch an hour-long video. Or a 60-hour playthrough. They want quick. They want short. They want sharp. They want funny. So it's the way it is. There will always be people that enjoy, my style. There will always be people that enjoy that kind of stuff. But in terms of YouTube pushing that kind of content, it's never going to happen. It's the way it is. I accept that. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with my little small community. And I want, as long as you guys are still here watching and enjoying, and that's the way I enjoy playing. I haven't got the time or the patience to put on an act, to cut videos in a certain way, to have thumbnails and fancy this and that. I ain't got the time for that. I'm not the most artistic person, I'll admit, It is as it is. Just a simple thumbnail repeated 100 times, and I'm going to sit down, create a character, create a story, and play through a game. And if you enjoy that crap, then come along for the ride. Right. Is there anything else? April Fools. Did I actually do an April? 9,000 subscribers. So we went from 4 to 9. Another year, less than a year later. That's flipping hell, quite fast. Early growth.
Hello everybody and welcome to another video update. First of all, I would just like to say today is the 1st of April, and last night when I came home from work...
1st of April. So this was my first... This was my very first experiment with facial hair. Up until this kind of time period, I never, ever, ever had facial hair. Ever. And as you can see, I started to trial a bit of a goatee effect. And the way I used to sleep, it didn't grow. It didn't grow on one side. So I had kind of a 3/4 goatee effect going on because it wouldn't grow on one side because I was sleeping on that side. Obviously now I have full facial hair pretty much, and I haven't been clean shaven probably for about 3 years now. I've not been clean shaven, and when I shave my beard really short so it's almost clean shaven, I think I look horrendous. I can't picture myself without a goatee, without facial hair anymore. But anyway, so what? Yeah, I would never dream of playing an April Fool's prank on any of you guys. I'm not the kind of person that plays April Fools. No.
Or rather, this morning when I came home from work, it was about sort of 2 o'clock in the morning. I came up with an idea. I thought, I don't know what I'll do. I'll play an April Fool's on you guys. And it was an off the cuff sort of
too soon
sort of decision. No planning or forethought about it, and I just typed the first thing that came to my mind. The effect, which was that I broke 2 of my fingers after falling at work. The effect I was going for was one of, oh my god, he's not going to be LPing for a while. The tragedy. But the effect I got, naturally when I look back at it thinking, I should have really foresaw this, was one of, oh my god, your fingers are broken, get well soon. So, egg on my face, yes, hello, April Fools.
So I did play an April Fool's prank before.
I didn't really think about this properly, and I apologise if you were actually concerned, which I should have really, as I say, I should have foresaw your concern. Maybe I should have done something like shut down my YouTube page and say, oh my god, I've been banned.
So I just wanted to see if I'd played an April Fool joke or not, and I did apparently. I can't anymore his curry, man. It's not even necessarily the heat, although the heat is rather hot. It's the flavour. You know when something is really spicy, and it tastes, it's got a right funny taste to it. The more I'm eating of it, the more I'm disliking it. I will admit. This was not a good idea. But don't worry. I've got my autumn berry buns to look forward to fill any void, and I've got my 24,000 pakoras to fill the gap, you know. So I might have to, you know, a couple more spoons of this curry. Right, so this is 2012. Where's my unboxing of Skyrim video? Because this is 2012, so it should be before then, right? Update 16?
What's the easiest way to get in touch
February
with
11.
Do you just head it?
Hello,
11.
everybody. It's
May.
Hello, everybody.
May.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to what will be my final video update before I go on holiday next Wednesday. Hello.
Oh no, wait a minute.
This is...
What's that?
Hello, everybody.
November 11. Opening Skyrim!
Hello, everybody.
Hey!
Yes, it's time. I'm so excited right now. I've just had an sort of impromptu update video here because I've gone out to Asda.
To Asda.
And I've purchased myself the Holy Grail. Oh, I feel like a child at Christmas that's woke up to find that Santa Claus has been and left all his worldly desires on the couch. It's so exciting. Anyway, enough of me screaming and shouting like a child. I've already basically come online to open it, really. I thought it would be nice to mark my opening of the one thing that's probably going to consume me for the next 6 months. So yes, it'd be nice to mark the opening of such a thing that is going to probably lead to me being late for work, you know, calling in sick, all that kind of no. Anyway, it's I can't see that. I don't know what you can and can't see. I don't really care.
Little did I know.
It's open, shiny. It's like my precious, like Lord of the Rings with the ring precious. I never watched Lord of the Rings, so I don't know really. But opening. In fact, I've never rambled so much in my entire life. New game smell, it's all there.
You don't get that anymore.
You don't get that with a Steam download, you know. The opportunity to sniff your games, you don't get that. Anyway, I'm just taking off the sticky stuff, and yes, it's all here. It's here, it's all here. It's a game. I've got 1 disc, not 5 discs, not 10 discs, it's just 1 disc. Good, I think so. Good luck. Look at this. We have a map, and not some cheap old plasticky map. It looks like it's really quite a good quality paper. Oh my god. It's just unbelievable. I have waited so long for this. It's unbelievable. I do have to apologise for my unshaven, unkempt appearance, but the wait has been so so strenuous on me that I've just lost all function to do anything. Shaving, by the by. Here it is. It's obviously you can't get this in the whole shot, but I'll try my best. It's a map of the world. A map of what will be my world for the next 6 months. So there we go. Yes, I have to throw it on the floor. I apologise. I didn't mean to treat it with such disrespect. The manual, not extremely thick. Few pages, which is good, because I do like to read the manual before I start the games, and if I had, copious tomes there to read, it would just delay the inevitable, which is me about to go and plug the game up and give it a test drive before I start the LP later today. So yes, stay tuned. It's about 3 o'clock GMT time.
Yeah.
The first parts of my Let's Play Skyrim LP will go up. I hope you enjoy.
I'm coming back down later.
I know I'm going to. I'll see you then. Hello.
Well, there you go. That was me unboxing Skyrim. Naively thinking that I was going to be playing it for 6 months. What was it? 3 years? Bloody hellfire. Oh my gosh. So that's your unboxing of Skyrim. Shall we put on the Ice Bucket Challenge? I think we should. Let's watch that. It's a good job I got a side dish, otherwise my dinner wouldn't be happening right now. I look like I've got wind here. Oh, I'll watch this one first, then we'll watch the Ice Bucket Challenge. My only ever collaborative LP. Never done one since. Hello everybody and welcome to another video update. I'm updating you, as the title of this video suggests, about the new collaborative LP that I'm going to be involved in on Dwarf Fortress. Yes indeed. This is the first time, and a long time in the making, I suppose, some people might say, that I'm getting involved in a sort of a collaborative LP with other LPers. Now, the LPers involved are Das 24680, Pew Pew Choo Choo, and Riot House LP. Now, I was emailed about 3 to 4 weeks ago by Das asking me if I would be interested in LPing in a collaborative fashion Dwarf Fortress. Weird, I thought, because I'd never played Dwarf Fortress before. Never even knew what it was about, but I decided to go away and do a bit of research about it, and found out that it had a very, very large learning curve. So despite the fact that I had never done a collaborative LP, never heard of Dwarf Fortress, well, never played Dwarf Fortress, didn't know what it was about, and that it had a large learning curve, and it's going to require a lot of effort on my part to learn the game and really get to grips with it, to be able to LP it, despite all of those stumbling blocks and all of those hurdles and drawbacks, I still agreed and said yes to do it. Why? Because the LPs involved, I knew pretty much that I was going to enjoy working with them and doing the collaborative LP with them, because I've seen their content before, I've watched their LPs, watched their videos, and I knew I would, get along and really enjoy this LP. I enjoy their style, how they LP and their videos, and I would urge you to check them out yourselves. If you enjoy what I do and some of the types of games that I play, then I bet your bottom dollar that when you sign up or you go and check out their videos, you're going to find something there you enjoy as well. So the links to their channels will be in the description of this video. I urge you, check them out. If you don't, you're missing out. If only to follow this LP. But yeah, also they've got other content there as well. And again, please.
Hi, I'm Chris, and I gave away £1 million to a lot of people I've never met.
You didn't give £1 million to me, pal, did you? Eh? Right. So I've eaten the side dish. I've eaten probably about half the pakoras. I cannot eat that curry. It's too hot. It's far too hot. So I've got half a naan bread. Actually, that's less than half. About a third of a naan bread. Got one whole puri left. And a pot of fiery hot curry. Which is rather wasteful, to be fair, but it is what it is. I'm actually quite full. You know what I mean? I'm quite... my stomach shrunk because of all my dieting. Right. And I'm saving some room for my little tartlets. It is too hot. It is ridiculously hot. I mean, I've done very well not to scream and shout and carry on. I've masked it very well, my pain. Don't you think? Some people have been like, sweat profusely pouring down their face and glugging water and trying to put milk in their mouth and yogurt and all sorts. And, I've just kind of soldiered on. Yeah, it's a bit hot, yeah. Whoopie-doo. Come on, mother. Come on in. She's here now, look.
If you can see me, I'm coming.
Well, get yourself ready. You've got to come and say hello.
Oh, sir?
To people that want to see you.
I don't think so.
Well,
don't you mention.
I'm not mentioning anything. She's coming now.
Say that. Otherwise I'll never forgive you.
I'm not saying anything. Right, we're coming to the next segment. It's a guest appearance. Bloody hell, my mouth is on fire. So if you've got any questions, feel free to get them off now, because she's only going to say hello and then she's off to bed. Oh, Jesus, that's hot. So what was I going to do? Oh, we were going to watch the Ice Bucket Challenge. We'll watch that after this. Careful, she will turn around and smack you. Oh. The most irksome part of any of these streams is actually tidying up after I finish, because there's a big pile of food and bottles and rum and stuff here. It's okay, I've got my juice. I've got my trusty squash. It's doing the trick. I'm not sweating though. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's just burnt my taste buds. I don't think I've eaten enough of the curry for it to affect the morning after, you know. So anyway, very good. What? Nobody. Come on, they're coming in. Can you see? I can't see on the camera. Let me make a bigger screen here. There we go. The camera's there.
Hiya.
Well, I can't see. Come and see. Come a bit round.
Can't see now.
No,
Hello.
keep coming. Keep coming a bit further. There we are. A bit more. There, look, let's see. Look there.
Hello.
Right, she's here. Look, the grand unveiling. You got any? Oh, you see. Look, hello from the United States. Pleasure to see you. Everybody's saying hello. You see.
Hi. And bye.
She's very shy.
You going upstairs because
Yeah, I'm going down, yeah.
Okay.
See you later.
See you.
Bye, night. Oh, dear. Right. All this technology, you see. Where are we? That was it. That was all you got. Cameo appearance. Right, so... In fact, you'll probably see more of her on this video. Ice bucket challenge. Let's go. Watch this again. Please pull some faces. Oh, I'm on the big screen. Bloody hell. Shut that down. Shut that off. Bit smaller. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Hi, bye. Hi, hello, and bye. Oh, dear. Yeah, hi and bye. Right, what's happening here? So, this, just for those of you that can't remember, this is the Ice Bucket Challenge done in 2014. It was all the rage. It was for Mutton Euros charity. And basically everybody was doing this and you had to nominate people. And I got nominated from somebody at work. And my friend, I nominated her at the same day, so she got done. Although, was it the same video that we did her or a different one? I can't remember. Probably the different one. But it was on Carnival weekend. So there's the Leeds Carnival, which is just around the corner. And Carnival was blaring, music was blaring. And I was so fortunate for the first time since working in the police, since 2010, that I didn't have to work the Carnival. I was ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic. The ALS, yeah. So yeah, she's got she's the star of the show in this. She's the star of the show. The mother, concerned as I'm, got ice thrown on me. She thought I was having a fit. Are you all right?
Ice. Are you sure?
Have you used both up, Damien? Just put one. That's not warm, is it?
It won't be.
Ice, that means that's
it won't be warm anymore.
Yeah, well, use both ice, love. I'd have to.
So are you taking both buckets?
So you're not nominating me then? We're going down then. Yeah, I nominated you. He's got no ice left. He's nominating me.
Come on, pants only, Demo. Take your shoes and.
I didn't use warm water. I used cold water.
The skin. We went down to your skin, so you can really feel it.
Right.
So you can really, really feel it. No towels allowed.
I swore.
No, it's funny when he's finished.
I swore. You see?
No, it's funny when he's finished.
Bad
really
boy.
Feel it.
Right.
So you can really, really feel it. No towels allowed.
No, it's funny when he's finished.
No.
I don't want him going in his kitchen.
We're gonna leave him. We're gonna leave him here.
Do I? No, dear. If I get to you go, dear.
See? Always a voice of concern.
That's it.
Hello.
Hello.
Holy Monday. I'm not working the Carnival for the first time in 7 years. It could be a time of relaxation.
Oh, 7 years?
But no, thanks to Phil Cannon for nominating me for the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge. It's going to be a horrific experience because I don't like cold water. So I'll get you back. My nominations are Deborah Holmes.
You see what we're going to do it.
Brady Tarr, Nicky Cox and Mark Howarth. Enjoy. You've got 24 hours. And don't forget to donate.
Right. You ready?
Hey, and again, go on, quick, Janet, you gotta do it. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah.
Get the towel there.
Father, don't think of me.
Right. You ready?
Hey, and again, go on, quick, Janet, you gotta do it. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I handily placed towel, perfectly placed to pick it up as you're running inside. Good Lord. Oh, dearie me, that was good fun. Oh, dearie me. It's the shaking, that's what caused the concern. She thought I was having some kind of seizure. She thought I was having a seizure.
You see what we're going to do it.
Oh, dear. She thought I was having a seizure.
You ready?
Hey, and again, go on, quick, Janet, you gotta do it. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah.
Jesus, that's quite funny. So that's why she paused because she was concerned because she thought I was having some sort of funny turn because I was shaking. Oh Lord, dear, it's funny. Yes, yeah, dearie me. Vlog 3. Oh, I was doing vlogs at one point. Right, where's my Yeah. Let's go back.
The Battle of Stalingrad has begun.
Battle of Stalingrad. Right, let's just any more video updates that spring to mind. Right. Well, thank you. Yes, you see, she came in at 75. Bless her. Would you do it again if you asked for charity? Yes, I would. Yes, of course I would. I mean, it's only a bit of cold, isn't it? It's not. It's like eating a naga curry. It's fine. You know, it's a bit painful. It's a bit cold, whatever. But it's soon done and dusted. As you get older, I think you get to this stage. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm sure some of you will probably say the similar thing. You get to a certain age and you start to stop giving a crap about things. Take, for example, the dentist, right? I'm not a big dentist person. I hate the dentist. And as I was younger, like dentists and having injections in your mouth and having fillings done, I'd be like petrified. I'd be like, oh my God, no. And when I had my root canal, I was just like, I sat in the chair and I was just like, can you just crack on, please? Oh, just stick the needle in, get it done, and just do what you need to do, and let me get out of this chair. And gone, I ain't got time to mess around. I've got things to do. Just do what you need to do, and I'm out of here. I couldn't give two craps. Whereas previously, I'd be like petrified of having a needle stuck in my mouth, having an injection. I hate needles, needle in here, and them drilling into your roots. I probably wouldn't have gone. 10 years ago, I wouldn't have gone. I'd be like, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. We'll just wait to see what happens. If the tooth falls out, it falls out. Whereas now, it's like, just you crack on, my friends. Let's just get this done, and I can get back to doing what I need to do. I ain't got time. I've got time for things. You know what I mean? Same with my current condition. I ain't got time for 6 months worth of medication. I ain't got time for it. 3 months, and I'm back to normality. Or so I thought. Right, okay, so a couple more video updates, and then we'll finish off the stream, because it is 12:30, and time has flown by as usual. We'll go through character inspirations. So inspirations for my characters. So any more that spring out here as updates? Yeah, look at that. Cham asked. I think Cham, you asked. Have you ever been any excited about any other games since Skyrim? I got really excited about Rome 2. Remember, I was doing the Rome 2 countdown. 7 days, 6 days, 5 days, 1 day to go until Rome, and everything was good. I was so excited. And then Rome was a royal mess when it came out. Rome 2 was such a mess. It was buggy. And I mean, let's be fair, the game wasn't that great when it came out, and it's not so bad now. It's been patched and stuff, and it's we've got some great mods for it, but it was just. And I always vowed from that point with Rome 2 that I would never get overly excited about a game release ever again. And to be fair, I kind of haven't really. And there's no games where I've been. I don't think so anyway, where I've been like, it's games that I've looked forward to, but there's been no games where I've actually been like beside myself with excitement. And I think it comes with age as well. You kind of lose that kind of childlike passion for games quite in the same way, like, get overly excited. But, videos while I'm away, I bet you I was playing Knights of the Old Republic 2 during this video. I bet you.
Very quick video update here. I've shaved
my
hair
no,
off.
I'm wrong.
On holiday in precisely 1 hour and 15 minutes. So I thought I'd better do something about the map, Anyway.
Wow. Okay, so from the past sort of 6 maybe years or so, my friend started to cut my hair, and past maybe year or so, my mother started to cut my hair, and I sort of finished it off, with COVID and all that. And you can tell here that I've had my hair cut professionally. Because, I mean, look how straight that line... I'm pointing at the screen, you can't see. Look how straight that line is. When I cut my hair now, I just shave it, and it's just natural. You know, the line... Look, you can see the... Look at the difference. There, natural line there. Properly, like, straight line. Whereas it's now, you know, much more natural. That was obviously done by a barber. Just an observation there.
Video update. All this is basically I'm going to give you the dates of when the...
And I'm trying to debate whether I like it or not, because maybe I should go back to having straight line there. But I don't know. I don't quite like that. I'm not a big fan. It's called hair loss. No, it's not. Quiet. It's called natural. That's called not natural. Mind you, as far down as that is on my head, I don't think I can get my hairline that far down anymore. That's a lower hairline than I've got now, isn't it? I think it is maybe a bit of hair loss. You might be right. But anyway, I don't like that. That looks a bit too straight. Who thought that would be a good idea? Not me.
LPs will be going live.
Well, to be fair, I don't think I'm ever going to go bald, because my dad wasn't bald at 72. In fact, my dad at 72 had a full head of hair. Proper full head of hair. So I think I've not got the bald gene, thankfully. Not that it's a problem, because when I shave my hair, it's very short anyway. Hello, Tom Swan. Welcome. Welcome.
When I'm on holiday,
Okay, so I remember that the only reason why I guessed it was going to be Knights of the Old Republic 2, because I could have sworn blind that that was one of the first games that I was able to schedule when scheduling became a thing on YouTube in 2013. Before then, scheduling wasn't a thing. You had to literally physically upload your games when you were there. And then 2013 came around and scheduling became a thing, and I bet that saved so many people's bacon, scheduling videos in advance. You know? Bald gene comes from the mother's side. Really? Are you trying to make me feel bad? Well, my mother's got a lovely head of hair. So, I think I'm fine. Witcher 2, future plans, push to the new year, PS4 before... Oh, who remembers this saga? Who remembers this? Me getting a PS4 and scouring the internet to get a PS4, and I bought a PS4 before Christmas, and then my friends had already bought me one. So it was like, I couldn't imagine in my wildest dreams that my friends would have all clubbed together to buy me a PS4, and there's me like an idiot, chasing around to find one. And I found one. I was so happy I found one. I got a PS4. My friend was like, "Oh, you..." And my friend, when he came round just before Christmas, like, "Why do you always buy stuff for yourself for Christmas? Because you always buy things that people get you." And I'm like, "Well, what did you get me? I've only bought a couple of DVDs and a game." I didn't expect them to turn around and say on Christmas Eve, "Yeah, we bought you a PlayStation 4, actually." I was like in shock. I was like, "What? Really?" If you were to tell me that, don't buy stuff for Christmas because in case you buy something that we bought you, a PlayStation 4 would not have been anywhere on that list. In the remotest. Anyway, anything else? Important announcement.
Hello, everybody.
Look at the state of that hair. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Look at that. What a mess.
Welcome to a video update. Important announcement, as the title suggests.
It's my award ceremony. This is for my award. This is for my 4-year anniversary award ceremony. Right, okay. Facebook page, 2014, 2015. Stream series, started streaming 2014. Look at the state of some of this stuff. Look at the state of this. Oh, my mug, my very first mug. I got a Loki Doki mug. Hair? What's up with my hair now?
Hello everybody and welcome to a video update again.
Okay, 2017. So I've probably had yeah, that's actually longer than I thought. That's 5 years ago. So like, I've probably had this kind of beard effect for 5 years. Jesus. Has my hair ever been in my eyes? No, it hasn't been in my eyes. It's been near my ears though. When I had that big afro, you saw the video update, one of the earlier ones, the Christmas one, and I had this massive, it was my first screen camera one, when I had the massive head of hair. It was touching my ears, it was going down to my neck. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. It was itchy because it was that long. Oh, I never had my hair ever as long as that ever since then. It was no good.
And yes, it's the second one in 2 weeks, and the reason being is there's a few things I want to update you with. And this is a kind of an impromptu video update because I had no plans to do a video update today. I was just going through some comments, and then all of a sudden I just had an urge, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to hit that record button and just put it out there. I have no LPs recorded for today, no videos going up today, so I thought, there's a gap. I might as well do the video update now. So, what do I want to update you with?
Not a clue, but something to do with my hair, I think. Right, okay, so we'll finish off then. We'll finish off with hoping to finish at 1 o'clock so you can all get some sleep. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be going to a barbecue tomorrow. I'm supposed to be up shopping at 11 o'clock this morning. Or in the morning. We are in the morning now, aren't we? So let us go and have a look at character inspirations. Okay? Character inspirations. I'll have to see if I can remember if there was any inspiration to any of these characters. But this is something I think that Cham requested. If Cham is still here, I'm sure Cham is because you have commented not so long ago. Right. And we'll also double up as a LP kind of look back as well. So obviously the Medieval 2 campaign, first LP I ever did. And still to this day, obviously it's the most viewed LP. Even to this day on the analytics, not that I check my analytics that often, but it still features, the playlist still features in the top 5 most viewed playlists on a month-by-month basis, even to 12 months later. And so does Skyrim. Those 2 LP series still feature heavily in the top sort of 5, 6, 7 views of the month. Every month, no matter what game I'm playing, people are always watching those 2 series. So they were obviously predetermined characters, but we come to Sims 3 and World Adventures, and we created the Jones family. I can't remember if there's any inspiration for creating the Jones family, other than I wanted to create, if you remember from, I won't play the video, but I wanted to create a nerdy looking character. So, Evan, with his glasses, and skinny guy with his black and white t-shirt, and created him. And the rest of the characters just kind of spawned on from there, really. Yeah. Half-Life 2. Fallout 3 was interesting because, you know what? Let's watch let's watch.
The Honey Challenge.
Let's just quickly check it out. Oh!
Sarah's found
Oh, I just love that music. It just brings back so many memories, doesn't it? Please, I'm going to butcher this name. I do apologise in advance. That's a great profile picture. As Veloid, thank you so much. All of these years and you're still amazing. Thank you for all of your diligent gaming. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And hopefully here's to a few more years. I've not got a glass in my hand. I've stopped my drinking now. Simply because I want to save that bottle, what's left of it, for tomorrow's barbecue. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably carry on drinking. So the fact that I'm having a barbecue is probably saving my liver right now. He paid for my dinner. That's very true. That's paid for my dinner. Let's quickly see.
Hello and welcome. Range of titles from.
Hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome to my second Let's Play of The Sims 3. Just recently gone out and bought World Adventures and high-end loft stuff. Really quite funny. Big
there, look.
Glasses,
Look there.
Half
There.
geek, trying to be cool with a backwards cap. It's
That was a pre-designed character.
quite funny, really. Geeky man. We can play with this one. We'll alter the basics a little bit. Give him a name.
Evan.
Okay. What
How
does
does
he look like? He looks like an Evan.
Looks like an
It's a
Evan.
random name that came to my mind there. Evan.
Jones.
What could we call this?
Common name.
Evan Jones. A basically simple, common English name. Jones. Jones and Smith.
So there you go. Just random. Picked a predetermined character, give him a name, picked a name out of thin air, and that he was the founding father of quite the family. You know, from Evan to John to Johnny Five to Snowy, the whole family. You know, to Jamie, good old Jamie Jelena, who became Jamie Jones, guitar strumming, matriarch of the family, Mikey, the highly strung movie star. You know, God, that was quite the series, wasn't it? To be fair, I am quite interested in playing. If they were to release another Sims game or something similar to a Sims game, I'd probably play it again. So that was the founding of the Jones family. As you can see, what was my inspiration? There wasn't any, really. But hey, sometimes... Oh, Patrick! Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Oh, thanks for Elwin for getting me into your channel. I know Elwin. We'll get to Elwin very shortly. But thank you so much. Is The Sims 5 out? If The Sims 5 was out, surely I would have known about it. I would have been playing it. I do plan on playing if they release any more Sims games. Fallout 3 is interesting because Fallout 3 was the very first game that I played as an evil character. Pre-LPing, I could never bring myself to play an evil character. And then with this Fallout 3, I played an evil character for the first time. And I've never looked back. I think most of my characters, I've probably had an evil slant. Most of them.
Today.
Can we find that one moment that tipped me to the dark side? Can we find it? I don't think we're going to be able to find it.
Hello, well.
Shot that poor guy in the head. I can't even remember roughly where it was to find it, but we shot the poor guy.
Hello, everybody.
Killing cows.
Autosave.
Didn't we blow up Megaton as well? We were a horrible person. Absolutely horrific person. I have it saved. 1 second. The homeless guy asking for water. Exactly. How evil. That was terrible. Oh, a horrible person that we were.
Oh,
Bob.
Hello, everybody.
Such an unassuming, innocent name spawned the devil incarnate. Alan Wake, predetermined character. So the inspiration then, Dragon Age Origins is quite interesting because the inspiration for this character, Horston Broska, was the name of the character came from Nicholas Horston, the great general of Medieval 2. You know what? Why aren't we playing... Oh, I turned it off, the music, the Wrath of the Righteous music. We played... as Nicholas Horston. So Nicholas Horston's endeavours as the defender of Dijon, I think it might have been, and the man that took it to the Milanese spawned the name Horston. And we played as a dwarf because I always play as mages, human mages, in any game that I'd ever played as a role play, as an RPG. Fallout 3 episode 40. Oh, good, I have to go to that. And so this was the first time that I played as a dwarven warrior, a non-human, non-mage character named after a character from Medieval 2. So that was how Horston Broska came into being, and we played through the game as Horston, and then on the old forums, we also did a role play, if you remember, a Dragon Age role play where I role played as Horston, and we carried the role play from start to finish, and we had a little bit of a side story going on. And that role play, I believe, is still in the archive in the old forums. If you can find it, it's still there. Right, let's have a look at this atrocity.
I've done it! I've done it! What a blast!
Voxy. Get exclusive rewards every month with Voxy Drop.
I was laughing.
Hello everybody, welcome back.
I was laughing so hard when you blew his head off. You sadistic people.
Oh my god.
Please, I'm dying. I need water.
You know what? I'll put you in misery. Now you don't need water. And now you're not dying, because you're dead. Stupid old fart. Right. Before he rudely interrupted me. Yes, Gerda Shade.
Oh my god. Do you know what? I don't actually think I could do that nowadays, to be quite honest with you. I'm horrified now. I don't think I could be that callous. I mean, I know some of my characters have had kind of evil slants and greedy slants, but that's more of what it is. Kind of greediness and little slight negative tendencies. Not flat out sadistically evil like Bob was. Oh, God. Brutal. Killed in cold blood. I don't want to watch it again.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to...
Horrifying. So what else we got in terms of created characters? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I shall always had fond memories of this game. Really enjoyed it. The story behind the Knights of the Old Republic series was I played some tabletop with some friends and they made me aware of games that had a D&D rule set. Baldur's Gate being one of them, and then the other one was the Knights of the Old Republic game. And, I forgot about Mr. Morgan in New Vegas. But with Star Wars, I created this character, Valderin Bane, and with a tendency of him being a dark sidey kind of character. And the way the game played out and the way that I was developing my character, it naturally... I think this is the only time this has happened in any of my playthroughs. It naturally... He changed his alignment, essentially, at the back end of the series. He went from being bad, evil, if you want to coin a standard kind of nice, neat box of a description, to becoming good when he found out who he was, who Bastila was, and through the development of the story of the game. So an alignment shift. And to this day, I don't think I've ever had a character that's done that ever since. It was quite an interesting playthrough. That it was really, really good. So that was good fun. Valderin Bane, never forget him. I would be very interested to see, or to try to find out, who the very first person was to... I don't claim to be the very first person, by the way, but who the very first person was to do a face cam video. Because I would like to think I was quite an early adopter of the face cam kind of concept. And back in these days, it wasn't quite so simple as let's just stick OBS on and it does everything for you. I had to record my face cam on one program, record the video on a separate program, and then record the commentary on a sound recorder, and then merge all three bits together and line them up in Vegas. It was the right faff. Whereas now, OBS, one button, it does it all for you. Very simple. Very simple indeed. Good night, Liv. So my first picture-in-picture, which now obviously wouldn't dream of calling it anything else other than just a regular video because everybody's got a camera on nowadays, was in July the 3rd, 2011. That's surely got to be quite an early adopter to face cam footage, I would suggest. Oh, and I still, nobody's done it since, nobody's taken the mantle here. I still want to do another video intro with this music at some point in the future. I made this intro myself. I was very proud of this intro. The timing of the cuts, the timing of some of the action scenes, all kind of married in with the music. This was my greatest piece. This was my second greatest piece of work. My greatest piece of work was the creation of the Shogun 2 intro that I did with the Metal Gear Solid old Snake music, which we might play very shortly. But this was my finest intro producing hour as somebody that lacks creativity.
Hello, everyone.
I mean, how fantastic is that? Come on. That's not bad going for somebody that lacks creativity. It took me ages to do that. I absolutely love that intro. Look at my face. Jesus.
Everybody, and welcome. Welcome once again to Let's Play Dead Space 2. Yes, Dead Space 2. How long?
Oh, actually, this wasn't the music that I wanted to recreate. It was the other one. It was the one with the blue screen. The intro with the blue screen that I used most often, that I wanted to use again. This is a different one. Oh, this is Dead Space 2. I thought this was Dead Space 1. Apart from the red blob there. Wow, I don't know where I found that music from, but it was pretty cool. Right, so where's Dead Space 1 then? Oh, there it is. So I did my very first webcam footage in January 2011. Wow. I'm telling you, you go onto YouTube and find videos from this early that have got face cams in it. It's going to be a challenge. I must have been one of the very early people to have done this. I must have been. I've got to have been, surely. Trailblazer, I'm telling you. Right. Let's have a look at this lovely Shogun 2 intro that I poured over for just as long as that one. You know, this was my halcyon days of my creativity was flourishing. I was a creative genius.
Hello, everybody.
No.
Well.
No. This one. Beautiful. Again, and it's all about the timings and the sound cues. Oh yes.
Hello,
Look
everybody.
at that. Look at that, folks. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, and then Diplex Heater did an intro for me for this. You know, the famous guy who now is obviously flourishing. He did an intro for me.
Hello.
Although I'll probably have to find it. And it's probably going to copyright the stream because it's based on the music from Last Samurai, actually. I'm sure. Oh, maybe I'm sure Open World Addict did this one for me.
Hello, everybody. Hello, folks.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, maybe I put it in the thingy. No, I didn't. This is my first playthrough where I was asking people to do intros for me. Wow, I must have got about 5 intros for this. These are all different. No, this was Open World Addict's intro.
Hello.
Where's Diplex's? It's quite cool.
Happy days.
It's quite a cool one.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to what will be the...
It was this one here. No, it wasn't. Or was it this one? No, this was a different one still. How many intros did I get for this series? I must have got about 6 or 7.
Ready?
Okay, it wasn't that one. He did music.
Honey presents the Honey
Bloody
Challenge.
adverts.
Find
Get
the
lost.
best discount codes.
Hello.
He definitely did an intro for me. Oh, this is my intro again.
Hello.
No, I've had that one before.
Well.
I'm almost certain he did an intro for me. He did. It was Last Samurai music.
Hello, everybody. I'm back again.
Come on, find it.
Hello.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
No. It wasn't this far forward. Sure, it was one of the earlier ones. Unless I've missed an intro somewhere.
All right. The main.
Nope. Campaign over. Oh, the RP started. We had an RP for this. Well, colour me, tickle me pink.
Oh,
where is it? I'm sure it was like one of the very earliest. I might have missed it.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, this is getting on my bloody wires. Is this?
Hello. Okay, they're out the woods now, so they're going to stand there.
What the hell is it?
Hell.
I can't remember it being this far. It wasn't this far forward. It was... Oh, it's this one. It's this one. There you go. It's this one. Hey, this is the one. Oh, King Lemon. Thank you so much. A very happy 12 years. Wanted to get this in before the end. Just wanted to thank you for 12 years of truly incredible content, community spirit, and entertainment. Here's to another 12 years. Jesus, if another 12 years, my God. If I'm still doing this when I'm 50, my God, that would be a celebration, wouldn't it? Bloody hellfire. I've been doing this since I was 26. So now I've got grey hairs, so I'm walking with sticks, but I'm still going strong. Good grief. Right, let's go. This is the Diplex's intro. The adverts, Love this music.
Hello.
That's not bad, is it? That is not bad. That is not bad at all. So that's a pretty, yeah. That's one of the intros that stands out. And now I've got to go back through all 60 videos.
Hello, everybody, and welcome
Lord of mercy. I'm gonna have to delete it.
And here we go, samurai, katana, retainers.
We can't. We've gone so far back that there's too many videos in the history. Right, let's carry on. We create a playlist. We'll get to the end soon, folks. Thanks for hanging in there with me. We're going through a nostalgic look back. Shotgun 2 LP, really enjoyed that one. Human Mass Effect, Elwyn. We'll get to CK2. Chill out. We're not there yet. As you can see, it's all the way up there yet. Elder Scrolls 5, creating Elwyn. As you already know, Elwyn was created as a bog standard human Breton mage, because if I'm going to be playing a game as epic as Skyrim, I'm going to stick to type. So I did. And I named him after Elwyn Forrest from World of Warcraft. And in terms of his quirks, I can't remember if I actually fleshed out too much of his character to start with. I think most of it developed as we progressed through the game, such as his love for books and his liking for cheese and wine and his fear of water, or not of water, but of getting wet and getting dirty. Kind of developed as I was playing through the game. But yeah, I mean, fantastic. So much time and good times and fun was had in Skyrim. Spiced wine, aquaphobia. Yeah, I got it from World of Warcraft, yeah. It's precisely where I got it from. No, I'm not probably going to play Dwarf. I mean, they're supposed to be making Dwarf Fortress much more user-friendly, aren't they? I suppose. I mean, if they ever did. I would never say never, because I really did like Dwarf Fortress, to be fair. Okay, so Sims 3, we continue on. Mass Effect 3, Kingdoms, Walking Dead, great game. I'm just looking at kind of characters, really, that I created more than anything. Walking Dead was fantastic. Knights of the Old Republic 2, created Shalar. I mean, it was quite good fun, actually, the game. I think I used a mod for that to finish it, because the game was unfinished, apparently. And she was quite a nasty piece of work, to be fair. Right, so apparently I need to play, video 2 of CK2. Why am I playing video 2 of CK2? What exactly am I looking for here? I mean, to be fair, I created... This actually, to be fair, there's a little bit of an interesting backstory to this one. In that I never intended to play CK2 as an LP. I started it out as an AAR, an after action review. And as I was playing through the after action review, I kind of thought to myself, hang on a second, I've created this character, I'm playing it as an AAR, I fleshed him out in more detail than I probably usually would for a character in a game, simply because I'm writing about it in an AAR. And the character was developing in the AAR, I thought, you know what? I think this is going to make a good series. I'm enjoying the game, so I'm going to stop the AAR and switch it to be a series. That's what I did. So you got quite an interesting introduction, which is based on the AAR that was already going on, to give you an introduction to the character, and then the Flemings were born from there, really.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the introductory video for the start of my Crusader Kings 2 LP. The reason I'm doing this introductory video as a separate entity to part 1 of the LP itself is for those of you who are not interested in the backstory to my character, or are not interested in taking part in the LP itself and having an influence on how the campaign may be shaped. And it's for those of you mainly who want to just jump in straight away to part 1, without any of this preamble. So if that is you, skip to the next part, how I was going to tailor my LP. And when I say that, I mean, am I just going to play it out and assume everybody knows how to play the game, or am I going to play all the different functions and how they work? Decisions will be made based upon my character's of my counts and dukes at point, whether that's relative history to England, I suppose, from the sort of time of King William the Conqueror. So that is the two ways that somebody story is complete. That is where we will start the LP to such life. So much so, and so efficient was his running of his county, that once again King William the Conqueror bestowed upon him a further title, and that was Chancellor of England.
Chancellor of England. So anyway, so yeah, there's a bit of backstory that I created based on the AIR that I was seeing, and yeah, the Flemings were created.
Hello everybody, and welcome to the introductory video.
And we had 2 seasons of the Flemings. And it was a great time. And I basically ended up playing Crusader Kings 2 due to your guys' recommendations on the forums, to be fair. But also, it was because I was watching Das. You know, Das Tactic as he is now, Das, who I collaborated with Dwarf Fortress on. I watched him play, and he played the game in the precise style that I enjoy. Role-playing, the characters, telling the story, and he only did a very short playthrough as Denmark. And what captivated me about the game was he brought out the storytelling elements by not doing a great deal. He let the game tell the story. And I was like, wow, that is some really deep storytelling potential here. And that's why I ended up playing it. So you've got Das to thank for that. King Godwine the Fat. Oh God, we're talking about the Johansson dynasty, but yes, there's some right characters in that playthrough. So there it is, the Dwarf Fortress collaborative LP series, which was very good fun. I really enjoyed this playthrough. Let's have a look at part 1.
Today we honour the 3rd year.
In fact, part 1 I think was maybe the intro from Das.
Quest against the legions of Cyril.
Welcome, folks, to a brand new Let's Play series. We're going to
noticing is that there's about like first and foremost.
So if we go back to
get the river, like maybe hang on, get like the.
Okay, so my first video was episode 2, cats and dogs.
Welcome to episode 2 of.
No, it wasn't. Okay.
Let's Play series.
Like stone doors and stuff, rock doors and rock doors. We got plenty of wood though.
You see, this is what happens. You see, when I'm talking to people, as in a 2-way conversation, even though it's still recording, I'm talking proper Yorkshire, like I'm on a phone to somebody, like a mate. You hear me talking there?
Ducklings, ducks, anything like that?
No, I already have chickens.
Nah. We could always take a quick look at the dwarfs, make sure we're happy with their stats and jobs, etc.
Okay.
Do we really need the mason?
The mason.
What does the mason do? See, crafts the stone stuff, don't we? Like stone doors and stuff, rock doors and rock doors. We got plenty of wood though.
Because generally what I do is that I usually either get 3 miners or 2 woodcutters, seeing as how, I mean, like, I just use the carpenter to build all the furniture anyways, usually.
To start with, yeah.
Yeah.
I might actually go back and watch this off I don't usually watch my own stuff off camera, but because it's a collaboration, I might go back and watch. It might get me back into the mood of playing this again. Yeah, quite interesting. So when did I start? I thought I was the first player. Was Das the first player? Possibly. Stone.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Dwarf Fortress, a collaborative LP. Yes indeed, we're back again.
but I sigh a heavy sigh of frustration.
No, I'm episode 4. Episode 4 will have been the first one. Humble beginnings.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Let's Play Dwarf Fortress, a collaborative LP. Yes indeed, this is it. This is the start of the game playing itself. You've had near enough 3 episodes of introduction, setting up, embarkation preparation, exploration of the various region in terms of history, looking at the dwarves' personalities and traits. Now is the time to start fortress building and let the game commence. But before I do that, just one final thing. At the end of the last session, I did welcome you to give me suggestions for names for our dwarven friends, our 7 founding fathers of the Wheel Mine Fortress, the Braided Bolt.
Hey, you all. I think it might be. I think there was a Horston.
Welcome, folks, to a brand.
There was a Flossie. Who else was there? I'm trying to remember the names off my top of my head. Flossie. I'm sorry, there was a Horston. There was definitely a Flossie. There was a Tyrion. I'm sure there was a Tyrion. There must have been a Tyrion. I'm sure there was a Tyrion. Man, I think I'm going to watch that series again. Actually, now that I've just seen a snippet of it. Right, Rome Total War 2, Wolf Among Us. There's a Wolf Among Us 2 coming out very shortly. Race for an Empire, King Bohemond Fleming, George II Fleming. There was quite a good, interesting concept in this second CK2 season, where the father was the kind of the patriarch of the family, but he wasn't the king. The son, Bohemond, was the king, but the father was pulling the strings, kind of thing. Remember that? That was quite good. I quite enjoyed that. Skyrim continued on to part 447. Baldur's Gate. Who was the Johansson that killed his father? That was the first Senrad, right? The first Senrad, the second Senrad? Second Senrad. The festive. Baldur's Gate. How did I come up with the concept of Godan? How did I come up with Godan? I can't quite remember. I created a biography for him. I think it was probably just a case of creating another warrior rather than a mage, because I'd played through Baldur's Gate off camera first with a human mage. So I wanted to play somebody different. So kind of my second choice is obviously Dwarven Warrior. Human mage first and then Dwarven Warrior second. Obviously. Must be the path. Oh, I remember this. This is the introduction video, and I was explaining about the fact that I was kind of going to try to do a narrative, kind of My Name Is Not Lily kind of playthrough, which is very, very difficult to do. So how he kept that up for 155 parts and Neverwinter Nights, I'll never know. But yeah, I'm sure we created a backstory. Yes, we created a biography for him.
Godan's early life within the keep involved plenty of weapons, but making and simply handling a blade was not enough. So Godan's attention soon turned to swinging one. Okay. So I think that was probably the premise of it, is just, again, choosing a character that's a bit different. And I wanted to play the Enhanced Edition to experience some of the quality of life upgrades that brought. We had Dragonborn. Elwyn returned for his grand finale, and I did the Dragonborn. I did a bit of a prologue for this, remember? A little bit of a prologue. Obviously, I'm going to watch all 9 minutes of it. The last little bit was the main bit of the prologue, to be fair. Of course, the first bit of the prologue was him getting all the masks, and then the final bit of the prologue was the intro to the start of the DLC. And so Elwyn's retirement could commence. Or could it? Whilst taking some time out in Whiterun, this happened.
You there. You're the one they call Dragonborn.
Yes, you could say I am Dragonborn. I have been called that in my time.
Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow.
What?
When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Lord who? What are you talking about, Lord Mirak? What are you doing? What the hell's going on here? Guards! You stupid fools! Oh, chop him down!
Chop him down, because I can't hit him with my spells.
Ooh. What in the God's name is going on here? Cultist orders? Let me take a look. I can bloody find the thing.
No luck involved. Complete skill. This is Elwyn, the Archmage you're speaking about here.
Northern Maiden, docked at Raven Rock. Take it to Windhelm, then begin your search. Kill the false Dragonborn known as Elwyn before he reaches Solstein. Return with word of your success, and Mirak shall be most pleased. Who is Mirak?
Exactly, Patrick. I'll let you off.
So, Elwyn, are you ready for yet another challenge? I certainly hope so. For your sake.
Oh, the drama. The drama. I never played Dawnguard, no. There are certain things in Skyrim that if I wanted to play another playthrough, I could do to keep myself busy. You know, there's guild quest lines that I never did. DLC that I never did. There would still be enough there to probably make a bit of a side series. Should I have had the motivation to? But you play a game for 3 years. Certainly for me, anyway. The motivation is gone to play anymore. Attila. I quite enjoyed Attila. I know we didn't finish it, but I quite enjoyed. Who was the name of the one character in Attila that you can, if you watched Attila, the playthrough, come on, who was the one character whose name, I can remember it straight away. One character springs to mind in Attila. As the kind of the main the main antagonist, I suppose, actually. Not protagonist. The main man. Attila. No! We played as the Anglo-Saxons, did we play as? The Saxons? We played as the Saxons. Come on, who was the main? Come on. Nobody can remember? Is it just me that can remember who was the main character of this playthrough? Really? He wasn't the leader. There was the leader who you played as the main leader of the family. And then there was another character who wasn't the leader, but who was quite a scheming and conniving fella. Oh, Bob? Bob the Saxon. Saxon Bob. No! Now, I'm sure... Senraid. It was Senraid. It wasn't... I'm thinking Senraid was, obviously, was CK2. It was Senraid. Can nobody remember Senraid in this game? Go back and look. Senraid was the character of note in this playthrough. Witcher 3. Now, was Witcher 3 the one where I made my... No, it wasn't. It was Witcher 2. I've shown this before, but I always have to... We were talking about intros earlier. Where's my Witcher 2 playthrough? Where I created what I'm considering to be another of my masterpiece intros. With my favourite tavern music of all time. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. It's the timings. I spent so much time getting the sound cues on the timings with the video right. Oh, I thought it was perfect. I thought this is probably my favourite intro that I ever created, to be fair. I really enjoyed this one. And then somebody else created another intro for me for this series, actually. So I alternate between the two. But some of the timing cues and the shots and it was fantastic. I loved it, and I just love this music. This tavern music from The Witcher. This is from The Witcher 1. So beautiful. I'll watch it again. Fantastic. Oh, love it. And then I obviously use that same music for my intro to Blood and Wine, which we'll get to very shortly. Right, would I ever play The Witcher Remastered? Probably not. Again, it's very similar to a Skyrim. I played Witcher 3 for so long, and all the DLCs, which I very rarely do in a game, that I probably wouldn't be able to get into it. But Witcher 4, however, fair game. Why did I play it off camera Witcher 1? I can't remember. I can remember why I played The Witcher 1 and who introduced me to the series. That was Zemalf. I was watching him play The Witcher 1. I can't remember how I stumbled across him, but I did stumble across him and watched him play The Witcher 1 and was absolutely loving his playthrough. Because he's a very similar LP to me. He takes his time, likes to, get stuck into the story. Not quite so heavy roleplay, but he does roleplay to some degree, or did at the time. And I was like, I've got to try this game out. And just played it off camera and absolutely flipping loved it. Absolutely loved it. And that's what introduced me to the series. The rest, as they say, is history. So, who remembers that bit of Forza 6 online racing? Me screaming at people crashing me off. This was quite an intro. I quite enjoyed this because this was my kind of historic racing game, kind of favourite car kind of playthrough where I drove in all of these races. I drove in cars that I'd got fond memories of from previous racing games. This was quite a fun playthrough. This was quite a little bit of fun on the side. Fallout 4, we created Susan. And we didn't finish the game because Fallout 4, I just really didn't get on very well with it. I tried, but couldn't get into it. Susan was a police officer, and she was quite a harsh lady, quite military-based, kind of rank structure. She joined the Brotherhood side. I loaded Fallout 4 about 3 weeks ago. The save game is still there. Because I did have a very quick flirt with the idea of, can I bring Susan back out of the blue several years later and say, surprise, not as an April Fool's, so actually really, surprise, I'm going to finish this playthrough now. I've waited another 5 years and I think I'm ready. Her game save is still there. Until Dawn, scary game. Metal Gear Solid 5. I got very, very fond memories of this game. I loved this game. And not only that, but I played this game in 2015 when I was off work. So I just have fond memories of me being sat around, not a care in the world, no job to go to. I'd wake up in the morning and like, what am I doing today? Aha, I'm playing the Metal Gear Solid 5. Or, I'm playing The Witcher 3. Because they were the two games that dominated my time out of work. And it was fun times, I tell you. Fun times. Darkest Dungeon, a unique concept, bringing tabletop gaming to the stream arena. You guys taking control of characters in Darkest Dungeon, and me just basically clicking buttons, allowing you guys to actually dictate how the party traverse through the dungeons. Massive fun. Massive, massive fun. Looking forward to trying number 2 eventually. Uncharted 4, yeah, not bad. Got to use Blood and Wine to watch the intro video and listen to the music just one more time. I am going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, there you go, you see? Not as good. I don't think this is as good an intro in terms of the video shots, but just the music, you know. Everybody, and welcome. Good old Witcher 3. You like the way that I label my playlist? Completely cancelled. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it's important, especially because a lot of people will, I say a lot, but you know, some people will be watching old playthroughs, and I don't cancel that many, to be fair. I think I've still only cancelled about 5 series in 12 years, which is not bad going. But yeah, it's useful for people to know if a series hasn't been finished, because you know, why would I invest time watching a series that isn't finished? So knowing that, I think, is important. What else we got? As we have gone well into overtime here, there's so many memories though. Football Manager. This was the year that I was convinced that Leeds might be able to get promoted in 2016 under Gary Monk, and I played along with their season, and we got Leeds promoted, and he didn't. That was good fun. 80 Days was a good game. Motorsport Manager. Now, that was kind of a dark horse. That's kind of a dark horse. So much good fun to be had with Motorsport Manager. I can't believe it went on for 95 episodes as well. Wow. But that was such a good game. Good series, fun series. Sundin, Valdez. You know, it was Rodriguez. Did we have a Rodriguez in there somewhere? Sure we did. Yeah, F1 Manager's coming. Yeah, I've read that. Pillars of Eternity, Fedoran. I mean, Fedoran is quite an iconic character, to be fair. I really enjoy playing Fedoran. I'm not quite so sure where the inspiration came from, to be honest. Why did I play? How did I conjure up this kind of Valian upper class mage, human mage? That's how. But yeah, it was good fun to play him though. Surikov, that's the name. Yes, Surikov. Divinity Original Sin 2, supposed to be a stream series of Act 1. Ended up being a stream of the entire game because it was just so flipping fantastic. That buffoon. Oh, how could I forget? Gilderoy Lockhart. Yeah, it was based on Gilderoy Lockhart. I mean, to be fair, I could see the similarities. Especially when I listened to the audiobook of The Chamber of Secrets only about 3 months ago. And I was like, this is definitely Fedoran. Every time Gilderoy spoke, did something, I'm like, yeah, that's Fedoran all over. Oh dear. Gilderoy, I can't believe I forgot that. It's a good job you're here to remind me. Kingdom Come Deliverance was a pre-created character, but a very good game. What else we got? House Cobble. Oh, the Cobbler Dynasty. Based on, of course, Kingdom Come Deliverance, based in Bohemia. And Emperor Yesek, one of the most heinous rulers, other than Senrad II, the slayer of the Premeslid dynasty. He was quite the. Wasn't he an impaler and a torturer and all sorts that he did? Wow, he was quite nasty. I think he was my first ever really truly nasty CK2 character. He really was. And then Senrad said, "Hold my beer." You thought yes, it was nasty. Wait till you see me in action. Oh dear. Did Yeset kill his own father? I didn't think so. Holy hell. I love CK2. CK3 is a hollow game in comparison, the more I think about it. Red Dead Redemption, brilliant game. Baldur's Gate 2 continued with Godan. We finished the main game. I was supposed to be finishing off the DLC, but whether I do finish that at this point now, probably not. But Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out soon, as in next year possibly. But I will be playing that. Stardew Valley. Who can remember Stardew Valley? Who has fond memories of Stardew Valley? I know I do. Absolute 100% fond memories. Greenfingers. Our little Greenfingers, bless him. 55 episodes, including streams. Fantastic. Bombing my... It's all everybody can remember. Oh yeah, you brew your own farm up. I mean, he probably did many, many things to remember, but none as memorable as blowing one's own farm up. I mean, I remember creating with him... Didn't we create a little farm shop? We created a farm shop with him, right? He was wasn't he brewing spiced wine? Wasn't he brewing spiced wine? He was brewing spiced. Yeah, he got a little spiced wine factory going, and he shipped them off to Elquist. He shipped them off to Elwyn across the multiverse, and he was making some kind of jam as well. Starfruit jam and spiced wine. I'm sure that was his little endeavour, his money-making scheme. It was good fun. Not Tonight, a very frustrating game that we sucked at the end because we didn't finish it, because we roleplay and all that. We ended up dying, or whatever happened to us, so we didn't reload it. This Is the Police. Oh, now that was another one. Some series you kind of think, I wonder how good they're going to be, and they end up being like really good series. Papers, Please was another one that it just was like people just enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it so much. This Is the Police was another one. Purdy. We'll never forget Purdy, will we? We'll never forget Purdy as the enforcer who, at the end of the game, if you remember, turned on us. Remember? She was one of the informants in the end. Good grief. Good old Purdy. Rocked up at every job, smacked people about a bit. Didn't she even take down somebody with pretending to have a lightsaber or something? She was flipping. She took no prisoners, man. She took no prisoners. It is there, but I vowed never to play This Is the Police 2, simply because I thought that This Is the Police 1 ended in a pretty perfect place, to be honest with you, and I didn't really want to play the number 2. I'd heard bad reviews about it. CK2, the Rogue Viking. Gave her the whip. Give her the whip. So many characters. This was like the ultimate CK2 playthrough for me in terms of my own enjoyment. I started out playing as a religious character, as I'd never ever played a religious character before, and that worked out pretty well. And then he died, he fell off his horse and was stabbed by his daughter-in-law. Couldn't write this, could you? You could not write this. And then his son was... I can't remember. The first Senrad was fine. He was okay. The first Senrad became King of England. The first Senrad became King of England because his father, the first Johann, was King of England, and then Senrad purposely voted for another person to be King of England, and therefore his son, Senrid II, took umbrage with that fact and killed him, which we didn't plot. The game did that for us, but it worked out so well. And then there was this big, massive fight for Senrid II to get back onto the throne. There was a queen on the throne at the time. And then I purposefully took Senrid into quite a few battles undermanned, and he won them all convincingly, when outnumbered and even outmatched at times, and he came through as this great Viking warrior, lost his eye, scratched all his face up, to the point where pretty much, and he put down, didn't he? He put down every single uprising. People were uprising against him, left, right and centre, and every time they uprose, he slapped them down, he put them down, people were imprisoned, but he dealt with it all with brute force. And after all that menace, and nobody could beat him in a duel, and nobody dared, oh my God, said a bad word about him for fear of being slaughtered to death. This great, big, fearful man, people, feared man, the most frightful ruler the country had ever seen, and he died in a stable from flu. I seem to recall. He got flu, couldn't shake it, and then ended up dead in a stable whilst waiting for a pope to formally crown him, because he was never formally crowned, I seem to recall. We were waiting for the pope to crown him. The pope that was originally going to crown him ended up dying of natural causes. We spun it as somebody had poisoned the wine, if you remember. And then the second pope that was going to do it didn't get to do it because Senrid died of flu. So what a story. And then we had the jovial fat fella, where half the country grew fat under his reign because he was all Mr. Party Animal, Godwine the Fat. And then we had another character who was a Mr. Voodoo. We had the lioness. What did we call her? The queen, the lioness queen woman thing. His wife, the black, the wife, the lion queen. I can't remember what she was called, but she was the mother. She was the queen mother of the child ruler. It was all good fun. Anyway, CK3. You've asked about CK3. Will I do CK3 at some point? Yes, I will. I don't know when, but I will get there. Disco Elysium was a good game. 360-degree spin kicks spring to mind. Yes, Your Grace, wearing a crown. Rimworld. It was catastrophic how that ended. So abruptly. Everything was going so smoothly. We had the characters that you created in that, because you guys were the characters that you created yourselves. Was such good fun. And then it was almost like a really strangely innocuous event happened, which led to a very serious downward spiral. Jesus, creepy Naomi. Oh, that's it. Nagisa remembers very well. I think it all started when we got raided, right? And we kind of tottered up quite confident. Well, we weren't confident, but we've tottered up expecting to maybe win, and then somebody got captured and carted off. And then we were trying to recover, and then when we were trying to recover, somebody went out hunting or something and created an animal rampage, which was our final undoing, basically. Wasn't it wild boar or something? Somebody created a catastrophic event. Rimworld would be a good one to revisit. There's been some extra additions since I last played it, and plus it's completely random, story driven, generated. We could have a completely utterly fresh story. It would be pretty cool. Mankind Divided, really loved that game. Floris started playing Mount and Blade after an anniversary stream, my 10-year anniversary stream, my very first anniversary stream. Started playing Floris after that. Was cancelled because of technical issues. What else we got? Obra Dinn was a very good game. Got into it eventually after the first session when I was hungover. Godance Tale, CK3. Good fun. Playing Beat Cop whilst I had no central heating springs to mind as quite a lasting memory. Calvina. I right enjoy playing as Calvina. Quite liked Calvina as the kind of I kind of pictured her as the kind of really harsh headmistress type, you know. Really enjoyed that. It was just a shame that the game didn't ever get a proper ending, I suppose, because there was supposed to be a sequel, but I think it got cancelled very early, and the game left on a kind of a cliffhanger, kind of preparing you for a sequel. So the end felt really bizarre because you knew that we know now that we're not going to get another game, but it's like, well, the game ended like it was set up for us facing off against the Overlord in the next game. So it was a bit flat at the end. Total War, of course, we played that. We started that in May last year, and I was just checking that today because I am going to start Three Kingdoms at some point very soon. And I was thinking to myself, I can't believe it's been a year since I almost a year since I started this game. It seemed like yesterday when I was doing that bit of a stream when I started trying to figure out what faction I was going to play as. And these are all the more modern ones, basically. Forgotten City, another good one. So there you go, folks. There you go. Did I complete that? What? Complete this Total War series? Yes, I completed Rome Total War. So that is it. That is my entire 12 years summed up in about an hour and a half, really. So there's a lot of fond memories to be had. Introductions and all. Thimbleweed Park was another good one. Yeah, I kept getting likes from the voice actor of one of the characters. It was pretty cool. Outer Wilds, another great game. Another great game. Still playing the DLC at the minute. But yeah, 12 years of just having a grand old time playing computer games and sharing it with you guys. Plans for the year ahead? I don't know. LP-wise, I don't know. I'm playing Pink Kingmaker, loving it. I really need to start Three Kingdoms. I am a bit apprehensive about the learning curve, but I'm thinking to myself, look, I learned to play CK2, which has a very steep learning curve. You know, so if I can learn to play that, and some other games that have had quite steep learning curves as well. If I can learn to play that, I can learn to play Three Kingdoms, okay? So, just got to bite the bullet and get it done. And then I'll be like, why did I put it off for so long? I'm really enjoying it. It's easy. We'll see. Right, okay. So I'm going to let you go now. It's now 1:45. And I'm going to go have a cup of tea. And have one of my little tarts that I didn't open because I'm full at the minute after my dinner. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me this evening. It's been another fun one. Gotta love a good old relaxing party stream. Thank you for taking part in the Jackbox party pack. That was good fun. And the old geostatic when you whoop my backside the second time around. But yeah, tomorrow I'm busy. So Easter Sunday, I think I'll bring a stream your way Easter Sunday. Possibly. I won't promise. But it's likely that I'm going to finish, Outer Wilds on Sunday. It's likely. I'll confirm it on Sunday morning when I know my plans, but yeah. So yes, do you reckon I'll be here in another 12 years at age 50 doing this? It'd be quite something, wouldn't it? It would really be quite something. If I guarantee you, if I'm still doing this at 50, which is a big if, but it's not impossible, that I will be the longest serving LP on YouTube. I can guarantee you. I mean, I know Veriax is still going, and he started before I did, so you know he still claims that throne. But you know, at 50, I like to suggest that nobody else will be doing LPing at 50. If I'm still doing it at 50, that started doing it before me, I can, you know, I'll be famous. I'll probably be famous at that point. I'll be like, right, I'm going to ring YouTube up. I'm 50. I've been LPing since 2010. It's now 2034. I'm the oldest, longest serving LPer here. I want recognition. You're going to push all my videos. Alright? I'm famous. Elon Musk will own YouTube by then. Oh dear. Yeah. He's on a bit of a buying spree at the minute, isn't he? Right, anyway, so there you go. Yeah. Party stream done. Next one will be at Christmas time, which will be here before we know it. Completely and utterly at 100%. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your bank holiday Easter weekend, whatever you're doing. Hopefully you're not working. Enjoy the weather tomorrow if you're in the UK. It's going to be a scorcher-ish. 20 degrees for us English folk is a scorcher. And hopefully see some of you on Sunday as we get back to normality and do a regular computer gaming stream. So thank you to those of you who've provided a little tip. It's much appreciated. And thank you to all of you for watching throughout the years and keeping me entertained. So have a good night, folks. And until next time, see you soon.